both at the same time. I will tell you why. Because today is Maxsquad Choice. It's the first week in April, and our anniversary was earlier on this week. April 1st was the day that we first started 2 years ago, and this year we decided what we were going to do for our anniversary is the whole month of April we were going to do Maxsquad Choice. And the Maxsquad came up with a glorious lineup with all of your votes compiled together, and the top votes rose. As the Macho Man Randy Savage would say, the cream rises to the top. And it has! In this case, we have come up with an awesome lineup. I say we, but it really wasn't me, it was you. So, that is the awesome news that we have. And the bad news, which is what I didn't want to get to, but we have to. We have received yet another strike from the evil General YouTube.
What?
That's right, Yizzle. This time for the Chipmunk Adventure. I'm so upset. I was upset the other day and the day after that, and I'm still pretty upset today because we had to take a bunch of the movies off, but you'll have to hang out for the closer so you know what's going to be going on with the Sunday night and the Wednesday night shows. If you are a fan of that, you're going to want to hang out. But that is about all I have to say for today. We want to say happy birthday. This is a belated birthday to Anime Bleach Babe. This was 2 weeks ago. Happy birthday. And for this week, we have yet another birthday for our mod, Tink Tink! Happy birthday, Tink Tink. Merry M.A.S.K anniversaries to both of yous. And we also want to remind yous, all of yous Maxsquad members, make sure that you're coming and you're checking out the Discord link, either up, boop, down, boop, one of those two places, and come join the Discord. If you're not already a member, if you are a member, we'll see you over there. If not, come hang out with us. That is about all we have for right now, this morning, right at this moment. So, Yizzle, what do these friendly Maxsquad people need to do right now before we get started right now at this moment now?
Go get yourself a heaping bowl of your favorite part of a balanced breakfast.
Yes! And make sure that you hang out with us from the wee hours of 7 a.m. to 12 p.m.
Eastern Standard Time.
Oh yes, and hang out for the closer. Make sure, as I said, that you're here for the outro so that you can learn about what's going to be going on in the future and be with us. Us being the KJ Gizzle, the toe biters on the often imitated, never duplicated. We are Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT!
You weren't there.
Just close your eyes and make believe, and you can be anywhere.
I like it.
I like bananas.
I love great jokes.
I'm a monster.
I've got my computer.
I can do that.
I'll play the piano.
May I even be?
Is everything all right in here?
Yes, Nanny.
Chicka woo woo, chicka 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 woo woo, woo woo, chicka 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 chicka.
Choo choo man.
Thanks, animal.
Ding, ding, ding. Track all clear.
Woo woo. What you doing, Piggy?
I'm putting on my makeup. in life and tell all about our romance in Hot Wild magazine. Hey, Kermit, you want to see me break the nursery airspeed record on my Captain Weirdo turbo trike?
No thanks, Gonzo. Last time you tried to break the record, it took us 2 hours to get your head out of the wastebasket.
Fozzie, want to see me break the airspeed record on my Captain Weirdo turbo trike?
No way, Gonzo. We're fixing Fozzie's flat tire.
Oh, well, I guess I'll just have to go it alone. Contact. 3, 2, 1, 0. Bye-bye.
Gonzo? Is that you?
Hi, Nanny.
What are you doing in the kitchen?
Me? I just came to help you put the groceries away, Nanny.
That's very thoughtful of you.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. I'm late getting your lunch ready. You kids must be starving.
Maybe we need a snack, Nanny.
I don't like to give you kids cookies before lunch, but it's all I've got to tide you over. Now you give the others 1 cookie each, Gonzo, and tell them I'll have lunch ready as soon as I can.
Oh, you can count on me, Nanny. Wait a minute. Why should I give them any of these cookies? After all, they didn't care enough about me to look at my super trike. What are you doing? Who, me? Yes, you. You know better than that. But I put that cookie down this minute. Now, march into that nursery and share them with your friends. Hold it right there, buddy. Huh? Don't listen to that maid. Eat the cookies. Your friends will never miss them. Stop! If you eat those cookies, you'll never be able to look Kermit in the face again. You'll be a criminal. Oh, a criminal? How could I think of such a terrible thing? How could you ever listen to this bozo is a better question. If it weren't for you going into the kitchen, nobody would have gotten any cookies anyway, right? Right? The cookies are yours, kid. You deserve them. I object. Overruled.
Gonzo! Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, Kermit. Just got a little dust in my throat from all that high-speed flying.
Boy, am I hungry. Hungry.
I wonder when Nanny's gonna bring us lunch.
Lunch? Nanny told me to tell you, lunch was gonna be a little late. Oh, no! Hey, what are those crumbs, Gonzo? Crumbs? What crumbs? Oh, those crumbs. Those aren't crumbs. No? What are they? Dandruff. Ooh, yes! They don't suspect a thing.
Gonzo,
Yeah,
what's that you're eating?
me? Eating? Yeah, we saw you shove something in your mouth.
It looked like a cookie.
A cookie? That must have been a pretend cookie.
Huh?
Boy, they're terrific. Personally, I prefer the ones with the little brown spots on them.
You mean chocolate chips?
Nope. puss eggs.
You.
Boy, Gonzo sure is acting weird.
Well, maybe it's because he's so hungry.
Nah, he's just weird, Kermit. Don't you growl at me, Buster.
Hey, I didn't growl, Piggy. My stomach did.
Oh, take it easy, you guys. We're just getting upset because we're all so hungry.
Sorry, Wolf.
Yeah, me too, Piggy.
We've got to do something to take our minds off being hungry.
I know. I'll tell a joke. Let me see. Oh, I got one. What did the chocolate cream pie say to the jelly donut?
Fuzzy!
No, that wasn't what it said.
What are you doing, Gonzo?
Me? How should I know, Scooter? It's dark in here.
Weirdsville.
That's it. I know how to get our minds off food. Let's each make up the weirdest story we can think of.
Gee, that's a great idea, Skeeter. Who goes first?
Moi, of course.
Why do you always go first, Piggy?
The answer to that is quite simple, Scooter.
Because I say so.
Oh.
Let's see. The weirdest story I can imagine would have to be about the weirdest person I've ever met. Gonzo.
Thank you.
It begins halfway around the world at the freezing South Pole. I sure hope the pizza delivery boy gets here soon. I'm starving. Sounds like someone eating.
Oatmeal. I ran out of mush.
Are you the pizza boy? I'm hungry.
That's a strange name you've got there, Hungry. I'm Admiral Weirdo, famous South Pole explorer.
You mean you're not the pizza boy?
Fret not, my sweet swine. I bring food.
Oh, goody!
First, you've got to do me one teensy-weensy favor.
Anything.
Marry me.
I'd rather starve.
Okay. No weirdos, no food.
And so, a short time later. Can't I please have a little something to eat, Gonzy Wonzy?
Not until after we're married, my perfect piglet.
Friends, we are gathered here today to witness the marriage of Admiral Weirdo and Piggy. Quiet! Do you, Admiral Weirdo, take this pig to be your lawful wedded wife?
I do.
And do you, Piggy, take this weirdo to be your lawful wedded husband?
I'm hungry.
Hungry? I thought her name was Piggy.
Nope, it's Hungry. Pretty weird, huh?
Piggy, you're chewing on your pillow.
Oh, how embarrassing. Thanks, Kermit.
Boy, that sure was a weird story, wasn't it, Gonzo?
Huh?
Imagine you not giving food to one of your best friends.
Oh, imagine that. Me holding out on my best friends. How ridiculous. Look, a flying dinosaur with tennis shoes.
What? I don't see anything, Gonzo.
Me either.
Must have been an unidentified flying donut.
Donut?
Oh, now my tummy's really starting to growl.
Mine too. I'm hungry. I want some food.
Me too.
Oh no! What am I doing? How could I have been so selfish?
We need food. Gonzo.
Remember what I told you about sharing, Gonzo? Okay, I'll tell him. Hey, listen, guys. I know you're gonna hate me when I tell you this, but, Nanny gave me she gave me don't be annoyed.
Gonzo, what did Mommy give you?
Keep the cookies for yourself, but the cookies are for you, Gonzo. She gave me a kiss on the nose.
What?
Yeah, well, she loves me.
We'll never last till Nanny brings lunch.
Quick, somebody tell another weird story.
I know one about a can of tuna fish that worked next to an ice cream plant.
That's no help, Fozzie.
What about you, Kermit?
Yeah, I don't know any weird stories, but I did have a weird dream.
Well, tell us about it, Kermit.
I don't think you'll like it very much. It's kind of, different.
Go on, Kermit. Anything's better than listening to my stomach.
Okay.
What are you doing, Kermit?
Hop on! My train is part of the dream. I told you it was weird.
All right.
All right, all aboard.
I like trains.
Hey, Gonzo, you coming?
Sure, Kermit. Just checking this light. It doesn't seem to be working. Oh, well. I'll check it out later.
On aboard the dream train! Put your hands, everybody!
Hey, neat tunnel.
What's that crunchy sound?
That must be termites. Didn't I ever tell you my nose is made of wood? Uh-huh. It's true. Pinocchio was my cousin.
Wow, can you hear that?
Yeah.
Hey, like, I feel the rhythm of the clickety-clack. The wheels are rolling down the railroad track.
And every time I hear the whistle blow, whoa, whoa, makes me want to grab my ticket and go.
Railroad tracking. Chugga chugga and a choo choo choo. Tracking. Railroad tracking. I sure like tracking with you.
On a train, there's lots of things you can do.
The engineer is showing lots of view.
Cross the bridge and see the river below. Whoa, whoa.
Here comes the tunnel!
Hey, where did you go?
Tracking. Railroad tracking. Chugga chugga and a choo choo choo. Tracking. Railroad tracking. I sure like tracking with you. Sliding cars, sweeping cars. Tell me when we get to Mars.
Huh? What?
How did you tell me when we're done?
Getting there was half the fun.
Tracking. Railroad tracking. Chugga chugga and a choo choo choo. Tracking. Railroad tracking. I sure like tracking with you. I sure like tracking.
Yippee skippy! I love train rides.
This isn't such a weird dream, Kermit.
Well, we haven't reached the weird part yet, Fozzie. Hold on to your seats.
Hey, what happened to the train?
You haven't seen anything yet.
What do you mean, Kermit?
Yay! We're going into orbit!
Rocket train!
Fettuccine alla choo-choo, my favorite.
Did you see that?
just fun.
Talk about your weird dreams.
Do you see what I see?
All aboard for Venus, Mars, and Hollywood.
Hollywood? Don't I know you from someplace?
Talk about weird.
Yeah, which end is his head?
Whatever you do, Fozzie, don't tell any jokes.
Gosh! Where do you think we'll go first? Venus, Mars, or the supermarket?
Next stop, Hollywood! Yeah, everybody wants to go to Hollywood. Anyone who wants to get out of this dream better do it now.
Oh, Kermie, it wasn't such a bad train ride.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna get much worse.
It is, Fozzie.
Yes. Huh?
Who are you?
One-Eyed Jake's the name, and I'm the meanest outlaw in the West.
Gee, how mean are you?
Well, I'm so mean I can scare the skin off a buffalo.
Nobody's that mean.
Oh, yeah? What's this? Hey, you! Boo!
Boy, he is mean.
He's the part of my dream I was afraid to tell you about.
You were right, Kermit. You never should have told us this dream.
All right, reach for the sky!
Don't hurt us. We'll give you all our valuables.
Hey!
I don't want your valuables!
Well, what do you want?
Cookies!
Cookies? Oh, boy.
Here, the strong box is filled with cookies.
All right, open it!
Sure. Oh, no! It's empty!
Oh, holding out on me, are you? You'll be sorry you ever messed around with One-Eyed Jake. Either you give me them there cookies, or I'll steer this train right off the tracks into Deep Canyon.
Wait a minute. We didn't take the cookies. Honest.
Yeah, there must be some mistake.
Oh, dear. If only somebody had some cookies.
Stop! Don't hurt them. I've got some cookies.
What? Gonzo, you've had a box of cookies all this time?
And you didn't share them with moi? That's why he's been acting so weird. He's been eating cookies all day.
It's true. It's true. I'm nothing but a cookie-munching fink. I'm sorry.
Okay, pal. If you want to save your friends, hand over them cookies.
Here.
What's this?
Oh, no. I must have eaten them all.
Oh, no! Too bad, kiddies, because now you're gonna pay for it.
This is awful. My best friends are gonna get it because of my selfishness. I've gotta make up for it somehow.
Hey! I'll take care of him later.
From out of the west comes the mysterious masked rider with the blazing nose. The Lone Weirdo.
The Lone Weirdo?
If you want them, you'll have to deal with me first.
All right, draw!
You've got two choices, Jake. 20 years in jail or 20 jokes from Fozzie.
Yeah!
Well,
Who was that masked weirdo?
Hi-yo, silverware! Hooray!
Are you all right, Gonzo?
Uh-huh.
sharing the cookies with you. Huh?
Oh, Gonzo, we don't hate you. It took a lot of courage to admit what you did.
Yeah, and you saved us from that awful one-eyed Jake.
Gosh, you guys are great friends.
Sorry I'm late with lunch, kids. I got so busy with shopping, I just couldn't get it ready any faster. I hope those cookies Gonzo brought you helped a little.
They sure did, Nanny. Thanks.
And for being so nice, Gonzo, I made your favorite sandwich. Peanut butter and bananas.
Thanks, Nanny. Oh, my favorite sandwich, and I'm so stuffed with cookies, I can't even look at it. Me look. Naughty. Bye-bye.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. When someone asks me what I like to eat, I tell them what makes my dinner time complete. I've stopped eating all other food. It's not uncivilized, it's not crude. Who needs the 4 food groups when you've got a big box of Fruit Loops? What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. I wanna make one thing perfectly clear. I've got like 50 boxes of cereal here, so I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I've gotta buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. And when I finish all my corn pops, I'll get a prize if I'm mail in the box top. So I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I always buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal.
Will somebody please cue that boy?
Samurai pizza cats.
Oh yeah! Who do you call when you want some pepperoni?
Samurai pizza cats.
Right on! They're stamping out crime
ceviche, he's the leader of the bunch.
That's right.
A heck of a fighter, makes a heck of a lunch. And little polyester, who's never afraid
That's me.
of going into battle when the bad guys invade. Here's Guido Anchovy, a wild romantic rover. This cat gets down with a love hangover.
Here come the pizza cats.
They're so bad, they've got more fur than any turtle ever had.
Stronger than old cheese.
Stronger than old cheese.
Stronger than dirt.
Stronger than dirt.
You step on their tail.
Out of my tail.
And you're gonna get hurt.
Don't hurt me.
Samurai pizza cats.
They're fighting crime all over town.
3, 2, 1. Pizza cats are on the run.
The big cheese is the villain, who's lower than low. It's a rotten shame he lives in Little Tokyo. We've got a nasty bad bird and some nasty ninja crows. As soon as someone finds a script, we might begin the show. Sit right back, kick up your feet, and turn the sound up high. And if you want the full effect, go eat a pizza pie.
Samurai pizza cats.
This is Little Tokyo, a hometown like your hometown. That is, if your hometown is populated by flying cats, stalking hippos, and other cartoon characters. Little Tokyo, a city of contrasts, where incomes are high, cholesterol levels are low, everyone gets cable TV, and yet a place where quaint street vendors are still a common sight. Little Tokyo, where the old meets the new.
Fresh mackerel videotape players, come and get them while they're hot!
Little Tokyo, home of the National Tag Team Mahjong Champions, the world's third largest ball of twine, and of course, the Samurai Pizza Cat's Pizza Parlor, where you'll find the bravest heroes on earth, the customers.
Hey, lady. You serve shrimps, lady? Do we serve shrimps? Of course we do.
Sure, it doesn't matter to us how short you are.
Watch out, hot stuff coming through.
Wait till this cheese is molded.
So what? You gotta eat your greens, don't you?
Pizza Cat's Pizza, home of the hot and spicy samurai sensation. You got it. Get out the cash. We'll be there in a flash. Hey, Speedy!
Yeah, you rang?
1 tuna and liver meatball pizza for Lucille, and make sure it gets there hot.
Lucille, hubba, hubba.
How can you make the delivery when you're flat in your back? I better take this one. Yowza!
Hey, that's my pie!
Can you believe those two guys getting all pie-eyed over a girl like Lucille?
Tomcats, you can't live with them and you can't throw them down a well and drown them. There really ought to be a law.
I'd like to place an order if I may.
We're busy.
Yeah.
You men are all the same. You think we're slaves or something? I've had it with all of you.
Meanwhile, trouble lurks on the rooftops where the aptly named Bad Bird spies on the unsuspecting mess.
Look at them down there, the puny little things. They look like earthworms just waiting for the early bird to arrive. Oh, this felonious feline, there are laws against pilfering pizzas.
Too bad there's never a cop around when you need one, What a loser.
Hey, what goes around comes around. So long.
Stop, that's my order.
What?
Farewell, Flurball.
That does it.
Looks like that poor schnook finally gave up the chase.
Hey, what's going on? It's been fun, but I gotta run.
What's with the violence? I got a clause in my contract says I don't have to do this slapstick stuff. Hey, somebody get my agent on the phone right now.
Moments later at Lucille's tea house.
Well, my, look what the cat tracked in.
I'd do anything for you, Lucille. To other people, you may just be a hand-painted animated character, but you mean a lot more than that to me.
Thank you.
Yeah, I figure you deserve the best, Lucille. You see, to me, a pizza without a flour
Oh my.
is like a game of squash without a shower. Please accept this hot, steamy pie as a tawdry token of my undying love.
Guido.
There once was a beauty named Lucille, whose pretty puss could make a pussycat reel. Her lovers would sigh, to the heavens they'd cry.
Hey, what's going on? What's the deal? You mind getting off me, you big polecat?
Oh, Jealousy raises its ugly head, I see.
I'm getting tired of being an underground sensation. Listen, you Budinsky, if you think I'm gonna split the tip on this delivery, you're out of your mind.
I got a tip for you, Speedy. When you've got what Lucille and I've got, money doesn't really matter.
What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, gosh, if you really want me to spell it out, it's called love, man.
Love? My foot!
Why should I love your foot? Hey!
You know what they say, Guido? Two's company and three's a crowd!
Well, now I've seen everything. As if the wanton destruction of the Brazilian rainforest weren't enough for you, you're the most environmentally irresponsible person I've ever met.
Save that pinko pop ecology stuff for the next Greenpeace newsletter!
Who's a pinko, you neo-fascist feline? Oh!
Stop talking politics!
She's leaking out!
Well, it's often been said that falling in love can be a mind-blowing experience.
Playtime's over, pizza cats! It's time to let the real fireworks begin! Wow! What an incredible special effect! It's covering everything!
Honey, did you leave the oven on again?
Oh dear!
Could this ominous dark cloud mean lights out for little Tokyo?
Scary! Never seen anything like it!
Ever look in a mirror?
Hey! Up there, look!
Huh?
It's not polite to point, but Lucille forgets her manners for a moment because looming overhead are the glowing eyes of the most hideous creature our animators could draw.
Well, let's put it this way, it's not bad.
City block is flattened in the blink of an eye, including a retirement home for aging Ninja Turtles.
Oh boy!
We're next.
The speechless Speedy suddenly spots the serpent's sinister secret.
Ninja crows were flying that thing.
Oh my gosh. So they're up to their old tricks again, huh?
Yeah, and we gotta find a way of stopping them.
Does this mean I don't get my pizza?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Time to make the donuts. Dunkin' Donuts are always fresh. I made the donuts. We make them at least twice every day. Time to make the donuts. Not a few kinds, like supermarket. I made the donuts. Time to make the donuts. But up to 52 varieties. The donuts. Time to make the donuts. I made the donuts. Dunkin' Donuts, up to 52 varieties, fresh day and night. No supermarket can say.
What could be more terrifying than being Cop and Hot Rod, stranded on an alien planet battling the merciless Sharktacons?
Really say, find friends today!
Transformers, for their meets the eye.
Meet the Sharktacons!
Autobots never faced an evil force worse than the terror of the Sharktacons, the Transformers.
The Transformers, each sold separately from Hasbro.
What is it?
It's circus fun right in your bowl, and you're gonna wanna come flying for horses and hoops, balls and bears, elephants and lions.
Huh?
Horses, hoops, balls, bears, elephants and lions. New Circus Fun cereal, crunchy red hoops, speckled balls, and many marshmallow animals. Circus Fun, a spectacular part of this complete breakfast. New Circus Fun cereal.
At Little Tokyo City Hall, the representatives of the business community meet in an emergency session to discuss the recent rash of deadly dragon attacks.
Listen, gentlemen, these unexplained attacks are damaging the economy and frightening shoppers out of their minds. We've got to do something quickly. We've got to have the courage to take the bull by the tail and face the situation.
Well, now, your sales might be suffering, Big Cheese, but frankly, I've got a new line of steel-reinforced umbrellas that are selling like hotcakes.
And now that folks are spending their days fleeing for their lives, there's been an incredible rush on running shoes. I've got 200 pair on back order.
The city's being destroyed, and all you shopkeepers can think of is profits. Think of the big picture.
True, sales of widescreen TVs are down.
Enough talk. Now is the time to act, and I just happen to have a plan that will rid our city of this lunatic lizard forever.
He's right. I don't agree with the rodent very often, but this time he's right. We've got to act now, and there's only one way to stop the dragon from wrecking Little Tokyo.
Yeah, offer it a big fat bribe.
No, there's a much better way than that.
Well, of course, there's another way. We could elect the dragon vice president. That way we'd never hear from it again.
We need someone who'll stand up to this monster. We need samurai.
What?
We need the pizza cats.
You need your head examined, that's what you need.
We can try them.
But those good-for-nothing, flea-bitten felines...
The only hope we have, rodent.
You know the best thing about the samurai pizza cats?
No, tell us, Princess Fi.
They deliver!
Not wasting a moment, Big Al Dente makes the decision to call for help.
I'll ask the cats for a dragon to go and step on it. Heck, they can jump all over it.
Meanwhile, in a nearby pagoda, the Big Cheese reveals his evil treachery.
This could be bad. I've invested a lot of money in this evil treachery, and they could ruin everything.
I doubt it, Master. Don't go getting your whiskers in a twist. The samurai pizza cats haven't got a chance against our mighty mechanical dragon. Right?
You ain't whistling Dixie, Daddy-O. That dragon's packed with ninja crows, hungry for a fight. In fact, they're just plain hungry. They want to know when lunch is. Forget about lunch. Tell them they'll all get extra rations of birdseed once they defeat the pizza cats and finish terrorizing the merchants of Little Tokyo into submission.
If you can defeat the pizza cats, the business community will probably pay you an even bigger bribe than you ever expected.
To think just a minute ago I was worried. I feel much better now.
Amazing how a little profit incentive can cheer you right up, isn't it?
But there is no joy in the streets of Little Tokyo, where once again the day grows dim with doom. And once again the dreaded dragon descends to dance its demented dance of death and destruction.
This is more fun than pitching water bombs at a drowning man.
Samurai Pizza Cat's pizza's our middle name. Gee, what a bummer. We'll get right on it. Hey, guys, that was Big Al Dente calling. This dragon's getting out of hand.
Then come on, it's time to rock it and roll.
Maybe I should have ordered something. Angel hair pasta or a salad.
I love this job. It reminds me of piano lessons and the way Miss Schwartz made me practice kittens on the keyboard till I got it right. It's lunchtime, folks!
The Samurai Pizza Cats leap into action. Polyester, Guido Anchovy, Speedy Ceviche.
Samurai Pizza Cats.
They're ready to fight. When you need them, just call. They know how to stop crime. Just do what they say. If you don't want a bad time, stay out of their way. Oh, I love those cats.
Samurai Pizza Cats.
The heroes who always wear fur.
All systems go. Wind speed and trajectory look good, and our biorhythms couldn't be better. Stand by. Attention, citizens of Little Tokyo.
Well, as our high-flying heroes race to the sea, the mechanical dragon's orgy of destruction continues.
Go ahead, make my day! Worm breath! What? Who said that? 3 guesses, bird brain.
We'll give you a hint. We're the stars of this cartoon.
You guys! Well, you're too late this time.
We spoke to the producer. There's plenty of time left in the episode.
What? Now they tell me.
Sorry, Chicken Licken. When the going gets tough, I like to play rough. I'm Guido Anchovy.
And I've got no match when it's time to scratch. You can call me Polyester. Love ya.
I'm the only cat in this show who doesn't know how to rhyme. Speedy Survey J at your service.
Samurai Pizza Cats!
Holy hambone, I haven't seen such a cheap theatrical entrance since junior high drama class. Only there the costumes were better. Cue the dragon! What? Oh! Chicken, what do you say?
Okay, you got it.
The Samurai Sunspot Umbrella. When Guido fires it up, you know the Pizza Cats are really cooking.
That pun was horrible. Yeah, I've heard of turning up the heat on crime, but this really bakes the cake. If you're taking orders, Guido, I like my bird a little crispy on the outside.
Yeah, but watch out for heartburn.
Squawking and get them, you cowards! It's not the heat, it's the humidity!
And now it's time for the claws that refreshes! Come and get it, lovebirds!
Hey, Yardbirds, remember the 60s?
Hey, a light show.
Far out, man!
I can dig it. There's just one iron butterfly ticket left, and you gotta fight for it, huh? Hey, give me that ticket! I know. Sometimes I make everything look so easy it embarrasses even me.
Not so fast, my fine furry fink. I still have the dragon legs. Attack! Dragon legs, huh? You better see a doctor about that.
Speedy prepares to make like a foot surgeon by calling on the mystical powers of his magical Ginzu sword, carefully withdrawing the patented self-sharpening blade from its sheath. He's ready for action. He's ready for danger. He's ready to accept the coveted Emmy Award for the best stupid pet trick. Wielding his blade like a surgeon's scalpel, he lets out the inspiring cry.
It's time to rape! You missed, you little... Uh-oh. What a mess! Well, you're going to have to clean it up. Come on, time to do our pose, guys. Ta-da!
Back at the Big Cheese's elegant rat hole.
No, I won't lose my temper. I won't. Got to stay in control. Stay in control.
That's right, Master. Try to channel that negative energy. I knew you could do it.
With peace once again restored to Little Tokyo, we bid a fond farewell to the Samurai Pizza Cats, the cats who always land on their feet. Yeah.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Time to make the donuts. The donuts. It isn't easy owning a Dunkin' Donuts. Time to make the donuts. Because unlike most supermarkets, we make up to 52 varieties fresh day and night. Of course, when you make donuts this good, there's a reward. People buy a lot of them. Good morning, folks. Look for Dunkin' Donuts money-saving coupon in your local newspaper.
Players to stadium now. Players to stadium now.
On my signal, begin.
Laser tag, the game that moves at the speed of light. From Worlds of Wonder, stadium not included.
On the next
Pizza Cats! Those pizza-pushing pussycats get indigestion. When the big cheese unleashes his sushi-making monster and gives the people of Little Tokyo an order to go.
Sashimi later! I'm out of here!
There's danger on the menu.
Oh, someone say lunch? But I'm allergic to soy sauce and rice makes me sneeze. Somebody get me out of here.
There's love in the air. There's pigs in the pizza parlor, and there's antique action that'll blow your mind. Keep a firm grip on your Ginju sword, because fast food has never been so furious.
On the next Samurai Pizza Cats!
The cats who always land on their feet. Ladies and gentlemen, the Samurai Pizza Cat Fan Club Oath.
The Pizza Cats are samurai, and I'd like to note...
Their antics take your breath away.
Like furballs in your throat.
We kittens are a special breed. We never call retreat.
Whenever Big Cheese knocks us down,
we land upon our feet.
So hail to thee, O Pizza Cat. Please ring your little bell. Although you may be pen and ink, we know you'll fight like
Pizza Cats!
Samurai Pizza Cats.
We hoped you liked the show. It's the best that we could do.
Samurai Pizza Cats.
If you could do better, then we'd leave it up to you. Just a reminder, you might like to know, the cats will be back for another big show. Oh, gosh.
Samurai Pizza Cats.
They're fighting crime. Oh, yes, all over town. So you'll know who did the work.
Samurai Pizza Cats.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out is coming your way.
Sire. What he needs is Burke's special medicine. This should sort him out. Now, let me see. Bit of this, perfect, and a little bit of that. Oh, dearie me, not you, I don't think. Guess what's going to happen next? What did I say? We'll just leave old Blubberbag's medicine to go rancid for a while. Ugh! Oh, you, come down off there. Hey, I'll not have the likes of you mucking about round the place, horrible green gobby lump. Hey, come here. Oh, I wish he'd use a handkerchief. Oi! You stay there, scuttbag. Oh. You... Now where you going? You come back here, you little bogey person. Ah, there you are. What be you doing? He's drunk all the medicine. Right, you horrible green gobby lump. I'm gonna chuck you down that trapdoor where you belong, and I don't want to see you up here again. I'm getting fat. Hello, what we got here then? There's a big one. Come here. Mama. Oh, I see. You're his mum.
My medicine!
Oh, dear. I'll have to go and make some more. You'd better go and make some more for us, Buck, old chap. Come to think of it, I don't feel so well myself. Oh, dearie me.
Recruit a team of teenagers with attitudes.
Spinning bottom fist sight.
Yeah!
Good. Let's try it again.
Shoot it straight. Don't want it to wrinkle.
Spinning bottom fist side.
Spinning bottom fist side.
Good.
Really? Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Make way for the bolster, dweebs!
This will be a piece of cake. I'll send a monster to attack them when they're least expecting it. And then you'll suffer, you foolish Power Rangers. Finster! Finster! Get to work, you good-for-nothing loafers! Well, don't just stand around playing with clay! I need a monster right now! Madam Wow!
She's nearly as horrible as you are, Evil One.
She'll give him a real headache.
And get it right this time!
Of course, majestic maven of malevolence.
Madam Woe! Oh, no!
You boys better follow the rules and pay for the cake, or just don't come back.
Ooh, those two never learn. Yo, Billy, speaking of which, why don't you let me teach you a couple of moves for the dance tonight? Just to impress the ladies.
No thanks. I'm not really interested in engaging feminine attention through bodily gyrations.
Say what?
Billy here doesn't want to dance just to attract girls.
Yeah, well, to each his own, Billy boy.
So, Billy, did you ask anyone to the party tonight?
Negative.
No way. Come on, there's got to be some girl in your class you can ask.
My priority is to complete my experimentational weather analyzing device in my laboratory. Till later, guys.
See ya. Bye.
I apologize profusely.
Oh, think nothing of it. I'm afraid neither one of us were monitoring our designated entrance or exit.
Well, well stated.
My necklace seems to have...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Sorry. Allow me.
Thank you. I've been having some difficulty keeping it fastened, and that's most likely why it fell.
And you want to give him tips on how to meet girls?
What can I say? It looks like a match made in heaven.
It's time to finish them once and for all!
And I never go anywhere without it. My mother gave it to me when I graduated from the Accelerated Baby Genius program.
I graduated from the Accelerated Baby Genius program, too.
Have you invited anyone to the party tonight?
Not at this precise moment. You?
No, not yet.
Excuse me, Billy?
Hey, Billy, could you come over here for a sec?
It's kind of an emergency.
Excuse me.
So ask her to the dance.
Huh? That's your emergency?
Maybe the biggest one in your life.
Come on, Billy, you can do it.
I can't.
I have to go.
Oh.
Billy,
Yes?
would you escort me to the party tonight?
Most definitely. You know, it would probably be advisable for us to get to know each other a little bit better prior to this evening. We could meet later.
Yes.
You know, just to talk. Perhaps we could exchange some ideas on the new weather device I've been working on.
That's a capital idea.
At the park, by the lake, say precisely 4 o'clock.
Great. I couldn't think of a more perfect place to discuss the weather.
Let the power of the sun, the wind, and sea gather together and come to me. Madam Woe! Why do you call me? You can control the sun. That and much more, Empress Rita. All my powers are at your command. Madam Woe at your service. What is your wish, Empress? A little favor. Name your desire. Your crown jewel gives you the power to send those brats to another dimension
One will be at the park at 4 o'clock. Once you've gotten rid of that one, the others will follow. Then destroy them.
I am honored to do your evil deed.
Who are you?
Your worst nightmare.
What are you doing?
Getting rid of you, you pathetic little Power Ranger.
But I'm not a Power Ranger. Oh, my necklace. What's going on? Billy?
Now you're mine.
I can't understand you. I specifically told you to get the Power Ranger, Madam Woe, not the girl.
It's Marge's necklace.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
It's the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, teenage defenders of Earth. The Power Rangers are driven by the power of the ancient dinosaurs. Lately, evil space aliens have become a real safety hazard. Earth's only hope, the Power Rangers.
Oh, yeah? No one can stop us. Just let them try.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, too hot to handle.
Time to make the donuts.
Owning a Dunkin' Donuts is no piece of cake.
Time to make the donuts.
Because you work night and day making donuts. That's why they're so fresh all the time.
The donuts.
And come in up to 52 varieties, more than any supermarket. At Dunkin' Donuts, it's always time to make the donuts.
It's Megazord. When evil space aliens threaten Earth, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, in their Dinozords, morph to become the Megazord. The Megazord is part of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Ultimate Battle System.
Hey, I thought you were driving. Me? I thought you were.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, too hot to handle.
Jason! Jason, do you read me? Jason, come in.
Guys.
Do you read me?
Go ahead, Billy, we read you.
I need help fast. I'm surrounded by putties.
All right, hold on. We'll be there as soon as we can, buddy.
Thanks for the accelerated response, guys.
Those putties are a total pain.
Thanks again, guys, but I'm afraid it's not over.
Why? What's the matter?
It's Marge. I mean, she never reached the primary destination point that we assented to.
Assented to? Run that again?
Morse never showed up here as planned.
Well, not exactly. Evidently she showed up, but all I found was her necklace, which indicates that she met with the...
Yes, Zordon.
Rangers, I need you at the command center immediately.
We're on our way.
Zordon, can you tell us what happened to Marge?
I'm afraid Jason is right. Rita is behind this. She set a trap to capture you, Billy, and accidentally captured Marge instead.
It's all my fault.
Billy, you shouldn't blame yourself.
We've battled Rita's bogus monsters before. Don't worry. We're gonna get this one too.
You'll need to be careful, Power Rangers, for you must face a powerful foe. I call your attention to the viewing globe. She is called Madame Woe, for she brings woe or trouble to everyone she touches. She controls wind, rain, heat, and cold with the energy of her crown jewel, which also has the power to send people into other dimensions. The only way to defeat her is to combine your powers.
Just how do we do that?
By combining your 5 power coins. Any one of you can assume the power of the entire group.
Well, then I'll be the one. I volunteer.
And let the power protect you, Billy.
Okay, guys. It's morphin' time.
Mastodon!
Pterodactyl!
Triceratops!
Saber-tooth tiger!
Tyrannosaurus! Power Ranger! It's her!
Now you will join your friends!
Madame Woe's warped us to another dimension!
Apparently so, huh? Hi, Marge! Are you okay?
Yes. You're the Power Rangers, aren't you?
Yes, don't be afraid. We'll get you out of here, I promise.
Feel the power of Madame Woe! Now to finish you!
Wait, just move it!
You weaklings will never defeat me!
Blade blasters up! Fire!
Your weapons are no match for the power of Madame Woe!
Our weapons don't seem to work on her, but there must be some way to beat her. Man, we gotta figure out what to do. Yeah, with alacrity. Say what?
He means we gotta move fast.
Now, which one of you little wimps is the first to suffer my wrath?
We can't beat her here. We've got to get back to our dimension. And the only way to do that is by combining our power coins.
Good thinking. Ready when you are.
Let's do it.
You little brats!
Now! Tyrannosaurus!
Mastodon!
Saber-tooth tiger!
Pterodactyl!
Triceratops! Morph to the power of 1.
Power Rangers!
Your parlor tricks cannot save you! No one escapes Madame Woe! Now you'll feel the sting of my anger! Over here!
a second.
All right, guys, we're almost out of here.
When we get there, just hang to the side and out of the way, and you'll be fine.
Okay, everyone ready?
Yes!
We're back! Let's go!
Yeah! You escaped!
But you won't, Madam Woe.
Let's bring them together!
Power axe!
Power bow! Power daggers!
Power lance!
Power sword!
Power Rangers! Woe is me!
You guys were, I think the phrase is
Totally awesome?
exactly.
Oh, I have a headache! Why don't I ever get to win? It's just not fair!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
When even Megazord isn't powerful enough, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers summon Dragonzord and Titanus, the motorized carrier Zord. They morph with Megazord to form the ultimate battle machine, Ultrazord.
Say, who's watching where we're going?
Huh? Not me, I'm not.
Uh-oh.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, too hot to handle.
You can't take the crisp out of crispy wheats and raisins. Splash 'em, poke 'em. You can even sink and soak 'em. You can't take the crisp out of crispy wheats and raisins.
So you can take your time and enjoy these honey-touched flakes, the crispy part of this complete breakfast.
You can't take the crisp out of crispy wheats and raisins.
Dunkin' Donuts introduces muffins. We think the experts will agree they're the best they've tasted. Grandmas, what do you think?
They taste exactly like my own secret recipe. See you in court, Sonny.
Well, I won't be needing these anymore.
Why, they're even better than yours, Wanda.
Delicious muffins baked fresh daily at Dunkin' Donuts. They may put your grandmother out of business.
All right, they're wonderful.
That was great.
And I was really disappointed when you didn't show up at the designated time. Well, I was worried, actually.
That's sweet. I was worried too till the Power Rangers showed up.
So they, rather saved the day, huh?
Oh, especially the one in blue. I'm partial to Blue. He was so gallant, so heroic.
Yes. Oh, I mean, he was? Oh. Surprise.
Oh, Billy, my necklace.
Check out Billy. Oh, man. He's got all that going on and hasn't had to dance a lick.
And some of us dance our buns off and still don't have nothing going on.
Hey, you two. What? You thought you were gonna pull a fast one on me? I told you, if you guys wanted to come back here, you'd have to pay for that cake.
Actually, I thought they made a pretty cute couple.
That cake cost me money. Money you owe me now, or you two clowns can leave.
All right, I'll give you the money, but first, you gotta get it from the bank.
Look! Look! Oh! No! What is this?
This is the bank. Here. This ought to take care of the cake.
Yep, that took care of the cake, all right.
Hey, what happened to him?
Come on, Ernie. It's not time for cake yet. You still got the sandwiches to serve.
Yeah, right. But first, I gotta build up an appetite. Let's dance.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out is coming up next.
There must be 50,000 species of animals. And wouldn't you know, I had the rotten luck to be born an anteater. Oh well, another day, another ant. Aha! An anthill! I'd better check to see if I'm in good suction this morning. So much for the warm-up, and now for the snack. Nothing. I guess there's nobody home. Oh-ho. From the looks of those tracks, I'd say my snack's been hijacked. What incredible good luck. A fine specimen of rare Hematomerus amphiphobia. I'm an Apterus amphiphobia, and all the time I thought I was eating ants. Ah, what fine muscle tone. I must make a complete study of this specimen. Oh, no, you don't. All right, now, cough that on.
Oh, boy. That was like being in a dark cave during an earthquake.
You crazy anteater. You almost ruined my whole experiment. And he almost ruined my whole body. Thank goodness the specimen appears to be unharmed. I'll let the little fellow relax while I prepare the next study.
Yeah, I think I'll stretch my legs and look around. By golly, I'm beginning to like this setup. Besides, that scientist makes a pretty good bodyguard for my little rare body.
I'm gonna take care of his little rare body personally. Hey, Ant, I'm taking you out to lunch in my stomach. I'd like to give up and go home, but my stomach keeps saying, hang in there, kid. I'll leave the specimen alone with this food to find out what his diet consists of.
Man, look at all this delicious food. Strawberry jam, honey, and sugar, my favorite dish.
In a minute, he's gonna find out what my favorite dish is.
Uh-oh. Guess who's coming to dinner?
Now I'll give a little inhale, and it's lunchtime. I got him. I guess all that food fattened him up a little. Oh boy, cookie crumbs. Now I'm going to conduct a scientific experiment of my own. I want to see what it feels like to eat. If this keeps up, I'll have to get a schnoz transplant.
I'll put the specimen in here for safekeeping while I review my findings.
Wowee! A split-level pad with a view.
You've heard of singing for your supper? Well, this is what you call sneaking for a snack. Nope, wrong specimen. Just like dining at the automat. Aha, and under glass. Don't go away. I think my stomach will agree. This is an emergency. Oh, cut it out.
Now beat it.
Is there a Boy Scout in the house?
I'll keep the ant in one of my regular specimen containers.
I'll try a lightning-like commando ray. Sorry to eat and run, but you know how it is.
Where's my specimen, you crazy anteater?
Search me.
That's a good idea.
This time I can't fail. I'll have lunch by remote control.
Uh-oh, it's him again. Maybe I can change his eating habits.
If I got to say so myself, this is a honey of an idea. Stop it, stop. Get out. Come on, out.
Now that I have finished my experiment, I'll release the specimen.
That wasn't so bad. It's good to know that I'm in top physical shape. Oh no, not you again.
Don't worry, Ed. You're safe. I've been put on a liquid diet for 2 weeks.
Hey, paisanos, it's the Super Mario Brothers Super Show!
With the Mario Brothers and plumbing's our game. We're not like the others who get all the fame. If your sink is in trouble, you can call us on the double. We're faster than the others, you'll be hooked on the brothers. Hooked on the brothers. Yo, you're in for a treat, so hang on to your seat. Get ready for adventure and remarkable feats. You'll meet Koopas and Troopers, the princess and the others. Hanging with the plumbers, you'll be hooked on the brothers. To the bridge. I say a hooked on the brothers. The brothers.
Yo, what should we do now? What else? Let's eat lunch.
Yo, that was some tough job.
Yeah, but we're the Mario Brothers. We're the best.
Hey, it's gonna be fun having an exchange student here, no?
Yeah, and he's a smart one, too.
What do you mean, smart one? How do you know that?
Well, because he sent his luggage ahead of him.
Whoa, some luggage.
Yeah, got here
Whoa.
this morning before you woke up.
No kidding. Oh, hey, wait a minute. There's a note here. Let me see. To the Mario Brothers from Transylvania. Please open as soon as possible. It's stuffy in here. Whoa, Transylvania, forget about it. This is our exchange student, the Count Zoltan Dracula. Come on, Mario, help me open this thing.
I think over here. Wait.
All right, give it a push, give it a push, give it a bang. Just, come on. Get it. Oh, I got it. No, I don't got it.
I think from the front here.
I got it here. I got it. No, I don't got it.
This side, I think.
Yeah, Mario, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I hate these child-proof boxes.
Well, then make them tight.
I got it. I got it. Go ahead. Whoa! Did you order a dead guy in a tuxedo?
Oh, no, not me.
Greeting. You must be Mario. You must be Luigi. You must be kidding. This place is a dump. Oh, well, wake me up at sunset. I am a night person, you know.
Mario, forget about it. There's something very strange about this guy.
What's so strange about sleeping in your clothes?
The Mario brothers went out for a quick bite. They'll be right back.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
What will the future bring from Nintendo? More hits like The Legend of Zelda. Sports hits like ice hockey. Nintendo has the most video game hits like Hogan's Alley and Donkey Kong Classics, and more like Excite Bike and RC Pro-Am. And you can play them only on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with power.
Hey, Zoltan, wake up! You're gonna miss the show!
Yo, it's the Mario Brothers, and plumbing's the game. Found the secret water zone while working on the drain. Lend the princess a hand in the mushroom land. Join the action with the plumbers, you'll be hooked on the brothers. Now, Evil Koopa and his troopers are up to misbehaving. They kidnapped the princess, mushroom land needs saving. Abusing and confusing, everybody discovers they can't help but be hooked on the brothers.
Plumber's log, number 442. The princess needed 100 gold coins by tomorrow morning, or else the Mushroom Kingdom orphanage would have to close down. We were desperately thinking of some way to raise the money.
I could hawk my jewels.
You already hocked them.
I could mortgage this cottage.
You already did.
Well, you're all brilliant people. You make a suggestion. We sell the royal cow.
Okay, it's your decision. Come on, Luigi. Let's see what this Guernsey can earnsey.
I think you should have said me, Princess. I know the used cow market.
Nonsense, Toad, I need you here. And who could possibly mess up a simple thing like selling a cow for cash?
The Marios?
Just tell us how many gold coins you'll give us.
She's the royal cow.
Frankly, friends, there's just not much demand for this model. She's a real hay burner. Tell you what, I really like you boys, so I'm going to take her as a trade-in.
We don't want to trade. We want to sell. Right. We need moolah, money, cash.
Look at this here beauty. 4 spigots, white sidewall hooves. You get at least 20 gallons to the hay bale. I'll trade you even.
You're not listening, mister. We don't need another cow. We need 100 gold coins.
Anybody can sell a cow for gold coins.
Hey, we're anybody. How many gold coins are you going to give us?
Well, this is your lucky day, boys. I'm going to give you a bargain you'll never forget, or my name isn't Dylan Delbert.
You sold the cow for what?
Bean seeds. Real special beans.
Garbanzo beans. Show her, Mario.
Dylan Delbert said we really got the sweet end of the deal.
I can't believe this. You traded the royal cow for a handful of bean seeds?
Shrewd city, Mario. Who wants cash money when they can have a few garbanzos instead?
Gee, he really made it sound like they were our answer for everything.
Well, they're not, and I'm allergic to garbanzo bean seeds. Achoo!
Good riddance, Princess. I'll go to town in the morning and see if I can't con that con man out of a cow.
Let's hope. Meanwhile, we'd all better get some sleep. Achoo! Appeal to that used cow salesman's sense of decency, Toad. Tell him this is a time when we just can't be cheated.
Don't worry, Princess. I'll take care of it. Huh?
What's wrong? Why don't you...
Holy ravioli! Uh-oh. Great garbanzos! Princess, you're gonna have a lot more money to save the orphanage than a cow could have gotten you.
How's that?
There's tens of millions of garbanzo lovers in the world, and we're about to pick enough beans for them all. Let's keep going and start picking them from the top on down. I don't know, Mario. We're already too high. I'm flying strictly on instruments, so maybe you're right. We better turn back, cause... Oh, hey! There's some kind of door here. Come on, what's to be afraid of? Leapin' lasagna. This room's bigger than the Brooklyn Public Library. Wow.
And somebody awful big lives here.
Not just big, giant. Well, it's been fascinating. Let's scramble home. Uh-oh. Hey, I think it's locked. Whoa! Fum, fee, fi, fo. I smell the brothers Mario.
It's King Koopa. He's turned himself into a giant.
We gotta get out of here. It won't open, Basin Brains. Fee, fum, fi, foo. I'm gonna cook some Mario stew.
Don't go away. We're going batty.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
You better get ready for the most challenging Nintendo system ever.
Ready? Let's do it.
The new Power Pad. It's only available in Nintendo's new Power Set. Now you're playing with body power. You've got to run, jump, faster, higher. The Nintendo Power Pad puts you in total control. You are the game. You are the power. Now you're playing with power, body power. You get the Power Pad, Control Deck, Zapper, and 3 games only in Nintendo's exciting new Power Set.
Dunkin' Donuts. You can't find me in a grocery store. Dunkin' Donuts. You can't find me in a bakery. Dunkin' Donuts. They're not for sale in a restaurant. You have to get them at Dunkin' Donuts. It's worth the trip.
While we deal with our little bloodsucker, what's this?
Luigi, give me a hand with that poker there. That's it. A little more. You first, Luigi.
You first, Mario. You're older.
You guys, I'll go first.
I'll lock you up, 'cause you're so dumb. Luigi, that bellows. See those ashes?
I reach you, paisano.
Push, Luigi! Push!
Oh no!
Fun, fee, fi, fat. You two guys have really had it. There's gotta be a way out. In there, that other room.
Strobe and Stromboli. It's a mountain of gold money.
It's absolutely beautiful. It's hideous. With this kind of money, Koopa can rule forever.
That's right. Forever. And since you admire my gold coins so much, you may remain with them for the rest of your lives. Eventually, you'll be crushed by them. Watch this. Lay! I'll be done. A goose that's better than the U.S. Mint. That goose is gonna smother you, brothers. Lay! Hey, Koopa! I hope your big and tall shop blows up! With you in it!
Can you help me? I've got to get out of here. I'm laid out.
You've got to get out of here! How about us?
I know a way if you can get me down.
I shouldn't help you, cause of all your gold coin laying for that Koopa creep. There!
Phew, what a relief. You've got me wrong. He makes me do it with a magic spell.
Okay, where's the way out?
Under there. Before the coins covered it, I saw part of the garbanzo beanstalk creep through a tiny crack. Look! The crack's grown bigger.
Goosey, we're good as gone. Everybody ready?
Oh no! Look! Koopa found we're missing and summoned his poopsters.
Only one way to fight him. Way to go, guys!
It's not over yet. Koopa can use this beanstalk to come after
We got just the thing for this beanstalk in our plumbing bag.
How can I ever thank you?
With gold coins, maybe? The princess here could use them to save the mushroom orphanage.
Sorry. Without Koopa and his magic spell, all you get are plain old eggs. Like one?
Forget it! Coins! And more coins!
The orphanage is safe.
Oh, no, no, no! It shrunk me! your day, Cooper. This is just a small setback. I'll return bigger than ever.
What a day! What a day! I'm starved.
Me too.
Famished. Good. Have an egg. Oh, I am sorry. I'll try again. Oh, darn. It's just terrible when you can't help your friends.
You know, Mario, I'm telling you, there's something very strange about this Zoltan guy, eh? Last week, this guy tells me he's been going to night school for over 300 years.
Don't mean nothing. How about the barber, Pasquale Caputo? He's been going to high school almost as long.
You're right.
Yeah, but come to think of it, he does sleep all day.
So do you. Unless, of course, there's an Inspector Gadget marathon on TV.
Yeah, but I don't sleep in a box.
Hey, Mario, find out who this guy's cleaner is, huh?
Why?
I don't ever want to go there. Jeez. And look at these bills, huh? Bills and more bills, huh? $300 from a blood bank. $42 for eye wash for those big red eyes. $32 for dental floss for them big teeth.
Here comes the sun, little darlings.
Blood bank? Eye wash? Dental floss?
He's a vampire!
I'll take care of I'm scared, but I'll take care of you. Don't worry.
I bid you welcome to these delicious scenes from the legend of Zelda.
This is the Triforce of Wisdom, Link. The evil wizard Ganon has the Triforce of Power. Whoever gets both Triforces will rule this land forever. You must help me, Link.
Hey, for you, Zelda, anything.
A Moby! Doesn't Ganon ever quit?
And this.
Oh, Link! Are you awake?
Uh-oh, I'm supposed to be sick.
What's happening?
Oh! Some shortcut.
Okay, let's see what we got. Wait, this is chapter 1. Drive a stake through his heart.
Are you crazy? Steak is $4.59 a pound.
All right. Here we go. Chapter 2. Take a pot filled with water, boil for 2 hours, add a little olive oil, slowly add basil, a pinch of oregano, 2 cloves of garlic.
Wait a minute. That's Mama's recipe for tomato sauce.
I knew it. She's been trying to kill us for years.
What else you got?
Aha! If all else fails, send the vampire to the grocery store for some bread. While he's gone, you move. Excuse me!
Relax. Would you really like to know how to get rid of a vampire?
Yeah.
Just ask me. I'll be out of here like a bat.
What does it say that? You can take off your garlic necklaces now. We'll be back. Until the next time, do the Mario!
Do the Mario! Swing your arms from side
side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step, and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. You got it. It's the Mario. Do the Mario. Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step, and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. Come on now, just like that.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after the...
Gophers? Look, Devereaux, I've got it. Feast your eyes on this beauty. I shall call it the Star of Kilimanjaro. Oops.
Dash it all, man, you're a buttered-fingered oaf, Hoskins.
Quite right, but I wish you would watch where you're throwing your bubble gum. Say, Devereaux, suppose the Panther gets wise to us.
If he comes around here, he'll get what for he will.
By any chance, have you seen any gophers with diamonds in? They just could be trying to hide something.
Did you see the look on his face when I let him have it?
Quite clever of you, Devereaux. You're quite a jokester, eh, what?
So, he hasn't had enough. I'll give it to him again.
Now, see here, Devereaux, if you think I'm letting you have all the blithering fun, you're up a stick.
All right, then you're acting like a spoiled child. I'll open the door quick-like, and then you let him have it. 1, 2, 3, fire!
Close the gate, Devereaux! This isn't quite cricket.
You fumbled on the goal line again, Hoskins.
Why don't you shut up, Devereaux?
He'll certainly be tempted by that large gem, and when he makes his entrance, that will be his exit.
As much as I dislike you, Devereaux, I will admit it's a rum-go idea. Can you imagine those fellas leaving things like this lying around? Now, the moment he pokes his head over the horizon, I'll pop him.
See anything yet?
I see him, but there's something quite odd. He's inside the stockade and he's upside down.
Hoskins, I truly believe you're off your rocker.
Well, if you don't believe me, take a look for yourself.
Hoskins, you better wear your sun helmet more. I do believe you're sunstroke. This is an old trick. When the Panther reaches for that gem, we'll drop the barrel over on him.
Bully! Shh! Here he comes.
We've captured the beast.
I've got to hand it to you, Devereaux.
It's a good thing I carry a small shovel with me for just this sort of emergencies.
I must say this is like shooting fish in a barrel.
I'd like to see the look on his face when...
That should finish him.
Hoskins, I wish there were words to express my contempt for you. Now, we can spot him from any direction.
I'd like to see him try it this time. Gone?
I have deep suspicion that you're the culprit, Hoskins.
Devereaux, it's been you all the time. I haven't wanted to say it, but you forced me to.
Hoskins, I'm going to force you to confess.
Threaten me, will you, Devereaux? You're rotten and dishonest.
Hoskins, let me have it.
Devereaux, you've got it.
The same to you, Hoskins.
Here's one back again.
And another for you.
They say a rolling stone gathers no moss. And we wouldn't want a beautiful stone like this to gather moss, would we?
Protector of the forest, bringer of the rains, that which makes all things grow, we beseech you to look kindly upon us. Bring on the rains in the right season. May our crops be plentiful. May all things grow. We offer our humble prayers.
Oh no!
What?
The altar! The golden altar! It is gone!
It is impossible!
Quick! The temple entrance! But this room is sealed. There's no way anyone could have gotten inside.
When such a thing happens, hardship and destruction will soon plague our land. It is written.
Come on, T-Bob, faster! Why don't you get out of second gear?
Because I'm pooped. We've been doing nothing but sightseeing ever since we got to Singapore.
We don't want to miss out on anything.
We? More souvenirs? Oh, my aching inner tubes.
Elephant rides! Wonder if I can trade you in for an elephant ride.
The government building should be just around the corner. I think we're late for that meeting. Take it easy, Nat. Remember, time is merely nature's way of keeping everything from happening all at once. I hope too much isn't happening all at once. According to the P.N.A., venom operatives are rumored to be swarming all over Singapore. Wish I knew what they were up to. If Miles Mayhem is behind it, then they're up to no good.
Our country is always grateful for your interest in preserving our historical treasures, Mr. Tracker.
My pleasure.
By the way, our special courier from P.N.A. just delivered this for you.
Well, it's no longer a rumor. Mayhem is here.
Mayhem?
Yes. My uncle. Uncle Mayhem. He's a real character. Well, we'll be getting back to our sightseeing. I appreciate your...
Your Excellency! The golden altar of Sabah! It has been stolen! It disappeared, like the others. What? Another temple theft? This is terrible! An outrage!
What is it?
In the past month, 2 other temples have been stripped of their golden relics. 1 minute they were there, and then gone. As if into thin air. What really worries me is tomorrow morning, the shrine of the golden goddess of Sarawak will be unsealed for its annual worship ceremony.
The golden goddess of Sarawak? Isn't that your country's symbol of peace and harmony?
Yes, it is most valuable, and it is made of 2,000 pounds of solid gold. If anything should happen to it, there could be a civil war.
What a surprise! Aunt Vanessa. Aunt Vanessa still packs a wallop.
Why would anyone want to take pictures of this old map?
Looks like a map of Singapore's water and sewage system.
Not exactly. It is our old system. This portion was abandoned about 10 years ago.
You have a phone call. It's the Prime Minister about the latest theft.
I'll be right back.
Look, that water and sewage system goes right under the Golden Goddess's temple. That's it. Venom must be using the storm drain system. Time to pull in the team. Interface with Boulder Hill headquarters.
Interface secured.
Level 1 emergency. Provide me with the best M.A.S.K agent with knowledge of precious metals.
Selection completed. Recommended Alex sector.
Approved. Transmit the masked signal code. And instruct Alex Sector to take the transport jet, along with Rhino, direct to Singapore.
It is time, sacred golden goddess of Sarawak, to awaken thee from the year of rest. With these flowers, I bring thee our humble prayers for peace.
Okay, Alex. Just get here as soon as possible. For now, you and me will have to handle Venom on our own.
Don't forget us. Scott and T-Bob at your service. We'll clobber Venom.
Clobber Venom? Have you flipped your floppy disk?
No, Scott. I don't want you getting mixed up in this. It could be dangerous.
Dangerous? Yeah! That's what I'm looking for. Excitement.
Then find it back at the hotel.
But...
You heard me. I don't have time to argue.
All right.
Yeah! All right!
What a pair. We better get to our positions and guard those storm drain entrances in the temple courtyard. That's the only way Venom can get in.
They're about to open the shrine. Report on your assignments.
Everything's ready on this end. I tell you, it's going to be a snap, just like last time.
Stay at your posts. I don't want any foul-ups. Rax, give me an update.
Well,
Out with it. Stop blubbering.
I'm having some problems here. Just take a minute to fix. I think.
You idiot!
How dare you!
I was just...
Hey, you still there?
Yes. Hurry up and fix whatever's wrong. I'll have to find a way to delay the opening of the shrine. Some kind of diversion.
Symbolizing a new beginning, a new...
Venom! Come on, to the T-Hawk. Let's get our masks.
Hey, that's the dagger. Come on, after him.
Forget it. I'm not following that guy.
Okay. See you later.
You can't. Come back. Oh, heck.
I think I can occupy him with something else.
Max! What are they doing here? They'll ruin everything. Vanessa.
Lift us on!
I'm going after him.
But...
Shoot, it's too heavy.
Good. Now we can get out of here before someone gets hurt.
Oh no, we're trapped. Help!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
M.A.S.K, where illusion is the ultimate weapon.
Convert Switchblade to jet mode. Surprise, Matt Tracker. It's mayhem. Battle station. Protect the decoder, Bruce. I'm going up. Stacks ready to fire.
M.A.S.K, Switchblade, Thunderhawk, and Rhino.
Fire!
Each sold separately with action figure.
Cover me, Matt. 10-4. Sato's getting away, but you're not, Mayhem.
M.A.S.K, Switchblade, Thunderhawk, and Rhino. Each sold separately. New from Kenner.
Time to make the donut. The donut.
It isn't easy owning a Dunkin' Donuts.
Time to make the donut.
Because unlike most supermarkets, we make our donuts fresh day and night.
But the guys who make supermarket donuts are still in bed. Plain donuts aren't enough. 5 kinds.
Of course, when you make donuts this good. Of course, when you make. 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 Of course, when you make donuts this good, there is one reward. They taste so great.
Good morning, folks.
People buy an awful lot of.
Tracker here. Assemble M.A.S.K. When Venom strikes, there's only one team to call. M.A.S.K, where illusion is the ultimate weapon.
Get away, Hondo! Firecracker could burn. Too late, McLean. Fire!
Vehicles each sold separately with a figure.
You'll never catch the vampire. We'll see. Firefly convert.
M.A.S.K, where illusion is the ultimate weapon. M.A.S.K, Firecracker, Vampire, and Firefly, each sold separately from Kenner.
Oh, no!
I'll protect you.
T-Bob, no! T-Bob!
Let me out of here!
Oh, no! Help! I don't believe it! Here we are! Help!
Looks like my timing's perfect. I'll save you, lad, if I can keep this blasted truck steady enough.
Come on, T-Bob!
Rex, report your progress.
Ready to go.
It's about time. Dagger, Warfield, withdraw. Now, M.A.S.K, get ready for the surprise of your life.
The golden goddess of Sarawak awaits us inside.
I hope everything is in order.
We'll soon find out.
We have been cursed again.
Oh, no!
The golden goddess has vanished. The prophecy of doom shall fall upon us and our nation.
The golden goddess of Sarawak has always been a symbol of peace and prosperity for our country. Without her,
How strange. The room is completely sealed, yet somehow 2,000 pounds of golden goddess managed to disappear.
There's no way anyone could have gotten the gold through the ventilation shafts. They're too narrow.
So's the drainage system. It appears to be impossible. And yet, hello, what's this? Traces of gold.
Gold?
Yes, and there's more coating the inside of the drain.
Somehow Venom must have found a way to change gold into liquid, without heat. But how?
Dad! Look what we got!
I found it in the manhole Scott saw Dagger climb into. It's some kind of gas cylinder.
A gas cylinder?
Yes. Strangest thing, it was connected to a small drain pipe, the abandoned water system. That's how Venom's been stealing the gold. Men, let's get moving. M.A.S.K is going on a gold rush.
Huh?
Think there's enough traces of gold in those water pipes for you to track? We'll find out soon enough. Spectrum on. Now to zero in on the gold spectrum. Eureka! I'm logging in on traces of the gold. Follow me. Okay.
Preliminary analysis indicates synthetic gas capable of liquefying selected metals into a hydrovolonic state.
Aha, that explains it.
It may be aha to you, but it's ha what to me? What's hydrovolonic?
Simply put, it allows the liquid gold to pass through the water pipes intact. Venom must have sealed off the other pipes so the gold could go right where they wanted it.
This is where the gold's being diverted. I'll meet you on the ground. Keep your eyes open for anything strange. According to my scan, the trail of gold... Untie them. Alex and I'll check around.
Clever. They liquefied the gold, then used these pumps to move it to them.
But how did they expect to get the gold out of the country?
They thought of everything, even some casting equipment.
Wait a second. Those pedicab drivers were straining awfully hard. Especially since they had no passengers.
Bravo. I think you've got it.
Spectrum on. Venom outdid themselves this time. Those pedicabs are solid gold. Stay a safe distance behind. I want them to lead us to mayhem.
Hurry.
Hurry, we've done them all day.
Wow, the deck of that freighter is loaded with million-dollar pedicabs. We've seen enough. After them.
M.A.S.K. After them.
Looks like that elephant did more damage than I thought.
Vanessa. Hang on, Mayhem. I'll handle
Come on, baby. Whew. Now it's my turn. Now to bring those pedicabs back to home sweet home. Lift up, on.
Months of work. Down the drain.
Down the drain.
You dare laugh?
Sorry, thought you were making a joke.
Let's get out of here.
They are getting away. Let them go. We've got to get this gold back where it belongs.
The golden goddess of Sarawak. It is beautiful.
Yes, we were able to use the original molds to restore it as it was.
It certainly is a magnificent work of art.
Come on! I've been waiting to see this!
Me too! Huh? Yo! Elephants! Let me out of here!
Hold it, Scott.
What, Dad?
Why are you wearing those earphones?
These earphones have wild sound.
What I'm worried about is the sound will be so wild you won't hear a siren or a car approaching.
When you're riding a scooter, a bike, or anything, you gotta hear what's happening around you.
You're right, T-Bop. In fact, I hear you loud and clear.
Secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive. Star Trekker's gonna lead the mission. And Spectrum's got such supervision. M.A.S.K is the mighty power that can save the day. M.A.S.K, no one knows what lies behind the mad charades. M.A.S.K, always riding hard on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays fire away.
Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
Now, if you men can get this trainload of money to Parched Creek, you got a steady job. But remember, you got a problem. Bullwhip has robbed every train up to now.
Okay, boys. Take over while I go back in the baggage car and get some sleep. And remember, watch out for Bullwhip. Don't stop for anything.
What if there's something on the tracks?
I said don't stop for anything, lame brain. Except maybe for old ladies and cows. Boy, what a mattress.
Okay, Curly, you watch for old ladies and cows. I'll drive.
Stop, there's an old lady on the track.
Could you handsome boys give a sweet little old lady a lift to Pasadena? Now, how would you boys like a little of my homemade jasmine tea?
Well, thank you, ma'am. Ugh.
My stars, is that a shooting iron you got there?
Yes, ma'am. We have to protect the money in the baggage car.
You let me have it. You awful men and your guns. Oh, there'll be no shooting while there's a lady on board.
Well, okay, ma'am.
You simple idiot! I fooled you!
Bullwhip!
Yeah, that's right. Now you keep your nose to the throttle and not a peep out of you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Whatever you are.
Boy, is this heavy, huh? I gotta get out of these ladies' fineries. Darn naked! I wish I had a helping hand with this contraption.
Okay, Bull, back up. What are you smiling at? Don't try anything funny. Hey!
I'll be back.
Not if I can help it. Yow!
There's Mo, and is he mad?
I don't want to look.
Here come those wooden heads. Wait till I get my hands up. No, stop! All right, you dumb bunnies. You're gonna get smarter or else. Get that?
Yes, sir.
I'm going back and restack that money.
This costume should make those idiots put on the brakes. No! They wouldn't do this to old Bullwhip.
Somebody give me a match.
Oh, no! fellas, guess what? We made it.
And guess what? Bullwhip is right behind us.
Come on, boys. We'll make this the end of the line for old Bull.
Man, you did it, and now you can burn the money.
Burn it?
Sure, it's counterfeit. Oh, we couldn't let you make a trial run with real money. Now, boys, help! Sheriff, help!
Your sliding swings, my reckless heart you censor, and in my mouth it sings. I've lost all my marbles, and you hold all my dice. My heart is skipping jump rope. I want my playground back.
Oh, what a show. What atmosphere. What fun. And for free.
Oh, I don't know about this place, Chick. It doesn't seem wholesome. And who'd want to treat us to it?
Obviously, it's some citizen we've helped, expressing his gratitude. Come on, Arthur. Live a little. The night is young. And we have umbrellas in our drinks. What could go wrong in a swell place like the Evil Eye?
They're here. I told you those invitations would work. Soon the Tick will be a slave to my will.
You didn't tell me he was so big.
Ah, but his brain is the size of a cherry pit. And it's mine for the taking.
Good heavens! It works!
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. And now, the Evil Eye is proud to present the world's greatest mentalist, the amazing Mr. Mental.
Thank you, Latabello.
Yay! I love a good mentalist.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Without further ado, it's on with the show. I shall begin by donning this blindfold, while my beautiful assistant, Minder, enters the audience. Now, I will demonstrate my amazing mind by identifying objects selected at random by the beautiful Minder. I'm seeing... Could it be a piece of rope?
Yes, Mr. Mental.
Telepathy, Arthur. Incredible. And now, Minder, another object, if you please. I'm seeing a group of objects. This is a hard one. Are they a timing clock, fuse wire, and a package of high explosives? Thank you. For my next phenomenal feat, I will require a volunteer from the audience. You, sir!
Me?
Give him a hand, everybody! My. Aren't you a big fella? And now, a demonstration of the marvelous and always amusing powers of hypnosis. Tick, your mind is under my control. Your will is now mine.
Whoa. Okay, my will is yours.
There you have it. An amazing feat of mind control. Demanding crowd. Very well. Cluck like a chicken.
Cluck, cluck. Cluck, cluck.
I release you. For now. Thank you. Thank you. Hasn't he been a great sport, folks?
Tick, are you all right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, I think we've sampled enough atmosphere for one night. Let's go home.
There it is. The Pendecker Laboratory.
That gizmo you want? It's in there?
It is no mere gizmo, my dear, but an experimental device that will make my mind the most powerful force on Earth. Nothing will stop me.
Yeah, right. You don't even swim, and those walls can withstand a dynamite blast.
Why do you think I forged my mind link with the Tick? To make sure that the Tick would do the swimming tonight. And worse.
Cluck, cluck, play.
Hello. Do me a favor. Go to the Pendecker Laboratory and bring me the box labeled Thinking Cap. Go, and Tick, destroy anything that stands in your way.
Tick? Tick, what are you doing? Tick, what's wrong? Where are you going? Stop! Tick! Tick, wait a minute! Oh.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
The Tick searches high and low and lower still, along with his trusty sidekick Arthur and other doers of good for doers of evil. Watch as our hero swings into El Cid and Dinosaur Neil. Whoops! Not to worry, that wall will stop him. Or maybe not. The Tick action figures from Bandai.
Waffalo Bill, come quick! Messy James is holding up the train!
Oh, he's gonna need some Waffalo cereal.
Let go of that train!
Give him some Waffalo cereal, Bill.
Try these crunchy little critters. They taste like little waffles with maple syrup flavor.
Waffalo's is a delicious part of this nutritious breakfast.
Why do they call you Messy James anyway?
I don't know. Waffle cereal tastes like little waffles. Yeah.
Hang a left on Main. Good. Now you're gonna want to go down Main for 2 lights. You'll see a filling station on your right. Don't take that right! Keep going for another block. Minder! Would you turn that thing down? I'm controlling a mind here.
Control yourself. I'm trying to watch this.
I am this close to ruling the world! You know what I miss? I miss the old days when I'd think up a sinister scheme for world domination and you'd show a little emotional support.
Tick!
Arthur. Hi. I just had the craziest dream. Mr. Mental, you know, the guy from the nightclub, he was giving me directions, and I was powerless to resist.
Directions?
All right. I'll turn it off, okay?
What kind of directions?
I'm not sure. Something about going for a swim.
I'm still in control here.
Try to find it, Tick. I'll get help.
So what are we gonna do?
Hey, you guys want to see my fabulous new place?
In the sewer? I don't think so.
Of course, I found a very beautiful couch.
The Fluttermouse, Sewer Urchin, Crusading Chameleon. I need your help. The Tick is in trouble.
There it is. The prize awaits on that island. Let nothing stop you.
Live.
Your will is mine.
All right, now, who had the Danish?
All I know is he said something about going for a swim.
Water. People swim in water.
Aw, neat. I did some of my very best work in water. Yeah.
I'll bet he's going to the river.
All right, let's go to the waterfront. From the air. Anything on land?
No, nothing. Maybe he went home and went to bed.
See anything down there?
I didn't find a Tick, but I found a beautiful pie.
Oh, man.
What?
Hey, it's the Tick.
Ah, Tick. Yeah, definitely glad it's you. We thought you were something very dangerous.
Tick's mind is being controlled by an evil force.
Oh, yes, I see. Well, tell me how it all turns out.
Tick! You have the thinking cap. Excellent. Bring it to me.
Tick, you've got to fight it. Don't give in. Tick?
Tick, let nothing stand in your way. Destroy.
What's wrong? Where are you going?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Say good morning with a dig 'em smack.
Dig 'em.
Just one breakfast starts like that. Kellogg's Sugar Smacks.
Dig 'em.
Toasted wheat plus 8 good vitamins. Kellogg's Sugar Smacks.
Dig 'em.
I dig Sugar Smacks.
What's wrong with that frog's airplane?
Engine croak.
They're part of your good breakfast. Kellogg's Sugar Smacks.
That's a Dig 'em smack.
Donuts. Time to make the donut.
Great donut makers aren't born, they're made.
Today, my son, the secrets of the perfect donut. Knead and roll, knead and roll. Always be generous and always make them fresh.
Bye, Freddy!
It's dedication that pays off in the freshest, most delicious donuts you've ever tasted.
Someday, young Frederick, you'll thank me for these lessons.
Tick, don't do this. It's Arthur, your sidekick.
Sidekick. Arthur? What's going on? What am I doing?
Good question.
Destroy him. Him and all that stands in your way. Bring me the thinking cap.
I don't wanna.
Come on. You gotta.
No!
Briggs. Crusading Chameleon, help me get Sewer Urchin down. We've got to save the Tick.
Tick, you must heed my commands. Oh, nuts, mind, I'm losing him. I must pummel his mind, beat his will into submission.
Whatever.
I must regain total control. I know. I'll open the floodgates of his own worst nightmare. This will take every ounce of my mental strength. I must enter the Tick's mind. I wonder what the Tick's worst nightmare will be.
You have reached the offices of the Tick's worst nightmare. The Tick is out of his mind right now. If you'd like to leave a message, please wait for the tone. If you'd like to speak to an operator, press star, then
A day
zero.
job?
For other options,
In
press
an
pound,
office?
pound,
My
pound,
worst nightmare!
pound.
No!
Hey, Tick, here's the shack.
I need this tight and triplicate.
Anderson gave himself the promotion. Tick, you're not so special. Anyone can touch
Hey,
Tick. Special. Anyone can touch Tick.
Hey, Tick, here's the shack.
Now, no more fooling around.
No more fooling around.
He's moving again. Let's go.
Straight ahead. 2 more blocks. You can't miss it.
Mel, I gotta get some sleep. We got a matinee tomorrow.
No, tomorrow we rule the world.
Yeah, right. Night, Mal.
The thinking cap. It will give an ordinary human mental abilities to rival mine. So it will give me the powers of the gods. That feels good.
Thanks. Thank you.
What did you do with the Tick?
Nothing compared to what I'm going to do to you.
Oh. Hi, guys.
Tick! Mr. Mental took over your mind, and now he's gonna take over the world with that thinking cap.
That rat! Let's get him, boys!
Wait! He's too powerful with that thinking cap. But it runs on an internal combustion engine.
So? What's your point?
Yeah.
We've got to get close enough to that helmet to pull the choke on its engine and flood his mind.
You're a bad act, Mr. Mental.
Don't mess with me, you fool! I'm cooking with gas!
Oh, yeah!
How about you? Mindless! Batter up, boys! Get off me! Headache I've got.
I'd almost say you deserve it. The human mind is a dangerous plaything, boys. When it's used for evil, watch out. But when it's used for good, then things are much nicer. And let's try and keep that in mind.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
We now return to our program.
Hey! Something hit dome number 2!
Damage report! Captain, it looks like a meteor, but no problem, it didn't break through. Then back to work, and stay alert!
Hi, Captain.
I can't wait to transfer off this tub and back onto a regular ship, one without a human brain.
I heard that, crewman. Now attend to your duties or you will be punished.
Aye, aye, sir. Listen, what was that?
No! No! Keep away!
Help!
Moments later, far across the galaxy at Black Hole X, the Teen Force enters our universe.
Hey, slow down, guys. I was in the middle of lunch.
There's no time to lose, Moleculad.
I sense something has happened to a starship. Something terrible.
There's the starship, drifting straight toward that Tesseract.
A Tesseract is a whirlpool into time, guys.
And if the ship gets sucked in, there's no telling where or when in eternity it'll come out.
Then we'd better change its course, and fast.
Hey, it looks like all the ship's energy has been drained away.
So, we meet at last, Outworlder.
Hey, Captain, we're on your side.
Speaking of sides, mine just took a beating.
The Teen Force! I'm sorry. My sensors are failing due to lack of energy. I thought you were the Outworlder.
Maybe you'd better start from the beginning, Captain.
This ship is the first of its kind. As captain, my mind is wired directly into it. The ship is my body.
but an outworlder has come aboard. An energy vampire that lives on power. It has drained the life energy from my crew and my ship. Now you are in danger.
The Astromites!
Come on!
Are they...
They are not dead. They are in suspended animation like my crew.
Gang, we're going to need help with this one.
I'll send out a call for... Space Ghost!
Looks like we've got big problems here, but this revitalizer ray I just developed should solve one of them.
Pluto, Glax, are you okay? What is the Outworlder like?
That bad, huh, guys?
Worse. You must destroy the Outworlder before he destroys me.
Captain, it will be a lot easier and safer to get you and your crew off this ship and let it fall into the Tesseract with the Outworlder aboard.
No, my crew is not important. Only my body. My ship is important.
Pardon us if we don't see it that way. Let's go, gang!
No one is leaving. I have sealed all exits. I will not lose my body to the Tesseract.
You're mad, Delos.
I may be mad, but you are trapped until you defeat the Outworlder.
We can smash through the ship's hull and escape.
No, this ship is Delos' body. There's no telling what that might do to him.
Duck! Right back at you!
No, Space Ghost. It feeds on energy, remember? You'll only be helping it.
Here's some energy that ought to turn his head around.
What? The Outworlder's splitting us up.
And he's done a good job of it. That door's solid adamantium. I can't penetrate.
Space Ghost! They're gone.
Watch those rays!
Let's face it, we're lost. This ship is one big maze.
But we have to find the others.
Congratulations, we just found the crew. But in their condition, they won't be doing much good.
What? Look out! The Outworlder's appetite is getting worse. He's starting to convert solid matter to energy to feed himself.
The Outworlder is dissolving me, bit by bit. I can feel it. Don't let him do this to me!
Before we can evacuate these people, we have to get Space Ghost in here to revive them.
Right. Jan calling Space Ghost. Jan calling Space Ghost. Come in.
Radio waves are energy. The Outworlder must be absorbing them as you transmit.
Then I'll get the message to Space Ghost myself.
You know, I'm worried about that kid.
Don't worry about her. Worry about us.
Open the airlocks, Delos. A lot of lives are in danger.
Not until the Outworlder is destroyed. Ah, still some energy in one of my power cells. What's this? Excellent. The Outworlder is in one of the ejection modules. Now I can get rid of him myself.
What happened?
We've just been ejected. We're falling into the Tesseract.
Stand back.
At last, the Outworlder is destroyed!
Hey, good work, guys.
Space Ghost, come quick! Kid Comet and Moleculad are in the ejection module.
Not anymore. I had to eject them.
You fool, Delos. Your crew was in there, too.
They weren't important. What matters is my ship, my body. You don't know what it's like to have such power.
We'll discuss that later, Delos. Right now, you're coming with us.
Can't keep this up much longer.
No room in here for me to work up any speed, but I have an idea. Come on, you big cockroach, just a little more. Now, Moleculad!
Grab the module, Electra. I'll take care of the Outworlder.
Look! There goes the Galactus!
It sounds almost alive.
For a while, it almost was. But when real lives are at stake, almost doesn't count.
So, thanks to Space Ghost and the Teen Force, the galaxy is safe from two power-hungry enemies. One, a greedy ship's captain who will pay with time behind bars. The other, a ruthless alien condemned to do his time in time itself.
Welcome back to England. Anything to declare, sir?
Yes. That's an agent of scum named Skullcap.
Blast! It's young Bourne! He's seen me! Out of my way! Nice play! Mind if I borrow it?
I've never missed a plane in my life, and I'm not about to spoil that record.
Try and stop me now, Bond!
It's been pleasant so far, Skullcap.
Huh?
You should keep your seatbelt fastened until the light goes out.
Hey!
I've never flown one of these before. In fact, I've never flown anything before. This makes it go up. This makes it go down. This must be what Skullcap thinks is so important. I hate to fight and run, but...
Mr. Anderson, Mr. Baryshnikov, Mr. Bermudez, Mr.
Bond. James Bond, Jr.
Bond. James Bond, Jr. No one can stop him, but scum always tries. Young Bond cuts through each web of spies. He learned the game from his Uncle James. Now he's heir to the name. James Bond! James Bond, Jr. Look out, he's coming through. He's got a job to do while he rescues the girl. James Bond, Jr. chases scum around the world.
I will have no more of this behavior, Bond. Parachuting onto school grounds, indeed. What possible explanation can you have for this?
Well, sir, Mr. Mitchell hates it when we're late for soccer practice.
I am not amused. Being here at Warfield is a privilege. I will not have you endangering yourself. That's the reason the class trip to Paris has been cancelled.
Cancelled? But why?
We've received a report that terrorists have smuggled a nuclear warhead into France, and it's better if we stayed away.
A nuclear warhead? Then that could be...
Could be what, Mr. Bond?
Nothing, sir. Will that be all?
Oh, I say! Look out! Clumsy!
Sorry, Trevor.
Well, just watch where you're going, stupid. Oof. Moose! I'm sorry, I didn't mean you, stupid. I didn't mean you were stupid. Moose! No! Oh!
I hope Daddy wasn't too rough on you, James.
No more than usual, Tracy, but I did learn something interesting. And I believe it could have something to do with those plans I took from Skullcap.
Plans? So that's what these are.
Exactly, Gordo. Plans for the Achilles missile, to be precise. Do you think Scum plans to build this missile?
I think they already have. And they've taken it to Paris. And we're stuck here. And I'll bet they're going to launch that nuclear warhead with it.
Oh, goodness, James. You're so masterful with that punching bag. It just knocks me out. Oh.
Sorry, Phoebe. I'm afraid I didn't see you.
I'm afraid you never do.
I can't just stand by knowing that Scum is about to start something.
Oh, there's not much you can do about it, James. Mr. Milbanks has already canceled your plane reservations to Paris.
Isn't there anything you can do, Mr. Mitchell? I've got to stop them.
Us too!
James!
Well, I wish I could, James, but Milbanks would have my job if I let you go. Of course, if you had a digital lock analyzer, I happen to know that the front gate security guard goes for coffee about 3 in the morning.
Thanks for the advice, Mr. Mitchell. IQ?
I'm sure I can whip something up.
He's gone. Hurry, IQ.
Great genius cannot be rushed.
Bungo! So far, so good.
Oh, oops, watch it. Shh. Phoebe, what are you doing here?
I'm coming with you.
Sorry, Phoebe. This one's far too dangerous.
Fine. If you already have your tickets to Paris. If not, you may need the help of my wealthy and generous father.
Well, if you put it that way...
Oh, goody! Paris is so romantic.
I wouldn't know. I'm afraid I'm temporarily banned from the airport, so we'll have to go by hovercraft. Bonjour, mademoiselle. My name is Bond. James Bond.
Bonjour. My name is Merci beaucoup. I hope you do not mind my sketching you.
Not at all. It makes me wish I were an artist so I could keep looking at you.
Oh, and I thought Frenchmen were flatterers.
Actually, this is my first visit to France.
Oh, I know every inch of Paris. I would be happy to guide you.
No, I would be happy.
Would you pardon me for a moment, s'il vous plaît? This is Marcy. 007's nephew is on board, and I am sure he is looking for the warhead.
Since none of us knows Paris that well, I thought it might be useful to have a guide.
She's going to be our guide? We don't know a thing about her. That's exactly why my feminine intuition tells me not to trust her.
Intuition? Really, Phoebe? Be scientific.
Bye-bye, young Bond!
The bridge is gone. We're out of control.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Look, new Pop Puppy.
Found Puppy's Rumpelskins.
They're so sad they break us. They thought no one would ever rescue them. We have
Pound Puppies Rumpelskins, each sold separately.
You're so soft and cuddly.
Twix puts the dig in your gig. It puts the boom into your beat.
Puts the rhythm in your feet.
Keeps you rocking along. Puts the soul into your song. Keep on, keep on, keep on, keep on moving with Twix. Chocolate caramel satisfaction. Like crispy cookie gets you back in the action.
Nothing to sticks a Twix can't fix.
Foot slip, smack, back in your rap. Keep on, keep on, keep on moving with Twix.
We know Dunkin' Donuts are always fresh and come in more varieties than supermarkets.
Excuse me.
But we like to make sure.
Do you have delicious chocolate frosted donuts like Dunkin' Donuts? Hmm?
No.
Do you have 5 pounds of jelly donuts?
No. Ma'am.
Were these made fresh this morning?
No. Good. Dunkin' Donuts. Up to 52 varieties made fresh day and night. No supermarket can say that.
You're sunk, punk! Let's hope these still work. All right, Skullcap, you're faster than we are, but let's see how good a pilot you are.
He's coming around again.
May I? Good show, IQ! I believe our friend is coming back to play some more. Let's see if we can give him a run for his money.
Trees! Can't get a clear shot. Let's try something else.
That helicopter isn't giving up.
Neither are we, Tracy. James, that helicopter's got heat-seeking missiles. Well, let's give them a little heat to seek, shall we? I saw some fuel drums stored aft. Empty them off the fantail onto the road. Use this flare gun to ignite the fuel when he fires the missiles.
You got it, my man. I got you now, young Bond.
He's getting ready to fire.
What are you doing? Leave my pigs alone, you idiot!
Ah, Paris at last.
Ah, Paris, city of romance. Don't you agree, James? James?
I'm sure he finds everything here romantic.
I rather enjoy these expressionist paintings, don't you?
Oh, oui. They are so, how you say, expressive.
Perhaps we could discuss art further on a dinner cruise on the Seine.
Oh, James, I would love that.
James, we have work to do, remember?
The Achilles missile requires a gantry for its launch. I suggest we search for a gantry.
I see cathedrals and skyscrapers, but no gantry anywhere.
What is this gantry you are looking for, eh?
A large structure of steel girders.
I don't see anything that looks like that.
James, we ought to be looking for the gantry.
Marcy and I will locate other places to search this evening.
And that's another thing. Dinner with this Marcy. I don't trust her. I can't quite put my finger on why.
How about putting your finger on this bow tie?
Here, let me.
I agree with Tracy, James. But if you still insist on seeing this Marcy, I've prepared a few devices that might be of use, just in case she's not what she seems. An innocent-looking loaf of French bread, which becomes a sword.
A bit sharp for my taste. What else do you have?
This beret is actually a landmine. You activate it by pulling its pom-pom.
Ah, that would blow my mind. Anything else?
Just these watches. Yours puts out a homing signal. Mine can track it.
Now that's useful. What does this button do?
I forgot to mention the acetylene torch. You can set it on a timer, too.
That should come in handy if dinner arrives cold.
James, don't go.
Do some sightseeing, and don't worry. I'll meet you at the Opera House at midnight. Wow, Marcy, you look terrific.
Why, merci, James.
Pardon, monsieur. Would you care for anything else?
Just some privacy, thank you.
What you learn, Dr. Derange? Nothing, blasted, except that the tips in this joint are terrible. As for young Bond, we must not take any chances.
Now, James, what would you like to talk about?
About who you really are. This morning you mistook an impressionist painting for an expressionist. No real art student would make that error.
But I thought you...
And this sketch of me is in ink, but all you had was a pencil. So you must have brought it to identify me with. Tell me, Marcy, what are you really after?
It does not matter, young Bond. In a moment, no one will be able to identify you.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
A is for apple. J is for Jack.
Gentlemen, you may start your breakfast.
Apple sweet, apple jacks. Cinnamon crunchy, fun to eat. A super grand free breakfast treat.
Kellogg's Apple Jacks, made with real apples. An aptly sweet title does complete breakfast.
Ah, the aptly sweet taste of victory. One to eat and aptly sweet. Kellogg's Apple Jacks.
On the line, big, fast, unbeatable Hot Rod Racers. Hot Rod Racers! Rev them up, drop them into gear. With wheelie pumping action, they're gone. These supersized muscle cars are built for speed. Hot Rod Racers! See ya at the finish line. Hot Rod Racers, each sold separately, batteries not included. New from Matchbox.
Time to make the donuts.
Don't be a chump. Get a decent night's sleep for once. But all the nice folks will want fresh Dunkin' Donuts.
It takes a lot of willpower to make Dunkin' Donuts fresh day and night.
But we think it's worth it.
But we think it's worth it.
And you'll think it's worth it. There's something really delicious in this week's newspaper. Look for Dunkin' Donuts money-saving coupon in your local newspaper.
Sorry, but I have this burning thirst.
Do not clear away yet, monsieur. That was just the appetizer. And now for dessert, you will taste defeat.
So this is how you get your kicks.
We French call it savate, fighting with defeat. Papa taught me.
Let me guess. Papa's with the French police.
Oui, I am trying to help him find that warhead.
Interesting coincidence. We're looking for it as well.
I know. My papa got word from Mr. Mitchell this morning. That is why I was on the hovercraft.
There they are, by the left bank.
Quickly, I not only know the streets of Paris, I also know the sewers. Who is this Dr. Derange?
A scientist scientific genius and quite insane. He wants scum to rule the world.
To stop such madmen is why I wish to be a secret agent. I thought if I help Papa solve this case... Oh, no! We have lost them! Oh, James, I am so sorry. Some spy I will become. Maybe I should just stick to showing tourists the Eiffel Tower.
That's it! The Eiffel Tower! The perfect entry for the missile! Marcy, do you know which sewer leads to it?
But of course! Follow me!
Midnight and no sign of James. We better find a gendarme.
Hey, never mind that. Let's call a cop.
I'll explain later.
James, look!
Ha! I did not need those plans the Skullcap lost. I have armored the warhead myself.
He really is a mad scientist. He even talks to himself.
I shall raise this missile into the Eiffel Tower and fire it at Moscow. France will be blamed, and the perestroika will go up in a cloud of nuclear smoke.
Let's go. We've seen enough.
You see too much. Look who I've got!
Young Bond, again?
Sorry, I just can't seem to stay away.
Always with the snapper retort, eh, Bond? Skullcap, send them to the missile. We will see how amusing Moscow finds you. If they find anything...
Hey, what you doing?
Just setting my watch to Moscow time, old boy.
You want to know what time it is when you blow up?
Don't worry. By now, IQ has the police tracking us.
You see? Homing device. Home-ing.
Oh, IQ, they don't understand. Doesn't anyone remember anything from French class?
I think the word for bad dude is voleur. See, we're after voleurs. We follow this. You arrest voleurs, okay?
Voleur? Vous?
Right, my man. I mean, we. See, they understand. Huh? Hey, what's going down?
Congratulations, Gordo. I think we've just confessed to stealing watches.
It is done. 60 seconds to launch. 59, 58.
This is good. This I love.
James, do something!
I will in about 2 seconds.
James, what are you doing?
Disconnecting the guidance system. Spy folks.
No! This elevator is too slow! We will never get off this in time!
Now, Marcy, you'll make it. Going down, miss?
3, 2, 1, lift off! Something has gone wrong! This missile is not heading for Moscow! My beautiful warhead! Wasted on empty space!
All right, Derange, we
are too late!
Young Bond, you have embarrassed me one time too many. But we will meet again. And the next time, I will make you pay for your impudence!
Don't you just hate reruns? This was quite an adventure, don't you think?
I suppose so. I will release your friends tout de suite, Monsieur Bond.
Before he does, I want to say au revoir and thank you.
James, James, are you okay?
Oh, the poor dear. Our being arrested must have really shaken him.
Offhand, I'd say he looks not shaken, but stirred.
All right, come on now. Keep up the pace. We're almost there. Well, Mr. Bond, you don't look tired at all.
I feel like I've only just begun, Mr. Mitchell.
Mr. Bond, I'd like a moment. I want to let you know that with the nuclear threat over, our trip to Paris is back on.
Excellent, sir.
And I expect you to keep out of trouble, Mr. Bond. Try to learn a bit about art. And go and see the Eiffel Tower.
I shall, sir. I understand it's a real blast.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
There was once an old fisherman who, in over 40 years of fishing, never caught a fish. Because of this, he was forced to live, with his wife, in a miserable little hovel close by the sea. But though they were very, very poor, he was very, very happy. But being so very, very poor made his wife very, very unhappy.
No money, no food, no nothing. Just a kooky husband.
Then, one day, as the fisherman sat mending his nets...
Oh, alas, poor husband, you must surely be addle-headed.
Why do you say that?
Why else would you be so happy when we're so poor?
Yeah, it does seem kind of silly, doesn't it? But you just wait. Someday I'm going to catch a fish, and then things will be different.
The old fisherman didn't know it then, but things were to be very different very soon. For the next day, when he hauled in his net...
Wow, I finally did it. I caught a fish. I caught a fish.
Yes, it was a fine, big fish. And a most unusual fish, to say the least, for it spoke to him.
How do you do? Oh, hello there. You know, you're the very first fish I ever... What'd you say?
I said, how do you do?
Oh, come on. You can't say that.
Why not?
Well, because fish can't talk. That's why.
But I can, and I'm asking you, please, let me go.
The fish pleaded so hard, and the fisherman was so shocked at hearing the fish talk that he did let him go. Then that evening, when he returned to his hovel...
Catch any fish?
Yeah, nice big fat one, but I let him go.
Let him go? Why?
He asked me to.
Oh, well, as long as he... What? The fish asked you to let him go?
Yeah.
Certain now that her poor husband was more addle-headed than ever, the wife wrapped hot towels around the fisherman's head and gave him a bitter medicine that was guaranteed to clear even the most clouded mind.
Oh, a talking fish indeed.
Look, he did talk to me, and I can prove it.
Early the next morning, the fisherman returned to the spot where he had caught the fish and called out loudly,
"Talking fishy in the sea, please come up and talk to me."
With that, the big fish returned to the surface and said,
"You called?"
"Yeah, my wife thinks I'm addle-headed because I heard you talk. Please come home with me so I can prove you do."
"Very well. You did me a favor, so I shall return it. Let's go."
The fisherman quickly took the fish back to his hovel, but his wife was nowhere to be seen. So he put the fish into their bed to keep him warm and set off in search of her. A short time later, the wife, who had been out collecting seashells by the seashore, returned, and seeing what she thought to be her husband in the bed...
"Lazy lout, what are you doing in bed? You should be out fishing."
"I beg your pardon, madam, but I am not your husband. I am really..."
"A talking fish."
"That is correct, madam."
Eek!
The poor woman's hair stood on end. Then, 2 hours later, when the fisherman finally coaxed his wife down off of the roof.
Yeah, now you see, dear, the fish did talk.
Okay, but get him out of here.
No, but the fish, who, of course, had never been in a soft, warm bed before, liked it so much that he said,
"Oh, please don't throw me back into that cold, old ocean. Let me stay."
No, I refuse to have a talking fish in my bed.
"Oh, let me stay. I will grant you 3 wishes.
Oh, boy, 3 wishes. Hey, that could make us rich.
The wife was delighted at the prospect of being rich and agreed to let the fish stay. Then they set about the task of making their first wish.
Now, a talking fish is something you don't see every day. So, why don't we wish for a big theater so we can make people pay to hear him?
So be it, number 1.
The wish was granted, and they suddenly found themselves owners of the largest theater in the village.
Now what?
That's easy. Now we've got to wish for lots of tickets to sell.
So be it, number 2.
The wish was granted, and they now had thousands of tickets. Everyone in the country wanted to hear the talking fish, so in no time at all, every ticket was sold.
Oh, boy, look at the money. Oh, we're rich at last. We still have another wish coming, so let's use it.
For what?
Who cares? Anything.
No, we better save it.
He's right. After all, it is your last wish.
Now, you stay out of this. Let's use it.
Save it.
But I think
Use it.
Save it.
Use it. Oh, I wish you'd shut up.
So be it, number 3.
Oops, I goofed.
The third and last wish was granted, and the fish was never to speak again. Of course, the audience demanded their money back, and the fisherman and his wife were run out of town as frauds. Poor, once again, they returned to their hovel, where several days later, a strange thing happened. For a small cat wearing boots approached them, and,
Howdy!
That cat! It talked!
Right. You see,
But before the little cat in the boots could continue, the fisherman and his wife tied a gag around his mouth, and he could not say another word. Which is just as well, dear friends, for Puss in Boots is another story.
All right! Let me tell you about my family.
Hey, here we go now, it's bedtime again. Let's take a look and see what's happening. Roller coaster ride, no surprise. It's life with Louie, Louie, Louie. Life with Louie, Louie, Louie. It's life with likable, lovable, completely huggable. It's life with Louie.
There was only one difference between growing up in my family and being an indentured deckhand on a fishing boat.
Grab me that sugar, would you, Louie? The 10-pound bag.
I had more chores. Of all my chores, shopping was the worst.
Oh, man, this is easy to clear, Kane. I'm a feel.
Not only did it include all my least favorite activities, pushing, lugging, lifting, and walking, but we never got to buy any of the stuff I wanted.
Attention shoppers. Louie Anderson, your mother is looking for you. Please drop the cookies and come to the front of the store.
Really, Louie? What are the odds?
Where are the cookies?
Back in the store. Yeah, I saw you trying to sneak them into the cart. Come on, Louie. It's just 5 more bags.
Why don't you ask him? I mean, it is his job.
Thanks, lady. Have a
Him?
good day.
Oh, that's Pete. He doesn't work here.
Oh, really?
Pete's just a nice man. He's doing that woman a favor, that's all. Kind of favor some kids should be doing for their mothers.
Subtle mom.
Hi, Aura. Need some help?
Sure.
Thanks, Pete, but we got it. How is everything?
You know, getting better.
You remember Louie?
This is Louie? Wow, you've gotten so big.
Thanks, I think.
Well, we must be on the same schedule, Pete. I saw you here last week.
Hey, say hi to Andy for me, would you?
I will. Bye-bye, Pete.
Hello.
Who was that guy, Mom?
You don't remember Pete? Such a nice guy. In fact, the day you were born, your father was stuck in a traffic jam and Pete drove me to the hospital.
I thought I was born at the drive-in.
Oh, your father tells all you kids that. Anyway, Pete's the one who put Dad up for the job at the factory.
Oh, so he works with Dad.
No, not anymore. He had a run of bad luck a few years back. Personal things.
Well, what happened?
Oh, I don't know. You know me, Louie. I don't like to gossip. And besides, you can't believe all the stories that you hear.
But you can still listen, right, Mom?
It doesn't hurt to listen.
These guys, they don't make anything. So, you couldn't even make it to the hospital for my birth, huh?
Huh? I thought that was our little secret.
Well, what else are you keeping from me?
Oh, I forgot the butter. Louie, do me a favor. Take your bike back down to the store and pick me up some butter.
What? Geez, I gotta do everything around here.
Run that by me again there, Sporto.
I just spent an hour of my life grocery shopping. You guys got me working like a dog.
I see. Did you clean the garage like I asked you to last week?
Not yet.
Did you mow the lawn like I asked you to yesterday?
I'm in the planning stages.
Did you feed your fish today?
He's fasting.
Uh-huh. So what you're saying is...
All right, I'm going. Families. Who needs them?
Cookies, Louie? You're gonna ruin your appetite.
Huh?
Look out, kid!
Gee, thanks.
That was a close one. Are you all right?
Almost tossed my cookies.
It's perfectly normal to feel sick after a life-threatening experience.
No, I mean these cookies. Here, have one.
You shouldn't share cookies with strangers. Could be dangerous. Didn't your mom ever tell you not to talk to strangers?
Of course. But you're not a stranger. I live with stranger people than you.
Okay. So maybe I'll just have one.
How cool is this?
Well, it's not much, but it's home.
Wow. You don't even have to make your bed.
Nope.
You got it made.
Sorry, I got carried away.
You ate the whole box.
Well, it has been a while since my last real meal.
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't you come over for dinner?
I couldn't impose like that.
Impose? You saved my life.
Here's the thing, Lou. I'm not exactly thrilled with where I am in my life right now. I like your folks, Lou, and I don't want to have to lie to them.
So don't lie.
If I come over for dinner, they're going to ask all those questions I don't want to answer. Where are you living? Where are you working? What's that smell? I can't do it, Lou.
But you're hungry, right?
Hungry? I could eat a horse.
Well, it's your lucky day. My dad's cooking tonight.
Dig in, Joe.
Thanks.
Pass the horse meat, please.
Hey, how many is that for you, Louie?
I don't know, Dad. Who's counting?
I am. Let's see. 2 more for Louie. All right, I'll allow it, seeing as though you're going to do the dishes tonight.
It's Tommy's turn.
Let me look at the tally here. Tommy had 3 meatballs, and you had 14. Looks like you're scrubbing in at the sink there, dish boy.
This is outrageous. I'm being punished for having a healthy appetite.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT.
Delicious fruit-flavored tricks, and I want some. This job calls for a super disguise.
Look, what is it?
Oh, it's fruit-flavored tricks.
Dropping in for some?
I'm here to help kids of America eat Trix as part of this good, nutritious breakfast.
Trix tastes real fruity.
Trix has fruit taste I like. There's lemon, there's orange in every bite.
Whee! The rabbit. Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids.
Even super rabbits get hung up on Trix.
There's a new sticker album for you to do. She-Ra, She-Ra. That's who. Just peel the back and stick it down. Trade with the gang, spread the fun around.
Big match at my house.
I'll bring my guys. You have yours.
I've got Junkyard Dog.
It's World Wrestling Federation Superstars.
I've got Brutus Beefcake.
Here's Taurus the Animal Steel.
I've got Great Hammer Valentine.
Ricky the Dragon Steel.
Yeah. They're so real.
And Rowdy Roddy Piper.
Can you tell the difference? Wrestling Superstars, they're for real. Each sold separately from LJN. Yeah!
Here's the recipe.
Oh, these are great, Lou.
Whoa! 12 of Dad's meatballs? It's amazing what the human body can withstand.
Let me just say one more time, Lou. You really should never harbor strangers in your garage. You want one?
Nah, I gotta do the dishes. My family's really putting me to work these days.
I hear you. Families are tough.
You mean you got a family? Where are they?
For crying out loud, Louie, what are you doing out there? You got work to do.
It's the boss, man. Gotta go. You know, you can stay here for the night if you want.
Really?
Just one thing. You have to be gone by the time Dad leaves for work.
Whoa, I'm not exactly an early riser.
No problemo. I'll take care of it.
Oh, and Lou, I like a good pillow.
What? Sabotage! I slept through active duty. What a world. It's a little ripe in here. If that's not me, I need to offend my fellow workmates. I hope I'm not too late.
Oh, man, I gotta get out of here.
Well, if it isn't the family thief. I was late to work today, Louie. You know what happens when I'm late?
You miss out on the free bagels?
The whole factory almost shut down. Tractor engines went unwidgeted. If you wanted to borrow the clock, all you had to do was ask.
And you would have just given it to me?
Not a chance. But the point is...
Andy, telephone.
I'll finish with you later. Honey, have you seen my goose down pillow?
Wow, your dad sure runs this place like boot camp.
You're not kidding. You know, we have to wear our dress whites on holidays.
That's why I choose the open road. No rules, no worries. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Let's see. It's Tuesday. Hot dog stew.
Are they kosher?
Does it really matter?
I'm particular about my frankfurters. Hey, I did save your life, you know.
I'll go check.
Get it while it's hot.
Starving. Is there any more stew?
Help yourself, Louie.
You know, I think this boy has a tapeworm. Either that or a wooden leg.
He's just a growing boy, that's all.
Maybe so, but he's growing in the wrong direction.
One more time.
Heat the pie. And then I want 1 scoop of vanilla ice cream on top of the pie and 2 scoops of strawberry on the side.
Anything else?
Yeah, you got a different blanket? I'm allergic to wool.
You know, the Grunwalds down the street have a much bigger garage.
I should have felt good. After all, I was helping someone less fortunate. However, my single act of charity had doubled my workload around the house.
Here you go, Lou.
Thanks a million.
Hey, Lou, how about a glass of water?
I promised Pete I wouldn't tell Mom and Dad about him, but maybe there was another way to help him onto his feet.
Want a little agua, huh? Hey, pal.
And off my back.
Pete, you gotta get up.
Oh, just 5 more minutes.
No, Pete, we gotta chat. Mono a boil. You happy here?
As a clam.
Great. What I was wondering, and please let me know if I'm on a line, but what do you do about money?
That's easy. I don't have any.
What about a job?
Look at me, Lou. Who's gonna hire me? I'm a mess.
True, but maybe I can help. I can't believe Dad wears these. Jeez! No wonder Mom fell in love with him in his uniform. See? I told you. You look like a new man.
Yeah, a new man who got dressed with a blindfold on.
I recognize that horrible golf outfit. That's Andy Anderson. Poor guy, down on his luck, and absolutely no fashion sense.
How'd the job hunt go today?
Yeah, not too good. It's a tough market out there. But I gave it the old college try.
I got something for you. Getting a job the Hollerin' way.
Never read her.
It's full of great advice. Let's see. Oh, now, did you greet your interviewer with a sunshine smile and a firm but not threatening handshake?
Every time.
And you didn't get a single job?
No luck.
Read the book. We'll talk later. I'm going to check out the classifieds. Try not to drip on the chair, okay? Garage guests. Can't live with them, can't recycle them. Hey, Dad, can I take a look at the paper?
What for?
Trying to keep up on world events.
Classifieds, huh? You're not thinking of putting me up for sale again, are ya?
There goes my master plan.
What are you doing? That was Swan Lake. Change it back. Turn it, Louie. I missed the pirouette.
I could pirouette for you if it'd make you feel better.
All right, let's see one.
What?
You promised me a pirouette, and I want to see it. Hey, that's not half bad.
Dad, you're losing it.
I'm just kidding you. Now, how about a plie? Gotcha, kid.
You're right. That is Andy Anderson.
Yesterday, he was at the bus stop.
I had no idea they were having money problems.
I have an idea. Let's bring her a bunt cake.
You're sure it was him? Well, I'll ask. What's that? Yes, Dina. I'll remind him about the Christmas lights. Again.
Hey, honey, how about a cold one?
How was work today, dear?
Fine.
So you were at the plant all day?
What is this? An interrogation?
No, it's just Dina Stillman said she saw you at the bus station yesterday, and Kitty Brunwald swore you were at Grace's Market this afternoon.
Bunch of busybodies. That's what happens when you have too much time on your hands. You start hallucinating, and then you gossip about it.
Well, anyway, they brought us a nice bundt cake.
Oh, happy day.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
The problem with supermarket donuts is there's no telling how long they've been lying there. So come to Dunkin' Donuts. We make donuts in up to 52 varieties, and we make them fresh, day and night.
Below the Earth's surface, the inhumanoid Metlar is followed by Magnacore. Which way, Magnacore?
Only one way to find out. Inhumanoids, inhumanoids. The evil that lies within.
Only Magnacore's opposite halves can position themselves to paralyze the evil Metlar.
This will stop him.
We did it! Join forces! Nice job, Magnacore.
Magnacore comes together. Other figures sold separately from Hasbro.
Inhumanoids.
Done at last. Well, genius, how about some M&Ms? Hi, kids. Wow.
Where M&M's chocolate candies go, there's bound to be some fun, you know. It's a bright and colorful wonderland. All the world loves M&M's. Pure milk chocolate joy for everyone.
M&M's chocolate candies. The milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hand. See you later.
Hey, Lou. Close game.
Yeah. So, I was wondering, since we got a few minutes, how about we go through the classifieds?
Whatever. Your house, your rules.
Come on, Pete. It sounds like you don't even want to try. It's not like you never had a job before. You used to work with my dad.
That's right. 12 years I worked there, and then the company cut back. I lost my job, hit the street and interviewed for every job I could find. After all, I had a family to support.
So, what happened?
A whole lot of rejection. So I stopped looking. I lost my house, I lost my savings, lost my family.
How do you lose a family?
You know how you get report cards in school? Well, did you ever get a really bad grade, like a D or an F? And you had to bring that report card home, show it to your dad so he could sign it.
You kidding? I tried to forge my dad's signature on those.
Now imagine if it were the other way around, and your dad was in school and he had to show you his report card. And now imagine he shows you a report card every day. And every day it's an F. Every day for 3 years. My wife took my kids to live with her mother in Chicago. I chose to stay.
Hey, Pete. Thanks again for saving my life.
And the score is still tied, 4 apiece.
Hi, Louie, the usual, huh?
I'm a little short, Mr. Stevenson. Just give me a half a dozen. And while you're at it, I'd like to inquire about the job.
Now, Louie, don't start with me. You know I can't give you that job. Number one, you're too young. And number two, you're too,
I'm too what?
Well, let's just say you like your donuts too much. I mean, you'd eat up all the profits.
No need to be rude. Not even asking for me. It's for my friend.
Has he ever made a donut?
I don't think so.
Oh, sorry, Louie. I'm looking for an experienced donut man.
Hey, you hear about Ned's Donut Shop down the street?
Uh-huh.
They're doing amazing things with chocolate filling.
What are you trying to say?
Nothing. Just letting you know what the competition's up to, which is why I'm thinking of taking my business there.
This is extortion, Louie.
You got it. Pete! Hey, Pete! Guess what? I got you a job. And not just any job. Pete? Pete?
Oh, Tommy, what exactly do you have there?
It's my turn to keep the class guinea pig.
What is that rodent doing on my table? You know I don't like to see my dinner before I eat it.
It's not dinner. It's a class guinea pig.
So it is. Sorry, Tommy. You know the rule. No pigs in the house. Don't say a word. That's just too easy.
Mom, Dad, I made a big mistake. I was irresponsible. I kept a secret from you. I was wrong, and I'm sorry. Here goes nothing.
Well, what am I supposed to do with him?
He'll just have to stay at somebody else's house.
It's not fair!
Mom, Dad, I made a big mistake. I was irresponsible.
I can't even have one little guinea pig for a night, and Louie gets to keep a guy in the garage for weeks.
You did what?
I don't get it. He was right here this morning. I swear!
It was Pete? Pete Lohman? The fellow who drove me to the hospital the day that
Oh, for crying out loud! Am I ever gonna hear the end of that? It was a traffic jam. I was out of gas. I blew a rod.
I just saw Pete at the supermarket.
And that's where he saved my life. And now he's gone. All because of me. I nagged him about getting a job.
Louie, regardless of what you promised Pete, you know you should have told us.
I know. I did everything I shouldn't have done.
That's right. And you're still doing it. You're feeling bad and blaming yourself, and you shouldn't. You did everything you could to help Pete.
Yeah, everything except charge him rent. Hey! I've been looking for this. You're a good kid. But next time, take your mother's pillow. I need my shut-eye.
Louie, there's something here for you.
It's from Pete.
Dear Lou, just wanted to say thanks for everything. After spending so much time watching you and your family, I realized it was time to go see mine. I think I'm about ready to start bringing home report cards again. Take care, Lou. Your pal, Pete.
Report cards? Now, what do you suppose that means?
It means Pete's gonna find a job in Chicago.
Louie, you do nice work. How about some lunch?
I still have to mow the backyard.
That's okay. You can finish your chores later.
Mom, don't go spreading this around or anything. But today, they don't feel like chores.
Of all the luck.
Here you go, Andy.
Cream of mushroom soup.
Oh, well, I know you're having a hard time, so I brought you some canned goods.
What? I don't need canned goods. I need a quarter.
Let's see, there's creamed corn and artichoke hearts and peas and stewed tomatoes.
That's real sweet. But the machine here doesn't take stewed tomatoes. It takes quarters.
Good luck, Andy.
For crying out loud, anyone got a quarter? Hey, you, buddy. I just need a quarter for a newspaper. Come on, help a guy out. Hey, what about you? Hey, trade some stewed tomatoes for a quarter. 2 dimes and a nickel. Anything.
Oh, what a world.
Don't move. Another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
By authority of the mystic guardians of the universe, on the far distant planet Oa, Hal Jordan, test pilot, becomes the Green Lantern, a cosmic crusader whose magical power ring at his bidding accomplishes the impossible. In his continuing fight against interplanetary evil, Green Lantern, guardian of the galaxy. Rocketing a highly advanced jet craft through trial maneuvers, test pilot Hal Jordan. Secretly, the Green Lantern is in radio contact with his Venetian friend and mechanic Cairo at ground control.
All tests affirmative, Cairo. Cutting into landing pattern now.
Check, boss. Runway 4 is cleared for landing. Meet you there. Hey, what?
Cairo. It's not like him to disappear without a word.
Far out in space, Green Lantern's young companion is now a prisoner. A Borg, a fugitive interplanetary raider.
Look, Buster. You gonna tell me why you holding me?
Silence. There it comes now.
What's that?
It is an asteroid from a parallel dimension, which once a year appears in this dimension for precisely 1 hour, and on which the guardians of the universe confine for life the worst criminals in the cosmos.
Why are you going to do it?
To free those criminals, who will then work for me.
But what about?
You, little man, are my insurance against the Green Lantern. Now, after a fruitless search for the missing Cairo, an anxious Hal Jordan returns to his dormitory quarters.
Power lantern signal from the guardians of the universe.
Make haste, Green Lantern. You must stop the criminal org from raiding the interdimensional prison asteroid.
Great meteors. Could that have something to do with Cairo's disappearance? Let those who worship evil's might beware my power, Green Lantern's light.
Hurry, time is slipping away. Have you taken care of the boy, Cairo? I have left him in Creature Valley, sir. Excellent. By the time Green Lantern arrives to rescue him, this world will vanish back into limbo, together with them. Blast off! Arriving over the dark side of the asteroid, Green Lantern, searching for Cairo, illuminates the terrain with his power beam.
Must find Cairo fast. Only a short time left before this world dissolves back into its own dimension.
Boss! Boss! Here I am! Am I ever glad you made the scene before this place goes poof?
Only minutes left to bring those criminals back. Cairo! Great comets. Now it's coming for me. Got to try something else.
Only 2 or 3 minutes still remain, Org. At this rate, Green Lantern will never get off the asteroid before it vanishes.
Great Guardians! night's work, Cairo. Hop aboard. Any moment now, this asteroid is due to vanish.
Guys! Look out, boss! Behind you!
This calls for a beam tunnel. It's begun. The return of this world to its own dimension.
Green Lantern, help!
Have you free in a second, Cairo?
Nice shot, boss. Gee, boss, those criminals still on the loose.
Yes, and in about 1 minute, that prison asteroid will be gone. This capsule will protect you. I'll pick up the jet trail from their exhaust.
Elgort, Green Lantern coming at us. Blast him! Destroy him!
This ought to knock out his cannon fast. Only a split second remains now. Okay, Cairo.
Not a second too soon for me, boss.
Green Lantern reporting to Guardians. Mission accomplished.
Well done, Hal Jordan. Once again, you have earned the sacred trust we bestowed upon you in the powers of the Green Lantern.
Trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up. He's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe.
Nothing like a nice stroll, huh, Roadblock?
Bugs and snakes and jungle. This job ain't fun anymore. How's about we take 5?
Sure. Take 5 starting now.
You're late. Again, you failed me. However, I am in a generous mood today. I shall spare your life, but your incompetence has cost you the gold I promised. Take him away!
Destro must feel mighty secure. He hasn't even a guard out here. Maybe, because no one has ever been able to get over this ravine without Destro's help. But that's gonna change any minute now. Okay, it ought to hold. Tollbooth, you and the bridge layer can do your trick now! Okay, men, let's hit him!
No! Not now!
so near completion.
Cover me, you old goats!
There, it's done. Now nothing can stop Cobra. Stop that man! No guns, you fools! You hit my experiment! Very impressive, but too crude and too late. Farewell, Joe.
I had him! I had him and I blew it!
That's right. Just keep moving.
Let's see how Blowtorch is making out.
There's the kid now.
I torched the lab, but Destro was slithering out the back, as usual.
What about the weapon he was working on?
He was carrying something, but I couldn't tell what it was. And it was closer to completion than we thought. That Indian kid must have brought Destro some final element he needed.
You done good. Now come on out of your gear before you boil over. Headquarters will decide the next move.
At least Destro won't be using this base again.
Not a bad day's work, kid. So, you are all here.
Where is my new weapon?
Were you able to complete it?
And bring it out safely?
I was not about to let 2 years' work go up in smoke. The photon disintegrator is safe and ready for Cobra's use.
2 weeks rest and recreation for a job well done.
Beats the heck out of that lousy jungle.
For the next 2 weeks, our mission is tooling up the coast.
And sampling the local cuisine.
Speaking of which, I'm starved. Let's check out that drive-in.
No way. The food in those joints is awful. Besides which, in another hour, we'll be at my aunt and uncle's new restaurant. Wait till you taste my Uncle Caleb's cooking. I don't believe it. Uncle Caleb opened a Red Rocket drive-in?
It figures. We've only seen about 50 of them on the way here. Come on, let's check it out.
That's it. The only thing we got left are these blasted bills.
Don't worry so much, Caleb. We'll get by somehow.
Any chance of getting something to eat around here?
Oh, my goodness, Caleb, look. It's Marvin.
Hiya, Aunt Sarah. Marvin, it's good to see my favorite nephew. Uncle Caleb, how you doing?
Oh, Marvin, it's so good to see you.
Call me Roadblock, okay? Not Marvin. This snickering ape here is Ricondo, the Joe's jungle trooper. He can find the eyelash you lost in the woods 2 years ago.
Howdy.
We lost our shirts. Can he find those?
Huh?
Now, Caleb, don't trouble the boys.
Hey, no keeping anything away from me. Out with it. What's going on? We bought into this Red Rocket chain with our retirement money. At first, it looked like we had ourselves a gold mine.
We had customers coming out of our ears.
So how come the place is deserted?
Or somebody started scaring the people away. And there they are. Come on, Ricondo. We'll scare the pimples right off of those punks.
Yeah, we'll teach him to mess up your uncle's business.
Boys, please, no.
You think I'm so old I can't handle a bunch of kids? They're the customers. It's those guys, nephew. The ones with the cycles and ray guns. They're the troublemakers.
Ray guns?
Yo, Joe!
Trash those turkeys!
Here's the trash. I'll be the turkey if you'll be the stuffing.
Looks like it's my turn to take out the garbage.
Gotta stop that bike from breaking and entering.
Split! We didn't count on nothing this heavy duty!
And don't come back, or we'll slap you on a bun and serve you for lunch.
Can you
really assimilate this?
So why would a bunch of bikers want to run a hamburger stand out of business?
Good question. And where do bikers get laser pistols?
Yeah, that's a good question, too.
Coordinates in 5 seconds, sirs.
Very good, thank you.
No need to land. We'll just step out! You have a priority report?
What is it?
We've got trouble. Stage 3 harassment of RR-104 aborted due to interference from 2 men in civilian clothes who counterattacked with G.I. Joe battle cry.
Are they on to us?
Hard to say.
RR-104 is the last drive-in.
We need to buy back.
We'll handle it.
You might have lost everything, you know. You can't run a hamburger stand with a biker gang terrorizing your customers. Well, there's the company wanting me. Perhaps another couple somewhere hoping Extensive will buy back their drive-in. Queeg here.
Mr. Queeg, you will proceed directly to RR-104.
Terminate negotiations and reacquire the restaurant at once.
Employ extreme measures if necessary.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe!
It's a Cobra attack! Get the G.I. Joe hovercraft! Get the new Joes aboard!
G.I. Joe hovercraft holds 9 Joes. It's the big new way to bring the Joe team into action. And it floats on water.
Release depth charges! Yo, Joe!
A real American
Chase that Cobra! Way to go, Joe!
G.I. Joe hovercraft comes with driver, other figures, and equipment sold separately from Hasbro.
Wake up, guys. We got work to do.
We do?
Well, I've got to get out the morning edition.
And we've got to get out the breakfast edition.
What's it say?
Snap, pop, talking just to you.
Sounds good.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking part of this complete breakfast.
Snap, pop, Rice Krispies.
Hey, you guys, aren't these neat? Wow. Great design. How'd you do them? With Kooky Doodles.
One's free inside Rice Krispies.
It's pretty. It's kooky. It's free in Rice Krispies.
He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe!
Cobra Invasion! Get the G.I. Joe Sky Striker! Ace the Airborne, let's get those turkeys! We're gonna get Cobra this time! Our combat jets are on the way! Hey, check my missiles! They're A-OK! Great, I'm going down for a closer look! Way to go, Joe!
G.I. Joe Sky Striker comes with Ace and 2 parachutes, other figures sold separately from Hasbro. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
We got the equipment you wanted, Mr. Queeg. You sure you need to go so heavy?
The Crimson Guard has authorized extreme measures. I will, of course, try the reasonable approach first. But if the old couple won't sell quietly, you Televipers have your orders.
It's the Joes!
What? What are they doing here?
And I want you to meet Lady J, Flint, and Cutter.
What is it, Sarah? That's Mr. Queeg, the man who says we have to save.
Mr. and Mrs. Bronson, if I might take a moment of your valuable time.
Valuable's what it is, man. You take care of the customers, I'll take care of this stiff. We're not selling, and you're not buying. Do I make myself clear?
They'll pay for this. Level that joint! Fire!
What in the world?
Look out! Head for the whale!
Excuse me, sir. Adios, sucker.
Yo, Joe! Look out behind you! Grab clouds, you bums! Move it, you fools! Cobra! What a jive trick to fall for! Now we're left with nothing!
Not exactly, Roadblock. We've got proof that this was a Cobra operation.
Isn't this a little ridiculous? Somebody tell me why Cobra'd want to muscle my aunt and uncle out of that little hamburger joint. Nobody makes my Aunt Sarah cry and gets away with it. Let's move!
Ah, here's what I've been waiting for.
So, what's it mean?
Red Rocket's owner is Extensive Enterprises. They sold the franchises mostly to retired couples. Recently, they've been buying them all back.
Extensive Enterprises has done business with Cobra before. What could they be up to?
They're up to their noses in hamburgers, that's for sure.
Everybody's sold out now, except Roadblock's aunt and uncle.
Let's have some chit-chat with those jerks at Extensive Enterprises.
We will, but I want a guard in your uncle's drive-in just in case. You got it, Snake Eyes. Breaker, keep digging.
Yes, Commander. The premises have been vacated. Send in your men.
Superb!
When can you proceed with the demonstration?
By midnight, I'll contact you when it's time to deliver the ultimatum.
Will you never learn to make an appointment?
I don't need an appointment when you've been hassling my family.
You enlisted Cobra to blow up Uncle Caleb and Aunt Sarah's parking lot.
Tisk, tisk. Cobra can, at times, be a bit heavy-handed, but we can't be held responsible for every action of our business associates. We recommend you take it up with Cobra.
Okay, it's obvious we're not going to get any cooperation here.
How about a little friendly persuasion?
Let's go.
Now what?
We'll come back after business hours. This is as close as I can get, Lady J.
I don't know how you talked me into this. You know I'm scared of heights. Not a desk drawer or a filing cabinet. I wonder. Come on, where are you?
Ah, what have we here? A lovely nocturnal prowler. Let's get her! You must be more careful, brother.
Lady J!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Cobra Rattler, it's the wickedest weapon yet, you know. Rattler's gonna get G.I. Joe.
Introducing the Cobra Rattler.
Check my missiles! Rattler's gonna stop Joe!
G.I. Joe, American
It's
hero.
Rattlers!
G.I. Joe is there.
We're outnumbered! That belongs! No, Joe!
Cobra Rattler comes with Pilot. Other G.I. Joe and Cobra figures and equipment sold separately from Hasbro.
My Super Golden Crisp cereal's bringing more honey to this nutritious breakfast than ever. I'm abuzz with the news.
So are we, yeah.
Hand over your honey sweet wheat, Sugar Bear.
Hand it over.
To be or not to be? How about a vitamin-packed punch? Now buzz off. I can't get enough Super Golden Crisp. It's got the crunch with punch.
And more honey.
Imagine this. Hey, we're behind enemy line. What's that? It's the Cobra bunker. Follow me. Who's got it? Dreadnoks, Torch, Ripper, and Buzzer. Let's tell the Joe. The G.I. Joe checkpoint. Who's the commando? Snake Eyes. And there's Alpine. And Airtight. And the Joe Air Defense. Yeah!
G.I. Joe Air Defense, G.I. Joe Checkpoint, Cobra Bunker, and Joe and Dreadnoks figures each sold separately from Hasbro.
Now, back to G.I. Joe.
So, what did you find out?
Mostly that a 1,000-foot drop does nothing to help the digestion of Peking duck. Flint, look there.
Breaker, patch me through to VHF Channel 10, fast.
And Cobra has 150 missiles in place, targeted on the capitals of every major nation on Earth. Each of these missiles carries one of Cobra's new photon disintegrators. We shall now demonstrate the destructive power of this weapon on this exact replica of one of your cities. Watch closely. This will be your fate if Cobra's demands are not met. Miss. Rubble, no untidy after effects. Nothing remains but memories. To avert this tragedy, you need only surrender control of your nation to Cobra. You have till dawn to decide. Sleep on it.
I guess that pretty well identifies Destro's new secret weapon.
No kidding.
Flint, you want to hear something weird, man?
What is it, Roadblock?
Did you see the map of the missile sites behind Cobra, Commander?
What about it?
Well, you're not going to believe this, but it matches the map of the Red Rocket drive-ins exactly. Those rockets on top of the Red Rocket burger stands are real.
So all we have to do is take out 150 rocket sites before dawn. Mobilize everything we've got on the double.
Attention, Cobra! Evacuate Red Rocket Drive-In with due haste! We will commence firing in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire! Whale to Joe Base! Mission accomplished with gusto. Good work, Cutter!
Hold it! You're covered!
Go ahead and fire. I guess it's possible you won't hit the nose cone. Bye now.
Uh-oh, company.
Rocket number 104's been launched. It's headed right for Washington, D.C.
Roger. On our way to intercept.
Enjoying the breeze, Joe? Racing, isn't it?
This is starting to get sticky.
Good grief, it's roadblock. What are you gonna do?
If I could blow the nose cone off that rocket, there's a chance. Maybe. Hang in there, roadblock, old buddy.
It was worth it, just for the ride!
There he is. Hallelujah.
He's okay. I can see that grin from here. You didn't have to go to all this trouble, Caleb.
But if you had to thank us, feeding our faces is a great way. Come on, dish me up.
My ribs are the greatest, and that's a fact. Joe beat Cobra, and that's where it's at. So when you want relief from your worries and your woes, you can come on down and eat at Joe's.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Extra, extra latest Wall Street prices!
Here's a quarter. Keep the change. You gotta be cool when you're walking on Wall Street. Like going to school, you'll learn a lot every day. And this is the rule when you're walking on Wall Street. Buy low, sell high, take a piece of the pie. That's the Wall Street way. When you use your money to make more money, that's called an investment. When you invest in a corporation, that means you own your own share of it. The companies that manufacture things we use, like telescopes and videos and high-top shoes, are looking for investors such as me and you, so we can own shares in the company too. That's called stock. Smart investors look to buy stock in a company that's going up in value. Here's a stock that's looking mighty good, I think. Whiz-Bang Cola, that's my favorite drink. Looks as if their sales are going up sky high. Better call my broker and tell him to buy. Hello, Leroy. This is Lester the investor. Whiz-Bang Cola's going up. Buy some stock for me.
Okay, Lester, confirming your order. Buy Whiz-Bang Cola at 8 1/4.
All right. You gotta be smart when you're walking on Wall Street. So just for a start, I check the paper each day. First I read the comics, then I check the sports, and then I take a look at the market reports to see if my stock is riding low or high, so I know when to sell and I know when to buy. Uh-oh, here's a dime. Keep the change. Stock prices go up and down, so smart investors like me buy a little at a time every month. That way we can watch the ups and downs average out in the long run. Leroy calls that dollar cost averaging. I don't want to get hurt when I'm walking on Wall Street. I could lose my shirt, not to mention my cash. So I stay alert when I'm walking on Wall Street. Buy low, sell high, take my piece of the pie.
Read all about it, latest Wall Street flash. Whiz-bang Cooley's on the rise.
Well, I came out ahead, and I'm swinging on Wall Street. And just like I said, I'm learning more every day. So remember the rule when you're walking on Wall Street. Buy low, sell high, take your piece of the pie. Here's $1, keep the change. That's the Wall Street way.
And what they went through, I wanna know, don't you wanna know? To touch your day and on such a day, we watch the Saturday morning MAXOUT. Saturday morning is here and we can't stop the show. Saturday morning is
Success, Megatron.
Yes, Soundwave. That must be the source of the rare energy detected by our Earth scanners.
Then let's get to its core and drink its power dry.
I give the orders here, Starscream. The energy could be dangerously unstable. Soundwave, send an Auto Scout into the crevice.
Auto Scout activated.
It is programmed to analyze and report. Well, Soundwave?
Energy emanates from crystalline structures.
Describe more fully.
Crystalline structures are quartz-like and packed with layers of multicolored rods.
Colonium crystals. The most rare and dangerous form of raw energy in this solar system. Do not permit the Auto Scout to make contact. Those crystals are deadly.
I've never heard of colonium crystals.
It's just such ignorance which forever relegates you to the ranks of underlings, Starscream. I warn you, stay well back. Colonium crystals destroy electronic circuitry on the slightest contact.
Then let's trick Optimus Prime into leading his Autobots into this crevice.
Optimus Prime would never do anything so foolish. At least not the real Optimus Prime.
The real Optimus Prime? What do you mean?
You shall see. The Autobots will soon detect the crystal energy and come to investigate. And I shall be waiting for them in my temporary base of operations.
Those weird lights are coming from that crevice, Optimus Prime. It doesn't make any sense.
Wow! Those lights are hotter than a Cybertronic laser flare.
Man, if I could put on a light show that cool, I'd dazzle multitudes of music lovers.
Hot, cool, or whatever. While you motorized mumblers talk, I'm gonna check out those lights.
Take some readings first, Cliffjumper. The source of those lights could be dangerous.
All the danger you can handle is already here, Floptimus Prime!
Starscream! It's a trap!
Brilliant deduction! Decepticons, fire! Yeah!
I'm sorry, there are only 3 of you. Clobbering less than 4 Decepticons at a time is boring.
You won't be bored for long, Optimus Prime. Soundwave, eject Laserbeak. Target Optimus Prime.
Laserbeak, you tinfoil turkey.
Laserbeak, hold your fire! I want holographic views of Optimus Prime from every angle, but do not harm him. The Autobots themselves will punish him for us when the time is right. Excellent! The fallen gladiator is very photogenic. Transmit holograms. Perfect. Now to begin the cloning process.
It is Optimus Prime.
Nonsense! This is a clone of our enemy, a perfect replica down to the last transistor. But there is one important difference. I control this Optimus Prime. I am Optimus Prime.
I am Optimus Prime.
Leader of the Autobots.
Leader of the Autobots.
And at Megatron's command.
And at Megatron's command.
I will lead them to their doom. Optimus!
You okay?
I will be.
Must have jarred my equilibrium chips in the fall.
But they'll stabilize. Now?
Let's finish these Decepticons.
Hey, perfect timing! The creeps are retreating!
Autobots, transform! Return to headquarters! I must have blacked out. Where is everybody? Bumblebee, come over here. The computer's not responding to my input. Bumblebee, I'm speaking to you.
You talking to me?
Of course.
But I'm not Bumblebee. I'm Ironhide, Prime.
I meant Ironhide, naturally. Tell me, when was Teletran 1 checked out? It isn't working properly.
You did that yourself this morning, Optimus, and you're punching the wrong controls.
Something's very wrong with Optimus Prime.
You're telling me? Prime, what's wrong with you? You're acting like you don't know any of us, like you don't even know your way around.
What? It was the fall. I told you it rattled my circuitry.
The outer perimeter alarm!
But all Autobots are already inside.
Let's punch up the entry scanner so we can see who... What the... It's Optimus Prime!
Amazing. He looks exactly like me. Let him in.
But...
He's obviously a Decepticon imposter. As soon as he's within range, shoot him down. Now, Autobots, destroy the imposter!
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
No! Hold your fire! No shooting until we're sure who's for real and who isn't. Well, it looks like you all made it back safely. I'm relieved.
And where have you been all this time, Prime?
Laserbeak attacked, and I fell into a ravine, and what's going on? Is this some kind of game?
I'm afraid it's no game. He says he's Optimus Prime.
Which would mean that I'm an imposter. You can't talk your way out of this one. Every Autobot knows I am the genuine Optimus Prime.
Teletran, you're the only one who can tell us which Optimus Prime is Optimus Prime.
Detailed comparison forthcoming.
Both subjects identical. Therefore, both are Optimus Prime.
But there can only be one real Prime. We've got to set up some tests of our own.
I welcome the challenge. This will be a test of laser rifle sharpshooting.
Hit that stone slab at the top of the cliff, then make it ricochet to that exact spot marked X. Then ricochet back up again to that same stone.
Piece of chrome alloy cake, huh?
Take your positions
and fire when ready. You may go first.
Perfect. Now it's yours.
Well, it seems this contest is already over. They just don't make rocky overhangs like they used to.
Okay, we'll settle this with a race. Ready? Transform!
Gee, even their transforms are the same.
Now, first one to the other side of the flats and back is the winner. On your marks, go!
What happened to ready and get set?
I got so excited, I guess I forgot.
They're raising so much dust, I can't see who's winning.
Stand aside, here they come. What took you so long?
I guess we struck out on the tests.
Hey guys, Teletran 1 reports more activity at the energy crevice. The lights are glowing more and more intensely.
I'll say, they're reaching critical temperature. We gotta stop that reaction before the whole area explodes.
These energy amplifiers are giving Teletran 1 exactly the wrong readings, which are just the right readings to lure the Autobots back to the crevice and their doom.
Autobots, hold it. Until we get your identities unscrambled, I'll give the orders. Autobots, transform. Roll out for the energy crevice. Autobots, transform. Be on guard. We could be heading into another Decepticon trap. We'll spring any traps that need to be sprung.
Did someone mention traps?
I don't mind hitting the dirt, but I don't enjoy eating it.
The Autobots are gloriously confused. We shall crush them once and for all.
Not yet. They must be willing to follow my Prime clone into that crevice. He must win their complete trust, and to do that, He must destroy one of us.
Yes, yes! Destroying a Decepticon will convince the Autobots your replica is the real Optimus Prime!
Exactly. And do you have any idea which Decepticon will be brave enough to make that sacrifice?
It should be a trusted officer to make it look really good.
Precisely. Which is why I've decided on you.
I? Starscream, the pride of the Cybertron War Academy? Never! Do you hear me? Never!
Soundwave. Eject Laserbeak. Bring Starscream back without delay.
Windcharger, look! Laserbeak and Starscream, they came out of the mountainside. It looks like Laserbeak's chasing Starscream.
Then let's find out why.
We'll check out that mountainside. They seem to come right out of it.
You're not taking me back! I refuse to sacrifice myself!
There's gotta be a way in because this is where they came out.
Quick, Spike, duck!
Your cowardice prevented you from hearing me out, Starscream. I am planning to have my clone of Optimus Prime destroy your clone, not you. After that show of leadership, the Autobots will follow the false Prime into the energy crevice and certain doom.
No! It doesn't even tickle my transistors! Very handsome, if I say so myself. Will it be as brave as I in battle?
Brave? Well, let's say as obedient, because you will be controlling all of its actions. Now the time has come for Starscream to sacrifice himself in battle.
As you command, Megatron!
It's Laserbeak! Run, Windcharger! Wow!
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
You are more fortunate than your Autobot friend, puny human. He no longer exists. Soundwave, let the boy come closer. I want him to watch his friends being led to their doom in the crevice of light.
Not a chance, Mega Rat. The Autobots won't be played for suckers. You and your Deceptigoons will lose.
Not this time. And once we have dispensed with Optimus Prime and the Autobots, we will dispose of you. Now watch. Quite an interesting little drama, isn't it?
Jazz! Hit the deck! I want a clean shot at Starscream!
Marvelous! I have written a brilliant scenario of Autobot destruction.
Not quite as brilliant as it would be if I were there myself to wipe out Optimus Prime.
But that is not Optimus Prime, you Dynametal dolt! This is your cue, Starscream. Say your line.
Decepticons! Autobots! Hold your fire!
Did you have a blowout in your brain box, Starscream? I've got an Autobot, right?
I said hold your fire! I challenge the leader of the Autobots, the great Optimus Prime, to a one-on-one battle to the finish!
How are you gonna know which one to take on?
This is the one that I will destroy!
All right, so what happens when one of you wins?
The loser and his troops must leave the area immediately and forever.
Agreed. Let's get on with it.
Then let the contest begin.
There will be nothing left of him but molecular crumbs! Victory is mine!
Listen, Autobots. This Prime just destroyed the Decepticons' #2 varmint. He can't be working for Megatron.
Which means he must be the real Optimus Prime. What are your orders, Prime?
Follow me, Autobots. Into the crevice. We've got to investigate the source of those energy emissions. Ironhide, Wheeljack, Trailblazer, Autobots, all of you, do not follow him.
Hey, man. The real Optimus Prime wouldn't chicken out on a little recon operation.
Right. We follow him.
Windcharger, you are in the crevice?
Then this is Optimus Prime, and he is telling us the truth. The crevice is safe.
No way! The only reason I survived is because I transformed before I landed on a heap of Carlonium crystals. Those crystals destroy all electronic parts on contact.
But when you transformed, your rubber tires insulated you.
Exactly. You're being led into a trap set by Megatron, who's also got Spike.
Pure drivel. Megatron has obviously reprogrammed Windcharger's logic circuits to mislead you all. There is nothing that will harm us in the crevice. Now follow me and we'll give Megatron a taste of his own medicine.
But what about Spike?
He's unimportant. Follow me. Forget the crystals, Autobots. Now we know which Prime is Prime. The real one would save Spike.
Yeah, even if we never get those weird crystals.
So you're the phony.
That's what I've been trying to tell you. He's an evil clone, an empty shell.
Autobots, destroy the imposter.
My magnificent creation, vaporized! With Prime's replica destroyed, we must escape now!
Faster, before they run for it!
You won't catch me, Prime! But here's something to catch if you can!
He's dropped Spike!
From one ship to another? No big deal!
I'm sorry, I couldn't hang on to Megatron, guys.
Oh, don't worry, Spike. We'll nail him next time.
Is it really you, Optimus Prime? I mean, really?
Yes, Spike. This time I am definitely me. Or I. Myself. Or whoever I am. Put her there, partner.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
we hope you guys liked it.
I know that you did, because if you didn't, you just got half of the Mighty Max collection here, and we have, as usual, the toe biters.
And if you haven't already, make sure you guys go Maxsquad.
Bam!
That like button, subscribe to our channel, and go head over to KJ and Yuzo as well. And Maxsquad.
Wow!
That like button, subscribe to that channel as well.
Everywhere the Max Smash. You must smash, brother. And of course, make sure that you're heading over to the Discord and you're checking out the link either up here or down there. And come hang out with us where we have our weekly programming. We have our Saturday movies where they will not be taken down by the evil General YouTube, and we can put up anything that we want. And we prove this by having our General YouTube's Vault on Sunday, where we watch all of the awesome cartoons that we can't air here on the channel. And not only that, we air it twice. We air it in the morning, then we will run this Max Out that we had today, and then we will run another rerun for our West Coast audience. So make sure that you are making the time to venture over to the Discord. And now, where I tell you about the bad news again. The good news was, we had an awesome day today of our Maxsquad choices. Make sure that you're getting your votes into me. What you want to see. 10 cartoon lineup. Nothing that's going to be blocked. Stuff that you know that will pass. And you can send it into the email smt.maxout@gmail.com. Or you can go over to the Discord, and there is a whole room over there where you can place your vote. So, make sure that you get them in. We got an awesome lineup this time around. I know we're going to get another awesome lineup next time around. But the bad news! The bad news again. Get another strike, ladies and gentlemen. We just got over having a strike that we got for the Stone Protectors.
Stone Protectors!
You know the song. I was happy when it was gone. We've been off of that for maybe 2-3 weeks, and then this one comes out of nowhere and lays us flat on our keisters. What we're going to end up doing is I am going to make a whole other channel. We get the Max Out backup channel, which is MaxOut 2.0. Right, Gizzle?
Right.
And I'm going to be making a different channel that is going to be for the Sunday and the Wednesday shows. I am going to be getting all of those and putting them all over there. And in the future when we bring it back, because I am going to bring it back, the regular airing of the full series and some movies, whenever I can get movies and stuff like that, I'm going to be bringing it back. But for right now, we're going to be taking a break. The other thing with that is we have 3 episodes left. We have 1 episode of Bucky O'Hare, and we have 2 episodes, which is the full season, of Dino Riders, which was supposed to be for the next couple of weeks, but we're going to have to pull it and take it off the shelf. But before we take the whole thing down, the whole kit and caboodle, we wanted to get it up so you guys could see it. So we are going to have a 3-day marathon of showcases every day, every night. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Be with us. Wednesday is going to be the last night for the showcases for a little while. And of course, we have to come back around and say happy birthday to Anime Bleach Babe and to Think, our mod, our wonderful mod. So, if you haven't yet, make sure that you extend your birthday wishes to those lovely Maxsquad members. And of course, before we go, Yizzle, we have to do our Maxsquad gallery. So, we have the latest in wonderful masterpiece artwork from the Maxsquad gallery that we have to show you. And you must lay your eyes upon this masterpiece. And of course, if you haven't already, make sure that you send in all of your artwork that you have to smc.maxout@gmail.com. And I must point out one thing. Last week's artwork, I made a huge boo-boo, a huge boo-boo no-no. So the artwork from last week, it said it was by Boogie Roberson. It is not by Boogie Roberson. That was by Bobby Marks. That's who that last artwork was by. Last week, it was Bobby Marks. So, I just wanted to clear that up. But that is all we have for today. It's been a little bit of a long outro, but we want to keep you guys informed. So stick around for the close that we got coming up right now. And always hang with us right here in the only place to be for Saturday mornings for Toe Biters and for the wonderful Yizzle playing the Mighty Max collection like a quartet of bongos. This is the often imitated, however, we are never duplicated. This is We Are Saturday Morning to MAXOUT.
Well, I'm sitting at my desk with a grin on my face. Got a clip to post, ain't no time to waste. I hit that upload, man, it's all in sync. But here comes old YouTube blocking my link. Oh, please don't block it. Let's not bring it to that. It's just some footage of an episode of Thundercats. Ain't no harm, no strike, no fight, no fuss. General YouTube, don't you mess with us. Well, I clipped the scene, it's just 10 seconds long. It's the adventures of Mr. T intro song. With tubes on patrol like a hound on a bone. Now I'm sitting here hearing that copyright moan. Oh, please don't block it. Have mercy on me, it's just a little tribute to some old TV. I ain't trying to profit or break no law. Just let me share that cartoon I saw. I got the stripes, I got the blues. Can't share my tunes, what can I do? I'll try again with fingers crossed. But if YouTube blocks it, well, we're all lost. I tried to edit, I tried to tweak, changed the lineups from last week. I flipped the screen, I blurred the line, but here comes old YouTube every time. Oh, please don't block it, I'm begging you, bro. It's just a scene from a show from long ago. I'm a simple...
From the get-go, and me, I had absolutely nothing to do with it.
One of the codes we live by is the boys never screw one of the boys. Bret Hart, boy, you're nothing but a piece of My name is Roddy Piper, and I sold out. And if you want me to do this dog and pony cartoon baloney, I quit.
There have been a couple guys that have been respectable in this business, and I consider you one of them. Until last night, you were faced with a decision, and as far as I'm concerned, you made the wrong decision.
Enough. What's the point? Your heat's not with him. Your heat's with the office. Nobody knows better than I do what it's like to get screwed over by the office.
Brett, what don't you understand? I did this for you. I know that you thought I had something to do with the Survivor Series 2 years ago. I tried to make it up to you last night. Don't take this out on me. I did it for you, Brett.
Oh, you did it for me by screwing Goldberg? You call that doing me a favor? You know what you can do with this belt? You can stick it right up your
Tell you what, Mr. Canadian Hero, you think you're a tough guy? How about tonight, you and Goldberg?
Wait a minute. In the shadows, could it be?
It's Scott Hall!
And he gets double teamed.
Scott Hall's up!
Scott Hall looks pretty good shape to me. He hobbled in, but he is standing on his own two legs.
Another miracle!
Bret Hart hammers him again. Whoa! Back he goes, the referee goes down. And Goldberg goes down.
And Scott Hall has a baseball bat in his hand. So does Nash.
They're beating Goldberg with the bat. Nash is handing a ball back to Bret Hart. Oh, there's a swerve going on here, guys.
Roddy Piper's come out, and the bell's down. Bret Hart has won the world title, and now Jeff Jarrett did. Oh, no. Good night. What is this all about? That's the letters of the NWO. I never saw this coming.
None of us did. Are you kidding?
The band is back together.
Happy holidays, everyone, and welcome to Thunder. Tonight, join us for 2 exciting hours with the superstars of WCW, and as you just witnessed, the NWO as well, right here on the Superstation TBS. You are looking at the Wicomico Youth and Civic Center. We're in Salisbury on the eastern shore of Maryland, where this evening we will further prove that Thunder is special again.
Mike Tenay, Tony Schiavone, and Scott Hudson with you, and there's no disputing the fact that the wrestling world was rocked on Monday Nitro with the shocking reformation of the New World Order. But maybe even more surprising than the fact that they put the band back together again is the revelation that along with Jeff Jarrett and the Outsiders, Kevin Nash and Scott Hall, is the WCW World Heavyweight Champion, Bret the Hitman Hart.
Listen to that music. We thought we would never hear it again. We would never feel those chill bumps. We would never have that sick feeling in the pit of our... And you hear it as clearly as I do, Mike. Tony, the NWO is back. The band is back together.
You know, isn't it amazing that we thought the big story coming up on Sunday would be something out of Stargate? And it's not. The big story happened this past Monday. That the New World Order is back. And I have to believe, I may be preemptive here by saying this, stronger than ever before. We knew the second that the bell sounded to end last Sunday's Hart-Goldberg match at Starrcade that the direction of this entire company had changed. We anticipated that Nitro Monday would be a landmark program, but never did we think that the balance of power would shift right before our very eyes just 72 hours ago in Baltimore, Maryland, and that Bret Hart would betray Goldberg and Benoit and everyone at WCW.
Hey, don't you like all this gold? Isn't that nice, boys? That's pretty sweet. A lot of gold here. No, Brett, it's too sweet. Remember that? Well, we couldn't have made it any more black and white. Well, we've been planning for over a whole month, and we planned ourselves a nice little masterpiece at your expense. You wrestling fans are such stupid idiots that you fell for the oldest trick in the book. Y'all need to take a good look at yourself and have a good laugh. Because you've been sucked in for a whole month. And you know what? Let's see some of our magic moments from our little highlight reel. Enjoy this. Our little masterpiece. Help me out here, Kev. Oh, Brad, I'm so injured. I didn't see what happened. My leg is killing me. I should have got an Academy Award for this. I learned this acting from Lonesome Dove, and you should appreciate that. Look at that. Fair and square. As far as I'm concerned, Bill Goldberg is the United States Heavyweight Champion. Wow. Look at that. You could have tears in your eyes. That's heavy. Look, I see a tear. Like that. You look pretty convincing to me, then. I don't care what you think. Look how serious. I don't want to win a title like that. That belt belongs to Bill Goldberg. That belt belongs to Bill Goldberg. Oh, look at this one. If you fell for this one, you fell for the oldest one of them all. Look at this. Come on, you guys. Are you kidding me? Wait a second, Brad. You're from Canada. What are you doing? Wait a minute. Hey, Canada, eh? Gee, Brad, thanks for picking up our flag. We love you. Oh, there's one for you, Sid. Coming into Starrcade. Bill, if you know what means, most of us know what's at stake. There's going to be one man that's going to walk out Starrcade. And I just want to say right here, right now, that I wish you all the best. And may the best man win. Because Starrcade, we're going to find out the truth. If you don't want to do it, we can do it the hard way. We can take them from you. What do you say? You want it? You got it. That works. Look at this, Fred Sanford. Fred Sanford. I'm not a doctor, but Brett, are you okay? That didn't hurt a bit. That didn't hurt a bit.
Would you please cover me? This is getting pathetic. Come on, Kevin.
All the people got screwed.
Brett, get up.
There you go. Hey, Double J, lock that monkey up. Here. Oh, nice shell job.
Let's face it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the action. But that was better than Shawn Michaels, and you know that was better. That was the best. That was the best. How do you say that? Too sweet? There it is in black and white. And the thing that you people off...
Oh, can you say...
I think so. It's the fact that we did it right under your nose. And Bill Goldberg, if you're back there, you know that we did it right in your face, and you can do whatever you want about it.
Which ain't much. Which ain't much. You know what? Since Scott and I have came to WCW, you'd have to say that it's kind of been hot and cold between me and the fans. And Scott and the fans. We've always stayed hot, though. But the thing is, the reason you people always cheer the outsiders is because you want to be hip. How can you guys even consider yourselves hip when you're so gullible and so stupid? Oh, you can't say that, Kev. Well, somebody said it, because I just heard it. Take a good look at yourselves right now. You guys fell for it. You guys want to cheer the outsiders because you're hip? You guys can look at you people. Oh, Kev, come on, you're being a little hard on them. A bunch of $5 an hour people standing out here right now. Yeah, I know I'm number one, buddy. That's what your wife said. The thing is, people, we don't need you. We've never needed you. We'll take your money, though. Hey, I told you I could milk some more out of it, and you didn't believe me.
Wait a minute.
It's pretty close, Jeff, but I think we took them.
I'm going to declare this the first annual Slapnut Convention. Because I have never seen such a group of zeros and idiots assembled in my life at one time. In case you didn't know it, I am the chosen one. And piece by piece, this puzzle was laid out. And nobody, and I mean nobody, saw it coming.
I didn't know where we were half the time.
I guess next time we're going to have to use subtitles. No, but that won't work. Because asking you people to read anything more involved than a label on a bag of pork rinds would be an exercise in frustration. Believe me, this NWO is going to be different. Believe me, no bastardizing, no watering down like last time. There will be no ham and eggers in the group, only the elite. Because once you've had the black, you never
go back.
Well, that puts an end to that NWO dialogue.
Listen to this roar! Caught up in Goldberg!
Because the man has arrived on the scene. There's Goldberg!
New World Order! Yeah, New World Order wielding silver baseball bats. Listen to me right now. You listen right now, and you listen good. I've been thinking about Monday night 1,000 times. And for me, there's only one truth. Compassion is dead. And so are you. One by one, I'm gonna rip your hearts out and shove them down your damn throat. And after what I do to you pieces of crap tonight, the term ain't gonna be who's next. It's gonna be who's left. And you piece of trash that feel jumpy, you step up to the plate right now.
Wow, no idle threats from Goldberg. Just the promise to dismantle, to take out the NWO one by one. Oh, that look on the face of Goldberg says it all. And hello once again, everyone, from ringside. I'm Mike Tenay, joined by Scott Hudson, and I never thought I'd say these words, but sitting in for Juventud Guerrera is Tony Schiavone. Scott Hudson, well, there's no question, the NWO is back. The NWO is in the house tonight, but the question is, will the house still be standing at the conclusion of this program?
We just heard the words from Goldberg. He's going through them one at a time. He's going to rip their hearts out. This may be the NWO that only lasted 3 days. Goldberg has them in his crosshairs. That is not an enviable position.
What a lineup we have in store for you tonight. The debut of PG-13 to take on the returning Varsity Club. Also, the Filthy Animals are back, and they will join Hacksaw Jim Duggan in a 6-man tag against the Revolution. We will see Screamin' Norman Smiley defend the Hardcore title against Fit Finley. It'll be DDP, Diamond Dallas Page, to go one-on-one with the Wall. We also have shocking video footage of David Flair and Daphne and Tony Schiavone in the main event, the WCW World's title at stake, Bret Hart to defend against Chris Benoit.
Chris Benoit earned this title shot, if you'll recall, right after Mayhem in the triple threat match, the three-way dance. Think about all the people that Bret Hart has screwed because of the turn with the NWO. But I believe on top of that list is the crippler, Chris Benoit. We'll be talking about that. Mean Gene Oakland will talk to Chris Benoit to get his feelings as well.
We can't wait to get this thunder kicked off. It's going to be a great program, all topped by Bret the Hitman Hart and the Canadian crippler for the world title. And there you see her. That's the Varsity Club's Leia Meow. Whoa. She's stretching in preparation for her cheerleading duties. Yes, she'll be representing the Varsity Club. Leia Meow. She's next on Thunder.
Check this out, fans. The moment you've been waiting for has arrived. WCW Mayhem the Music, the official soundtrack of WCW. This hard-hitting compilation features exclusive tracks from Kid Rock, Limp Bizkit with Everlast, Rough Riders, Metallica, Slayer, plus your favorite wrestler themes, Sting, Goldberg, the Wolfpack, K-Dog. It's WCW's Mayhem the Music, available in stores everywhere. Get it, or you'll be next. Sunday.
And welcome back, everyone, to Thunder. Wait a minute, what's this? A couple of big guys on motorcycles arriving in the back of the arena. You know, those darkened visors are blocking our view. I'm unable to identify who that was. Let's send it back to Gene.
Chris Benoit, at the November Mayhem pay-per-view, you earned the #1 contender spot for the WCW World title. Tonight, you're going to face Bret the Hitman Hart for that title. However, with the resurrection of the NWO under Bret Hart, this whole thing takes on a much more personal significance.
Gene, I've always believed that life is about being true to yourself. And part of being true to yourself is about making decisions. Some are hard, while others are easy. I've always preferred the hard decisions because they require sacrifice and commitment, while the easy ones are about cutting corners and compromising one's integrity. I grew up very close to the Hart family, and in them I found a great role model in Bret. He not only was always very true to himself, but he was always very true to his friends. He never compromised himself, and he always fought for what he believed in. Bret, I not only looked up to you and respected you, I loved you like a brother. That all ended on Monday. Bret, I looked up to you, and you ripped my heart out. Tonight, I'm gonna rip your heart out.
Wow, I don't know about you guys, but just listening to the Canadian crippler Chris Benoit, I'm having flashbacks to Kansas City and that classic matchup that we had on Nitro several months ago involving the Canadian crippler Chris Benoit and Bret Hart. That matchup in the memory of Bret Hart's late brother, Owen Hart. And thinking of the mutual respect that brought those two together at that time, boy, things have certainly changed in the past couple of months.
Well, if you think about this, Bret Hart said the one man he wanted to face in memory of his brother was Chris Benoit. And I gotta wonder now if his intentions were honorable at that time. I hate to say that, but think about the year that Bret Hart has had and think about where it's ended up.
It's to the P, to the G, plus the 1 and the 3. That means JC Ice and I'm Wolfie D. We ain't playing no game, so you better beware. You don't like us, so what? We really don't care. Oh, so this is where the big boys play, huh? Well, I got something to tell you. We ain't big. We ain't boys. We just cool like the water in the swimming pool, baby. And we gonna take these fools to school. So bring out the teachers and let's get it on.
Well, I guess that's our formal introduction to PG-13. We saw them arrive this past Monday out of the crowd in Baltimore, Maryland, attacking Varsity Club members Mike Rotundo and Rick Steiner with those trademark hubcaps.
Trademark indeed. They did a number Monday night, but Leia Meow is leading as the Varsity Club to the ring. JC Ice and Wolfie D talk about going to school. They're going to be taken to school right now by Mike Rotundo and the dog-faced German Rick Steiner.
Guys, I know this is going to be difficult, but let's try and focus on the matchup at hand, and that's tough to do when Leia Meow is leading the cheers. Look at those pom-poms.
That's what we're looking at, those pom-poms. But they're having a little workout here. Wait a minute, they're gonna put Leia through a workout?
They're making her do the jump now. And look at that, it didn't pass the test apparently of the dog-faced gremlin.
Make her do it again.
No, those jumping jacks aren't all bad. Can we have more of those?
I'll be right back.
Well, this is a ritual that we saw, almost a decade ago? Kevin Sullivan leading the charges from Syracuse University, Mike Rotundo from the University of Michigan. I lost my train of thought there, but I think I was going to say Rick Steiner, and from anywhere she wants to be, Leia Meow. And we are joined now here at the broadcast position by the leader of the Varsity Club in Kevin Sullivan. And Kevin, I can think that you brought back the Varsity Club to World Championship Wrestling for one reason and one reason only, a tag team of this stature. My guess is that you have your sights set on the World Tag Team titles currently held by the Outsiders, Nash and Hall.
You look a lot smarter than the flounder you were like when you were flopping the last time I saw you today.
Do we have to bring that up again?
Yeah, we do. It's that simple, flounder boy.
Flounder boy?
Today,
don't you help him.
Today, one thing that you are is a student of wrestling, and you're right. Let me ask you this today. They have been together in 10 years. Would they be the top 5 of all times?
Well, when you think of the backgrounds, both here domestically as well as internationally in Japan, when you're talking about Rick Steiner and Mike Rotundo, I don't think there's any question that they would be at the top of all the tag team wrestlers that have ever competed.
Exactly. You know what's different about these guys?
What's that?
They wouldn't get screwed like Goldberg did. They're too smart for a con.
Wow. Really?
Yes, they are.
Say what you will, Goldberg. Only in his second full year as a competitor. These guys have been around the horn. They're veterans, Mike Rotunda and Rick Steiner.
Well, you know what else I got to say, too? I'm going to miss Roddy Piper. But he was part of the selling out, part of the con. It's bigger than Roddy Piper. It's bigger than wrestling.
Sort of a rude introduction to PG-13 by the Varsity Club in this matchup. Kevin Sullivan, when you were backstage, did you see who those two guys were? Those two big men that arrived on those motorcycles? Do you have any idea?
No, in case you didn't see it, they had dark visors
Well, I
on.
thought maybe you had a chance to take a close-up
what do you
look.
want to ask them to take it off? Come on, today. Flounder around.
Referee,
excuse me, guys, I got to go somewhere.
Has called for the bell. Kevin Sullivan puts down the headset.
I think
this match is totally out of control. Sure he did. He had to. Double disqualification is my guess. Mickey J just tossed in the towel.
Wait a second. Got a double trio wall goal. I believe it is. And you know, you got to give PG-13 credit. When they came in on Monday, they attacked the Varsity Club, and this is their little payback. What are they doing with the Leia Meow here now? They're going to shoot her in.
No. Rick Steiner going to whip her in. Ow!
Oh, please.
That's called dropping the elbow.
Not a lot of authority with that one, but it doesn't take much.
No, not at all.
Oh, Wolfie. Doubled up. Out of the ring. Poor JC Ice.
And look at this. Now laying me out, putting the lay and sealing it with a kiss.
I beg your pardon.
Oh! Well, she put the lay around his neck.
I knew what you meant, Mike.
Wow, the Varsity Club, led by Kevin Sullivan and featuring the team of Steiner and Rotundo, sending a message to everyone here in World Championship Wrestling. One of the top teams in the world, and they're back together. Well, the bikers, look at them. They're inside the arena. Who's under those helmets? Maybe we'll find out next.
A picture is worth 1,000 words. Enough said. Watch 3 hours of WCW Monday Nitro, Monday nights at 8 on TNT. See is believing. Can your...
Give me it. Give me it. This isn't what I ordered. That is not what I ordered. Do you see that sign? I wanted Salisbury steak. You idiot. You idiot. Salisbury steak. Shut up. Shut up.
Kurt, look at the desk, the lights, the walls. I mean, you know, Kurt, you understand, don't you? It took 2 months for me to get Jarrett and Brett and the Outsiders where I wanted to get them, to return the NWO. I mean, somebody had to be used. Somebody had to be abused.
Somebody always has to be the patsy. I agree with you 100%. How about this La Parca?
Oh.
How about this Shane? Is that the stupidest gimmick you've ever seen?
Ridiculous.
And these other two big goofs?
Oh.
I mean, is that funny or what? You took advantage of those two guys. You
I had
used
to do
them.
what I had to do, Kurt.
It's all a cartoon. You took care of everything. You did things the right way.
No!
I'll tell you something. You screwed with our lives, and now we're going to screw with you. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be slow. It's going to be painful, and you're going to feel every thread go through you until there's not an ounce of blood left in that pathetic little body. You have a good day, boss, because we're clocking out.
Oh, now the questions are being answered.
Oh, yeah.
It's painfully obvious that Kurt Hennig, Shane, La Parka, and as we just saw, that was creative control on those motorcycles. That group had no clue that the powers that be were orchestrating the return of the NWO. Talk about being used.
They were just pawns in a game of wrestling chess operated by the chess master. The powers that be, positioning men. You heard it. It's like a chess game. Positioning men on that chessboard right where he wanted them. And checkmate was last Monday night.
There's no question about that, guys, and even though they are reveling in what went down with the return of the NWO, I've got to wonder, within the remainder of this program, Goldberg is here. He is somewhere lying in wait. He promised to take out the NWO one by one. But you know, it's 4-on-1. But I can only wonder what's going to happen in this program to the NWO. It could very well may be the shortest-lived reign of the New World Order ever.
Talk about returns. As we see Hacksaw Jim Duggan make his way to the ring, the Filthy Animals were back this past Monday on Nitro, and finally, Hacksaw had some backup. Unlike at Starrcade, when the Varsity Club turned their back on that patriot, that true American, Big Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Well, at Starrcade, Hacksaw Duggan thought he could do it on his own against the Revolution. I guess contractually, he should have denounced the United States, but red, white, and blue flows through his veins. He could not do it, and he laid it right out on the table Monday night. I lied at Starrcade. Hey, you talk about coming back. Well, take a look at this motley crew here.
That describes them.
You know, the Filthy Animals are a lot of things, but one thing for sure that I know that we are is Americans. I can't hear that. I can't hear you. You know, Revolution, that brings me to you. You know, I gotta give you credit. You managed to put down the Filthy Animals, but you made one small mistake. You didn't kill us off. You left us laying by the roadside, waiting and hoping for the vultures to finish us off. Well, you know what? When they landed, we knocked them on their ass, just like we're gonna knock you on yours. Tell them, Billy.
You know, me and Eddie had our problems, but that's because sometimes I think with the wrong. But Revolution, we put our differences aside, and we all share one common goal, and that's to get up in you and beat you. Our standards and practices, I know. The Filthy Animals are going to get up in you and beat you like a couple of
Yeah, where my dogs at? Where they at? Yeah, let me speak on this. Orale! Arriba la raza! Yo, we got 4 tricks in the back talking about they want a revolution, but tonight, let's begin this war. You know what, Revolution? There's gonna be no prisoners, there's only gonna be victims, because you know what? Not only do we got all the cannons, but we've also got all the more importantly than all that, we bounty and oh yeah. Yo, Revolution, you wanna take out my knee and play stupid? You wanna hang me upside down like a monkey and be funny? Well, take a bite of this. The Filthy Animals are reunited. And please believe we will you like the dogs that we are.
Oh, look at Hacksaw get into it.
What is he going to have to say?
USA!
Well, thank goodness.
Okay, folks, okay. We don't want to take up too much television time, USA. But you know, I'm not going to use that salty language like these boys do.
Thank goodness.
But, Revolution, I'm going to make you my personal... Yeah, say it.
I don't think he can say it.
No, don't.
Uh-oh. I can't believe it. The censors have to keep an eye out for Hacksaw Jim Duggan now, and I think that the Animals and Hacksaw are about to be countered by Shane Douglas and the Revolution.
Heads up, bleep guy. I think he sprained his finger.
Hey, Salisbury! You give us the honor, the dignity, and the respect by getting your butts off the chair, standing up, putting your hand over your heart, and pledging your allegiance to the flag of the Revelation!
Give me a break.
USA! Okay, you know where you're at, but can you spell it? Filthy Animals! How many times are we going to have to put you in the hospital before you realize you're outclassed? Come to think of it, how many times will Fred Flintstone tip his car before he realizes that rack of ribs is just too big?
Where's he coming from?
That's a great point. From the Cartoon Network, I do believe. Cross promotion, you know.
Synergy.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan. I'm going right now. You want to pick of my ass? Yeah, listen to Conan. If it's the last thing I do, I'm going to make you denounce this damn stinking country called America.
Hacksaw can't bring himself to do that.
And you can either do it to the shut the hell up. You can either denounce it to all of these morons, or you can do it in my ear, tough guy, as I'm snapping that pencil neck of yours. Now, filthy animals, as far as your little asses are concerned, you're nothing more but a bunch of pathetic lowlifes like the rest of these Americans. You say this is a great country, right? Right? It's a great country, right? But every damn week, and moan when Uncle Sam takes those taxes out of your check to pay for all those programs you lazy lowlife fat asses stuck off of with this government. Yeah, this is a great country. Not. Filthy animals. You call it a comeback. I call it being an idiot. What I am is a franchise. You sit down and listen. Animals, tonight we end the comeback. You're squarely in the crosshairs of this revolution. Crossfire bazooka. Welcome to the match tonight, punks.
Shut the hell up!
The filthy animals are back, and the war with the revolution is about to begin.
You know, Kurt, I'm a fair guy, I'm a nice guy, and now all of a sudden everybody wants to get physical with me. I can't understand it, Kurt, but I can't have it. So I tell you what I'm going to do. Tonight, you and Jeff, you need to take out creative control.
Me?
You! I can't worry about him anymore. You got it?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that.
Good, Kurt, listen, if you need me, I'm going in my car where it's safe. I'll be in the white limo if you need me, all right, Kurt, please?
We're still in a buddy system.
Buddy system, man. Thanks.
How about that? The powers that be, they avoided the dismantling of their office this past Monday on Nitro by a crazed Roddy Piper. And now they're taking refuge in the safety of their private limo.
That is not a safe place. At powers that be headquarters. The PTB HQ, if you will. He's going to head to the limo, and I don't blame him. Well, I hate to be like Heenan, but that's a pretty smart thing to do, wouldn't you say?
Absolutely.
Get out of that office.
No doubt about it. And here comes that badass from the Ultimate Fight, Tank Abbott. How about Tank Abbott this past Monday on Nitro? What a cheap shot that was when Jerry Flynn was handcuffed and Tank Abbott took a shot at him.
Just taking the advantage that he can, Mike, and Scott, and we all know about the background of one Tank Abbott. If I think there is anybody who is as physically dominating as a Goldberg, close to a Goldberg, it's got to be Tank Abbott.
Oh, could you imagine a matchup between Tank Abbott with that devastating punch that he has and the man Goldberg? I think that's one that a lot of people would like to see.
Mike, you and I have seen many, many Ultimate Fights. We've seen Tank Abbott live. Did you see that? One punch down goes Parker. Imagine someone too brutal for the UFC. He's in the ring right now in Tank Abbott, and you're exactly right, Tony. This guy may match Goldberg when it comes to sheer toughness and brutality. Look at what he's doing to the Parker.
Oh, my goodness. Lethal punches left and right, elbow to the head, putting the shoulder into La Parka, and the luchador never has had a chance to get untracked in this match.
There's no finesse here at all, guys.
None whatsoever. You wouldn't expect it from Tank Abbott. He's not about finesse. He's about straight ahead. Look at that. No effect, no impact with that steel chair, and he just rammed La Parka, the back of his head, making contact with that steel safety rim. La Parka's in trouble.
After Abbott gets through with him, the ball's on the upper end.
Referee Billy Silverman immediately calls for the bell. La Parka is out. Security in the form of Doug Dillinger just went down. I can't believe that. And look at the rest of the security personnel back off. They want no part of this man.
That's a smart thing to do. Just let him walk out when he's darn good and ready. That's a pit fighter extraordinaire. Tank Abbott has dismantled La Parka.
Making his mark in WCW, Tank Abbott. That Norman Smiley in a darkened corner. He's now praying Norman. He's not screaming Norman. He knows that up next, he's got to face Fit Finlay. Now, is that Finlay? No, that's the man, Goldberg. Goldberg's here as well.
He's looking for the NWO. And I can tell you, he's going to be looking, and we're going to be watching. He's going through a door. What could he be up to next?
You've seen this. Now see this. This curvaceous 16-month calendar captures the Nitro girls like you've never seen them before. In exotic locations, seductive settings, and sexy swimwear. The Nitro girls will make your wildest fantasies come true. Jump into the millennium with a Nitro Girls Swimsuit 2000 calendar for just $15. Call 1-800-WCW-8661.
Artist, were you happy with that musical selection? Artist, we have another problem here. I've been going over the lyrics to your upcoming album, and quite honestly, they don't make any sense. Perhaps we
How dare you say that to the artist? Who are you to question his true message? The artist's lyrics are more than just words. there an emotion, an enigma you obviously can't comprehend?
Wow, what an egomaniac. What a prima donna the artist formerly known as Prince I.A.K. is, and he's a man of few words because he's letting Paisley do the speaking for him.
I don't mind looking at him, but I do mind listening to him. What I hear from the artist, what a self-centered, egotistical, bombastic performer he is, but he's an artist. This man is not. He's a screamer. He's a hardcore champ.
And this is what went down this past Monday on Nitro. Very unique tag team of Smiley and Ming battling Fit Finley and Brian Knobbs. It went into the men's room in Baltimore, and there you see the pinfall. Brian Knobbs pinning Screamin' Norman. But of course, that was in a tag team match. Screamin' Norman Smiley remains the WCW Hardcore Champion, but look out, because look who's in the role of the challenger tonight on Thunder. Fit Finley.
I guess we could say that Thunder is one of the hardest-hitting programs ever on TBS. Look at it. We've got Goldberg stalking around the building somewhere looking for the NWO, and you know something's going to happen here tonight. We just don't know when and what. We just saw Tank Abel obliterate La Parka, and now we got a hardcore title match. Is Norman looking for something?
Yeah, he's looking for the exit, but you're not going to find it in that dumpster.
But he found a trash can, and Fit Finley's putting the boots in the can, and Norman's screaming already.
Norman out in the hometown jersey here in Salisbury, Maryland, and taking a couple of shots to the back and to the head with that football helmet and the broomstick for good measure.
Broke it over his back, and Fit Finley, he is hardcore. Over the top goes Molly. They're going out to the crowd here in Salisbury.
We saw this Monday on Nitro when they went all over the building in Baltimore, and it's the same thing with Norman trying to escape and Fit Finley in pursuit.
There's no question that when Fit Finley first arrived back after the injury, we saw Norman in the back go under a table, try to get away from it.
Now where's he headed? Up the kitchen. Oh! Look at that. Brian Knobbs was ready. He was waiting for him. Laying in those kendo shots to the back, using that kendo stick while Norman screams.
The hardcore champion being dismantled.
Oh my, that refrigerator door slammed on the head of Norman Smiley.
Who's closing the door? The drill sergeant and the
Who's closing
private
it?
is
Oh, look out.
boot camp. Oh, Smiley. Oh!
Going to try and make it out of that concession stand.
Ooh. Knobbs and Finley. Showing what hardcore's all about.
They're catching it coming and going. You're not kidding. This has been a hard-hitting program.
Hardcore title in jeopardy.
What was that? Finley just hit the button.
Away.
Oh, no. Look at the garage door come down. Oh. They just drove him face first into the steel garage door.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait a minute.
Who's that?
It's Ming.
Ming to the rescue.
The monster Ming has saved Screamin' Norman Smiley.
The baggy pants cavalry has come to the rescue of the hardcore champ.
One-man wrecking crew. The monster Ming unloading on both Finley and Knobbs.
But Knobbs with a trash can.
Yeah, but
He's thinking every one of them.
Yeah, he's hitting the wrong place. I think Ming just saved Norman's life right there, guys.
Finley just took out the soldier, and Ming just put the big boot to the face of Finley. And Ming saving Screamin' Norman, but I think Screamin' Norman feels like he's the safest place. He covered two. He got the count. He got the pin. I don't believe it. This is the luckiest guy in the world. He's still the hardcore champ.
Not a textbook cover. Look at
Tongan death grip applied by Ming. Nobody's safe here on Thunder. Screamin' Norman keeps the title, and he's going to get choked out by Ming.
What the hell is this? They want to see me now? They know I'm up next. Damn. What the hell do you want? Look at this place.
Jarrett, before I snap your neck, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to deliver a message to Bret Hart. You tell Bret Hart that tonight the massacre begins.
First, the outsiders. Then, when you least expect it, it's coming right back on you. Then when Bret Hart stands alone, I'm gonna grab him, then I'm gonna rip out his heart, and I'm gonna eat it. You got that? Now you deliver that message.
Jeff Jarrett got the note to see the powers that be. He presumed that the PTB were in their office. I guess he didn't realize that they were out in the limo, and Goldberg was there to outsmart him.
Yeah, but let us take a look at it. Goldberg could have snapped Jeff Jarrett's neck right there. But I think Goldberg is going to take a different tack. Goldberg is using the mind games now. He's trying to be, and I think he is, putting some mental torture on the NWO the way he physically tortures people. That's a side of Goldberg I don't think we've ever seen, guys.
During his career, he has been so physically dominating inside the squared circle. Now, he's playing the mind game with the NWO.
There is no more creative control. It's Ron and Don Harris. From this point on, it's the Harris boys. Powers that be. You can take those monkey suits you had us wearing and shove them straight up your You think for 1 minute that you can bring us in here and promise us the world and then stab us in the back and we're just going to tuck our tails and run? You obviously don't know who we are, and you obviously don't know what we're capable of. So powers to be, I'm going to tell you right now, you better give it your best shot. You can throw anything you want at us, and we're coming after you, and we're going to keep coming. You can bet on that.
The Harris boys, the former Creative Control tag team, and this matchup, as we heard earlier, put together by the powers that be. It's now Ron and Don Harris to face the team of Curt Hennig and Jeff Jarrett.
Curt Hennig didn't seem all that thrilled about doing the bidding for the powers that be against the former Creative Control, Ron and Don Harris. Where exactly is Jeff Jarrett?
Well, I think we all know where Jeff Jarrett is, or where he at least just was, and I think you both make great points. Goldberg, that dominating physical presence, now adding that mental torture. Let the mind games begin. Goldberg could have had his way with Jarrett, but I think he's messing with him. He's making him think about it.
I think he's got to do that because, like we said earlier, it comes down to sheer numbers. Where is Jeff Jarrett? I don't know. There's 4 members of the New World Order. There's 1 Goldberg. And he realizes this. So he realizes, yeah, he can use the physical prowess, but he's got to use the mental as well.
Jeff Jarrett obviously still licking his wounds in the back.
Or you think maybe he's trying to tell the other members of the NWO?
Maybe. Probably what it was. Probably a little shook up as well as Goldberg getting throttled back in the office of the powers that be while the PTB were out in the limo.
It's a smart thing that Hennig's doing right here, guys, because he knows how angry Ron and Don Harris are, so he's going to stay out of the ring until Jarrett gets there.
And like you want Jarrett out. Uncharacteristic mercy shown by Goldberg. Oh!
Too close. Should have stayed out.
He could have taken Jeff Jarrett apart backstage, but he didn't.
And now they have an opportunity to work over Curt Hennig here, both members of, well, the former Creative Control, now to be known as Ron and Don Harris, the Harris boys, and Curt Hennig now going to battle one-on-one. Knife-edge chop by Hennig.
Hennig's going solo against Ron and Don Harris, as Jeff Jarrett obviously delivering Goldberg's message to the NWO.
Just first right into the safety rail. Hennig bounces off, and the Harris boys are ready for him.
That's Ron Harris right there. Send him in.
How can you tell the difference?
Well, I have twins, and you can, if you have them, you just can't.
You can tell the difference between these two guys?
You have to start looking at the tattoos.
Oh! Vicious clothesline in the corner. The lethal lariat delivered by which of the Harris?
That's Ron Harris right there.
And that's Curt Hennig on the mat.
Yeah, there's no question about that.
And it's Jeff Jarrett somewhere in the locker room avoiding this tag team matchup.
I can only wonder what, you know, we all speculate about where Jarrett is. I wonder if Goldberg has maybe followed Jarrett around and is looking right behind Jarrett, maybe looking for Bret Hart. Because, guys, you know the one man he wants to get at is Bret Hart. and he's going to go through each and every man to get there.
What's scary is that as angry as Goldberg is at this moment, furious, he is maintaining his motor. That makes him doubly dangerous. And the NWO, the New World Order, may become the Old World Order after this edition of Thunder. Goldberg said it. He's going to take him apart man by man.
Wow. Oh, what a side slam. Hook of the leg. Shoulders are down. Referee Nick Patrick for the count and the 3 count. How about that? Ron and Don Harris defeat Kurt Hennig in what amounted to a handicap match.
And you know what? I think it's great to see them step out on their own. They were just goons for the powers that be. And now they've become pretty darn good tag team. The truth.
It's exactly what he was doing. Oh! NWO hits the ring. Baseball bats in hand. Oh, down goes Harris.
In the hands of the NWO, and Bret Hart just bent one over the head of either Ron or Don Harris. Good night. Oh.
Now Jeff Jarrett with that bat in hand as they continue the assault. Wait a minute. Kevin Nash has got the spray paint
We
can.
know what this means.
Oh, you're talking about flashback to 1996 when it first became fashionable, so to speak, to spray paint people who were down, but now it's in silver. It's the New World Order again.
This is brutal. There's no call for this at all. The powers that be, the master plan has come to fruition.
I'm having flashbacks to this past Monday when the NWO Elite returned to World Championship Wrestling. And there you see they spray paint both of the Harrises. Wow, what a wild thunder this has been. Ladies and gentlemen, moments ago here on Thunder, we saw Ron and Don Harris, the former Creative Control, win what turned out to be a handicap match against Kurt Hennig. There you see the side slam, and there you see the ensuing 3 count. But then the NWO took over.
I think it says so much, speaks volumes about the mindset of this New World Order. I mean, they know that Goldberg, especially Jarrett, knows that Goldberg is out there ready to attack at any time, probably will in this program, but they still come out and they still do their painting and they still injure the Harris boys right here on WCW Thunder.
Do not smart off at the powers that be. This is the price you pay. Beaten with aluminum bats in the ring by the New World Order.
What a brutal attack it was by Jeff Jarrett, that man, as well as Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, and Bret the Hitman Hart. And now we see Ron and Don Harris being loaded into 2 ambulances being taken out of the building here in Salisbury, Maryland. Obviously a very serious situation after that brutal beating at the hands of the reformed New World Order.
Tell you what, this is only the beginning, guys, of what the New World Order is going to do to wrestlers here in WCW. And I can only wonder, as Chris Benoit looks at this and realizes he's got to go in the ring against Bret the Hitman Hart, he's going to forget about the friendship. You know he was cut right to the quick about what Bret Hart did, but he's got to realize that when he goes in for the world title here tonight on Thunder, he's got to be concerned about what the NWO is going to do.
But the NWO, Tony, can't rest easy. They've got Goldberg lurking in the shadows of the building here on Thunder. At any moment, Goldberg could strike like a snake. He wants to take out their heart and dismantle that group one by one.
And remember, Goldberg vowed to take apart the New World Order tonight here on Thunder. And now what's this? Chris Champagne Canyon is going to join us here at the broadcast position.
Well, at least we get to hear the maestro's melodious tones.
These 2 gorgeous girls come to sit at our broadcast table and you're worried about the maestro?
I think Champagne is sitting with us. I don't think the girls
Renee, Schiavone, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Welcome for what?
For getting you into my movie.
Oh,
thank you.
And you stunk. You guys stunk. The only thing worse than your acting is your announcing here week in and week out.
Wait a minute, that's not what...
Especially you. Bring back Hoovy. Bring back Hoovy.
That's not what the director, Brian Robbins, told us.
Who's Brian Robbins?
Oh, he's the director of the movie.
He was the
remember him?
He was the assistant to Diamond Dallas Page.
Look at my lovely women, huh? You know,
they are lovely.
Tonight, oh, Penza, who needs to hear him? Do we need to hear him?
No, we don't need to hear him. Maestro making his way to the ring with the beautiful Symphony.
She's all right. She's not as good as my girls. Today, you think you have all the scoops, don't you?
Well, every now and then I have a scoop, a little bit of dirt.
Did you know that Symphony grows flowers? She has a beautiful garden.
Really? Didn't know that.
And the Maestro loves when she puts her roses on his piano. I wouldn't mind if she put her roses on my organ. I play a mean organ.
Champagne, let's go back to last Monday on Nitro. We've seen a pattern develop with Evan Courageous. Once again taken in by a female. This time it was Symphony, and the Maestro scored the win.
Once again, Evan Courageous distracted by a pretty face. He's going to hate it out here tonight.
What's this guy's name? Liberace?
Maestro.
Maestro, that's right. I'm sorry. Here comes Zeus Bigelow. Fancies himself a gigolo. Nothing.
Former member of the Triad, along with you and DDT Diamond Dallas Page.
Which I single-handedly took apart. I beat Bam Bam Bigelow 2 Mondays ago. Then I pinned Page 1, 2, 3 very easily. And then I beat them both this past Monday. Colt 45 Canyon. What is that? What is the Champagne Canyon?
We'll get that full. Bam Bam Bigelow and Maestro, needless to say, I don't think Bam Bam is going to be distracted by Symphony or the two lovelies here with Champagne.
No, he doesn't care about girls.
I don't know about that, but he's not going to be distracted.
Beast from the East on the attack here in the early
Did you
going.
just call him
that?
Did you just call him Beast from a Feast?
No.
You are in trouble.
Let me ask this, if I may. Champagne, you got a Halliburton briefcase on the announce position. I anxiously await an explanation. Like the champagne bottle isn't enough that Jay Biggs is holding.
I was going to keep it a secret, but it's a year supply of minoxidil, Rogaine for you and Tanae.
Wow, and it fits in one briefcase.
Well, we had to cut back a little bit.
I guess so.
Ooh, brutal kick.
What's in the briefcase?
You want to know the truth?
Yeah, of course I want to know the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
Oh, brother. Oh, my God. A nice Hollywood reference by Champagne Canyon.
What do you mean?
Oh, you're Mr. Hollywood, all right, sure. Only seen one movie in your life, and it's Ready to Rumble.
Well, Hudson, you're just jealous because you're not in my movie. Coming out in April, Ready to Rumble.
Your movie, and you allowed Tony and I to be in it, of course.
Scott, you were just set in a trailer for 4 or 5 straight days.
There goes Bam Bam.
You know, go check out
the top. Look at Symphony sacrificing her own body.
Big Symphony's a drink of champagne.
Whoa! Whoa! A diving headbutt 3/4 of the way across the ring, and he just hit it.
Off girls.
She didn't sacrifice much.
Hey, Jay Biggs is in the ring with that champagne bottle. Bigelow cut him off.
Wait a minute, Canyon. Champagne's going to the ring, guys.
He reached into that briefcase.
Oh, man! That's payback.
Oh, what is that? That's a belt.
The championship belt that he took out of that Halliburton, and he just clocked Bam Bam Bigelow.
But that's a huge belt.
Yeah, but what championship belt?
I don't know. Look at this Maestro. Hook in the leg. I don't believe it. The Maestro just beat Bam Bam Bigelow.
Unreal. Maestro got the pinfall on Bam Bam Bigelow.
Yeah, after Jay Biggs hit him over the head. Jay Biggs was just nailed with that champagne bottle. Let's send it back to Gene. Take it away, Gene.
Diamond Dallas Page, you very much like the young man I talked to on Monday night on Nitro, have had a banner year. 1999 has been a great one. However, the rumor mill is grinding as we go into a new millennium. There are rumors regarding Buff Bagwell and your wife, Kimberly Page. What are the facts as you know them?
You want the facts? Here's the facts. Fact. Bagwell ain't doing my wife, Kimberly. Back up, monkey. Fact. While I was in L.A., Bagwell was hitting on my wife left and right, and you know all about it. Fact. I wasn't supposed to be in Denver at Monday Nitro. After I'm done with a movie, they don't book me. But I showed up anyway. Fact. When I got into the cafeteria, Bagwell was sitting with my wife. Fact. I handled it wrong. All right? I overreacted. And now they want to make an angle out of this? That works for me. Fact. Until I got a match signed with Bagwell, I ain't wrestling.
Wait a minute, I've got to take exception to that. You are booked tonight to face the wall in this arena.
Fact. My ass, I do.
And now Evan goes goes back in. Now, Evan legally is in this match. And he pulls Mona off. And look at this. 1, 2. Medusa pinned Evan. I love it. So Medusa will go on to Starcade.
It's not Medusa.
Evan! What are you doing? Who are you talking to? Oh, yeah, come on.
That's Medusa, though. Look at this.
Talk about rage and jealousy. You got it all here.
Nice, the Nitro girl who was caught flirting with Evan Courageous, and that started all the problems with Evan and Medusa. Many people on the inside that thought that Medusa never really liked Evan anyway. He's up on top, and a crossbody on Evan Courageous. He wants him to hit her.
Hit her. Oh! Yeah! What is she doing? It's like Joni and Shotzi. Why distract the man when he's got the match firmly in control? But like we said, Evan can't be distracted by a pretty face and other attributes.
Yeah, he was on the wrong end of making history, losing the Cruiserweight title to a female.
You see, that's what happens when you forget about your craft, when you start looking at a pretty skirt, a pretty set of eyes. A beautiful lady will make a man go crazy.
Symphony was in the face of Evan, and Evan, after what happened last night, wants to have nothing to do with a gorgeous woman apparently here.
Well, Evan just pushed her off, and she went down and obviously hurt her knee. That's the opening the Maestro was looking for.
And he drove a knee into Evan Courageous, and then he beats him.
Looks to me like Evan Courageous was taken in by a female once again.
You lost the title, you just lost the match, and you lost all the girls. You're doing okay, right? Hey, hold on, I got something for you. Merry Christmas.
How to pick up, did that say how to pick up chicks?
That's what it said. Here's the guy that's had all the women problems, Evan Courageous. And who are those other two guys?
You know what? I'm sick and tired of being played for a fool by all these women in the back. So I think it's time that Evan Courageous makes a comeback and stands tall. So I want to introduce you people to my boys, Shannon Moore, Shane Helms, and they don't call us the Backstreet Boys. They don't call us NSYNC. They call us the 3 Count. So fellas, let me fair warn you, we're gonna charm the pants off of all your girlfriends, and then we're gonna drop the skanks that they are. Hit the music.
Hit the music?
What the?
Well, I think you're hearing the response from the crowd.
Yeah, get the hook.
You know what? Evan Courageous is right. They don't call him NSYNC. They should call him Lip Sync.
Not even 98 degrees.
I can't get you out of my heart. I knew we were in trouble right from the start. We should have played.
These fans here at ringside are ready to come over this sanctuary. I'll let them. They're looking at me. Hey, it's not my fault, guys. We didn't have anything to do with this.
Will security please open up the guardrail?
When I'm away from you, I know.
It is kind of a catchy song.
What?
Tony.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's call him Top 40 Tony.
Who's that? That's Chavo. What a dropkick.
That's Chavo Jr. for payback for what happened this past Monday on Nitro.
Yeah, it's his own version of the Gold Show.
All 3 members of 3 Count. Now, there you go. What elevation. It just back body drop. Shannon Moore right into Shane Helms and Evan Courageous. 3 Count just went down for the count.
you want?
We need some gas. Why are you staring at me?
Hey, dude, you gonna check my oil or what?
Listen, can you read the sign? It says gas, not oil change. So step out of my way before I step over you. What is your name?
Some people call me Crowbar.
Crowbar. I like that.
This your friend just started.
Well, we mentioned that shocking video from earlier. I think somebody needs to tell David and Daphne that they're not Mickey and Mallory.
Well, we see our ring announcer Dave Penzer in the ring, still suffering the effects from last Monday night in that unprovoked crowbar attack by David Flair. I tell you what, David Flair and Daphne, they may have found a kindred spirit in this crowbar, and then something is going on with Vampiro and the Misfits. We saw them attack David and Daphne at the gas station until Crowbar, of all people, makes the save.
That's an appropriate name, isn't it?
Please.
All right, guys, listen, we have just received some huge news through the headsets here, and we saw Diamond Dallas.
What news?
What do we?
Did you hear anything?
Okay, I received the news, so let me enlighten you guys on this. We saw Diamond Dallas Page walk out on the interview with Mean Gene, right?
He walked right out of the building.
You know he was booked against the wall, right?
He's scheduled to face the wall later tonight, and he said he was not going to wrestle.
All right, here's the big news. The powers that be have replaced Diamond Dallas Page with Kevin Nash.
No way!
Yes, they have.
Kevin Nash, representing the NWO in the spot of Diamond Dallas Page, that tonight against the wall.
Yes, that's right, and that's fatal. Come on, with a praise. How about that?
Unreal. And we've got Bret Hart and Chris Benoit.
Wow. And we got Goldberg still in the building somewhere.
Please.
And now we have six-man, or actually six-person tag team action. Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Eddie Guerrero and Kidman from the Filthy Animals against the Revolution Trio of Perry Saturn, Dean Malenko, and yes, believe it or not, Asia.
I can only imagine what Goldberg's got in store. I mean, buddy, he is playing this one out.
What a group of four tremendous athletes who have turned their back on this great country. Shane Douglas, Dean Malenko, Perry Saturn, and Asia.
Turning their back on the USA to the point of actually forming their own sovereign nation with their own flag.
You know, and you know this, fans know this, and this is a well-worn old cliche, but it's this country, and it's the freedom, as Shane Douglas put the headset on.
Oh, great.
It's this country's freedom that enables the revolution.
Is this
today?
For once they got it right in the front, the headset's on.
Well, there are Americans out there saying,
as I was saying, it's this country's freedom that enables you to come out here and say what you want to say.
Boy, doesn't that say it all?
What it is a franchise's right to come out here, perform in this industry today, and set the standards straight, and to make sure my revolution gets a fair shake out here from you three jabrones.
Jabron, Shane Douglas, it's a free enterprise system. It's a democracy. You should appreciate the fact that you've got so many zeros on the end of your paycheck.
Yeah, I sure as hell do, because I earn it. And these people ought to respect the fact and be thankful that there's a franchise and a revolution here in WCW, because things would be pretty damn boring without it.
Shane Douglas Monday on Nitro. Hacksaw Jim Duggan just could not bring himself to do it. He could not denounce this great country of ours.
Typical American. Says it, he agrees to the stipulations. Says he'll do it if he loses. Never thought he would, but he did when a one-armed franchise pinned him. And then what happens? Just like in typical American fashion, no personal responsibility. He says no to doing it.
But he will. He will most certainly say it, or my name is not franchise Shane Douglas.
Quick cover by Kidman on Perry Saturn and gets a 2 count. Asia in at the last second to break it up.
Hey,
Revolution Trio looks like they're in trouble.
Another lady beater. Make him pay, Saturn. Yeah. Broken neck. Broken neck.
He just T-boned Kidman.
Hey, you may be right about a broken neck.
Look how limp his limbs are. I love it. Another American left helpless.
Oh, that's sick, Shane Douglas.
Disgusting, Shane Douglas. I'll never forget the look on your face, Shane, on Monday when you saw the filthy animals return.
Now, what are you trying to insinuate? That I was somehow worried? That they somehow surprised me? I knew these animals would be back. They're like the damn flu. You can't get rid of them this time of year.
Well, then what was that reaction, that facial reaction about?
Did you see what they were wearing? I mean, they looked like idiots.
Yeah, right. It was a look of shock. We saw it all. You can't deny it.
There's nothing that shocks me about this business. In 19 years after all I've seen, watch this beautiful.
No!
Drop knee leg guillotine. I love it.
Double team tactics by the Revolution, moves that they've made famous, and Kidman is in severe trouble.
Like a well-oiled machine. He's more than in trouble. He's in serious direness of getting crippled out here.
Scoop and a slam. Perry Saturn to the top. Oh, what impact off the top. Drop the elbow. Gets 1, 2, and
hey!
K-Dog flying into making
Come on, Charles Robinson, do your job. Keep those filthy animals on the apron.
Perry Saturn is trying to enter Kidman. This has got to be on the wrestling match. We've seen it. We know what we're seeing. He's trying to take him out.
How did he do it? Desperation move by Kidman. In mid-move, reversing it, driving the face of Perry Saturn to the mat. But look at this. Kidman's headed to the wrong corner.
Come on, Saturn.
I'm surprised.
Hook his leg like the Andersons. Hook his leg.
I'm surprised he's moving at all. There's the tag of Hacksaw.
Shut up, people.
Go get him, Jim. There's a new filthy animal for you, and a big one at that.
You talk about filthy.
Crowd response says it all for Hacksaw Jim Duggan. With the chance of USA ringing out, Duggan sends Saturn into the ropes. Scoop, wind up, planted him with that slam.
3-point stance, stop him. Beautiful.
Dean Malenko hooked him from outside the ring and caught a right-handed.
Don't you do it, Hacksaw.
South of the border.
I got work to
do.
Shane Douglas.
The low blow by Perry.
Jim Duggan, say it. Denounce this country. Say it.
He can't do it.
Say it.
Listen to the crowd. The USA champ.
He still won't do it. Even with a man, he's clutched in the hands of Saturn, he still won't say it.
He's coming after Shane.
And look at Shane Douglas back up. Boy, did he put it in reverse in a hurry.
The man who gave it right back to the Revolution told him straight up, I lied. I'm not going to denounce this country. Wait a minute, Ray Jr.'s in the ring.
But he shouldn't be in there.
No way.
He just had knee surgery. That works for me. Double sunset flip. Gets 1, gets 2, surgery. Yeah. How about that? Filthy animals are back. Well, wait a minute. Perry Saturn, Dean Malenko took the crutches away from Ray Jr. Oh, and they just nailed both Kidman and K-Dog from behind.
But the filthy animals are back and victorious over the Revolution. They don't look too much like victors now, though.
It's the Wall and Kevin Nash next here on Thunder. But as we look to the back, here come the NWO.
Yeah, did you think that Nash would come out here by himself?
Oh, he didn't say that.
That's the NWO guys.
Kevin Nash has backup when he faces the Wall. Closed captioning, where available on Thunder, is sponsored by Jolly Time Popcorn.
Blast of butter microwave popcorn is so rich, so buttery tasting, you gotta get it. Blast of butter from Jolly Time.
On a night when we still have Bret Hart's world title defense against the Canadian crippler Chris Benoit, that familiar music can mean just one thing. The NWO is headed to the ring, and Kevin Nash in a substitute role for Diamond Dallas Page, who left the building. DDP claiming that he will not wrestle again until he faces Buff Bagwell. The powers that be have set out Kevin Nash to meet the wall, and look, Nash has backup in the form of Scott Hall.
Yeah, but have you seen Goldberg? We've looked around, we looked in the portals here, up near the stand. We've looked everywhere. You never know what's going to happen. The specter of Goldberg, who says he's going to take them out one by one. Not you're next or who's next, but who's left. But they still walk in as cocky, as confident, as brazen as ever, guys, even though Goldberg is here somewhere.
Kevin Nash and Scott Hall, the World Tag Team Champions. This is a single competition with Big Sexy and the Wall. Hang on a second.
And Scott Hall with that baseball bat in hand, wearing the WCW World Tag Team Championship belt. One half of the tag team champs with Kevin Nash, and Scott Hall has joined us now at the broadcast position.
What's up, fellas? I just came out to watch my boy take care of business. Well, he's got a tall order, Scott Hall.
Oh, I get it. Tall order. You're pretty good, man.
Thanks a lot, but still, the Wall is no pushover. He's no cruiserweight. He's no
Let
free
me get
rookie.
this right. His mom named him the Wall.
Well, I'm sure she didn't, but you go at it.
Let's go back to this past Monday's Nitro when we saw Berlin interfere in a matchup with the Wall and Sid Vicious. What did Berlin get for his trouble? The power bomb from Big Sid Vicious.
That'll kill your buzz every time.
And then we saw that mutual respect between Big Sid and the Wall.
Yeah, you can throw all that respect out the window, watch Big Sexy take care of the Wall. The respect on that Wall.
How many men in this sport does the Wall look up to?
Kev and Joe.
Joe Mama. Almost about 5'6", actually.
I want to say this, Scott Hall. What you guys did this past Monday on WCW Monday Nitro, nobody saw coming. It was one of the biggest swerves ever in this business.
Thanks, Tony. That was the whole idea.
Well, I second the motion on that, and especially with the association of Bret Hart joining Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, and Jeff Jarrett. We saw that bond form in recent weeks, but we never saw the Hitman joining the NWO.
Well, we all worked at another place far, far away before, and we all kind of buddied up then, if you know what I mean. You don't forget the guys who helped you, the guys who did you.
And I think Goldberg's not going to forget about getting screwed over either.
So this group has been a backstage clique all along, Scott Hall.
Oh, you ask a lot of questions. Don't worry about it. Come on, Kev.
Kevin Nash on the receiving end of this offensive assault from the Wall. Follows up that series of boots by just throttling Nash in the corner.
Come on, Kev.
I think you got to realize the Wall, being from Germany, probably has no idea about the NWO, or maybe cares even less about the NWO.
Well, he'll find out then.
With that,
we know what they're capable of with those baseball bats.
Yes, we do.
And 4-on-1 attacks.
Yeah, just ask the Harris boys. We saw that earlier tonight when Ron and were sent from this arena here in Salisbury, Maryland, in a pair of ambulances.
How come it took 2 ambulances?
There was 2 of them.
Oh, okay. Don't get mad. I just asked. Take him's head off, Kev.
Duck the clothesline. How about that clothesline from the Wall? That's a beautiful counter. Brings
Oh,
up the
man.
rope.
Come on, Kev. Come on.
Extension of the leg. Put down, Kevin. Where's he?
Oh, buddy. Kevin Nash's head.
He's got that baseball bat.
Is anyone surprised?
No.
This is the NWO.
The baseball bat again to the back of the Wall.
But you know, this is not just the NWO. This is the NWO with the backing of powers that be.
Did you see Scott Hall?
Well, that's got to make him stronger than ever. And here comes Jeff Jarrett, Bret the Hitman Hart, I hate to say it, the world's heavyweight champion, and they've got baseball bats.
How many ambulances are there in Salisbury, Maryland? We may need another one.
And cans of spray paint as well.
I'm going to say this again, guys. Just like what happened with the Harris twins, they come out here wielding these silver bats. They come out here realizing that Goldberg's on the hunt, and they don't care, seemingly. They're going to do what the NWO does best. And that's gang up on people.
Do we have to see this? A 4-on-1.
Bret Hart using the baseball bat off the middle ropes, and now Jeff Jarrett spray painting Those very familiar three letters. Yes, the NWO is back, and yes, the NWO strikes again.
At least he spelled it right.
There's Next Bret Hart. Up, Bret Hart, Chris Benoit for the title.
Promotional consideration paid.
We're back on Thunder, and the EMTs, the paramedics, attempting to put the wall in the ambulance, but he's not going anywhere. He's refusing. He's getting off the gurney.
There's a guy the NWO's attacked, and a guy just not staying down at all.
He's tearing apart backstage. Oh, the NWO making friends seriously in WCW.
That attack by the New World Order lit a fire under the wall.
I'm gonna go get this kid cut off, man. Get out there, I'm shot. Do you know what it is? Hurry up! Hurry up! Come on. Tell me what. Where's that coach playing cards somewhere? Have you seen Coach? Is he in his room? Hey, tell those two girls to get the car ready. Kev's almost ready. Coach, you want to earn your money for once? Come on. Figured out who's running the show around here yet? Get this tape off me now. Come on, you goof. Let's go.
I go Central Park and fall when you call your dress. Oh, what a mess. Hey, what's up, Scotty? Hey, Scott, do me a favor, man. There's a conditioner out there in that wooden deal. You can get that for me. Be out of here in a minute. How the broads look? My face looks pretty hot, don't they? Let's push up tonight. Keep the redhead. I'll take you for one. You got that for you?
There you see Scott Hall laid out in the trainer's room, and the same can be said for Kevin Nash in the shower.
And who's the man?
Goldberg is the man, and he's just outsmarted two members of the New World Order.
Exactly. Goldberg, we talked about him coming out here. He never walked out when they were out in full force in the ring on four. He waited till they divided, and he conquered. The man is thinking, and the man is on the offensive.
We want to remind you about WCW Magazine. It's at newsstands everywhere, and it's on sale now. Don't miss this issue with a story on the Canadian Crippler, the silent assassin. Yes, he's silent but violent. It's Chris Benoit, and he's on his way to the ring to challenge for the World's Heavyweight title, and Goldberg has done it. The mental torture of the NWO.
Hello, count them down. Two down, two to go. Goldberg told us that he would start with the outsiders, then it would come back around to Jeff Jarrett, and it would end with Bret the Hitman Hart, the man that swerved him, the man that swerved his way to the ring right now to face off with the man that, by his own admission, Mike, Tony loved him like a brother, the Canadian Crippler, Chris Benoit.
Goldberg made the vow earlier tonight, promising to take out members of the NWO. Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, just found out what the man can do in a one-on-one situation. I don't think that anyone one-on-one can compete with Goldberg, but you know about the NWO and their strength in numbers.
Well, you know, that's the whole crux of the matter here. If you listen to what the powers that be have said and maybe read between the lines, I guess they feel the same way. And that's why the NWO came back to power, because they knew that they could never one-on-one take Goldberg down. So what do? They gang up, they group up, and now, as we said, as you said, Scott, he not only just picked off any member of the NWO, he methodically laid his plan down to have an open shot to get to this man, the world champion, Bret Hart.
And you know, we've seen Bret the Hitman Hart and Chris Benoit in action before, but I don't think ever under circumstances like this, where it's just so personal. And look at Benoit shoving aside the referee and continuing to put the punch to the world champ.
We won't be making any comments about mutual respect in this one. It doesn't. Oh, hang on a minute. Right by the broadcast position.
Oh, man! What a knife edge chop from Benoit! Just locked the Hitman, sent him back to the safety rail. continuing to put the boots into the midsection. And now Bret Hart fights back.
They're coming.
Look out, Scott.
Big bail on you right here, Mike. Good.
I would dare say that the match in memory of Owen Hart and the title match in Mayhem didn't start off the same way as this thing started off.
I don't think we could be any further than either of those two matchups involving these two men.
Hey, how about this? Bret Hart's been preparing for this matchup. It definitely has been focusing for the last half hour at least. Does he know that Scott Hall and Kevin Nash have been wiped out by Goldberg? Is he counting on that backup?
That's a great point. I don't know if he knows. If he watched the monitor, maybe he did. But odds are he was standing in the back there at the go position, ready to walk out and not even knowing what's going on. And the fact that they're not out here with them says a lot, because they came out here together 2 other times. So maybe he realizes something's up, but maybe he doesn't. He said, "What's the matter?"
Well, the people here in the building, they know what happened. The fans watching Thunder, they know. I don't think Bret Hart knows. His backup has been wiped out by the man.
Hart follows up that knee drop to the neck of Benoit, brings him back to the middle of the ring, and just dropped him on his head with the double arm DDT. Gets 2. Benoit got the shoulder up at 2.
Let's not forget, within the week, guys, has gone through. Not 1, but 2 ladder matches. You see the cut on his nose that he got on Sunday. So for Chris Benoit to come in for the world title that he deserved when he won the 3-way dance after Mayhem, obviously he got the shot. He wants to take it. I don't think he expected the thing to come this quickly. And it's a tribute to his athleticism that he can compete after 2 brutal ladder matches, one of which we all agree one of the finest matches we've ever seen at Starrcade.
Oh, look at this! Bret Hart just putting his teeth to Benoit in the corner.
Yeah, and where's he putting the teeth? Right across the bridge of the nose that was opened up on Sunday night.
Boy, you're not kidding. This has been brutal. Knife edge. Oh, that second knife edge chop just leveled the world's champ. The Hitman went down. Of course, there's no way that Benoit would walk away from a shot at the world's heavyweight title despite those brutal physical matchups earlier. Off the elbow, gets 2, and kick out by Hart.
And what's happened here now, he has opened up that injury. He has reopened that cut on the nose of Chris Benoit. Be interesting to see, one, if that really slows Benoit down at all.
Remember, Chris Benoit won the 3-way dance to determine who would be the #1 contender after Starrcade. Thus the shot here on Thunder. He went through Sting, he went through Jeff Jarrett.
The world's heavyweight champion, Bret Hart, with the title at stake. Chris Benoit in the role of the challenger, and again, Bret Hart doing things that we never thought we would see from the Hitman in a match against someone that he told us for so long that he had so much respect for.
The training in the dungeon in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Forget it. Throw it out the window. This is 2 men who now hate each other. And Chris Benoit has been betrayed by his mentor, a man he looked up to. Bret Hart has stabbed Benoit right in the back with a knife labeled NWO.
Well, you know, Bret Hart said that the whole plan started right after Mayhem, actually right before Mayhem, in the tournament to crown a new champion. I would venture to say that maybe it even started before that. It was such a well-thought-out, elaborate plan. You may not like it, but you got to say it was, that it had to take a lot of thought.
Reversal by the challenger. Hart goes chest first into the top turnbuckle. Benoit now sends Hart to the ropes. Nice reversal. Attempted a side Russian leg sweep. Reversed into the corner crossface.
He's got his good set.
Look at him yank back on the neck of Bret Hart.
He's gonna win this thing, guys.
Oh, no. Jeff Jarrett.
No! He just cost Benoit the World Heavyweight Championship.
With a silver guitar emblematic of the NWO.
Scott, you're right. I think Benoit would have won this thing.
Hart could not get the ropes. Benoit was primed and ready for a reign as world champion, but the NWO strikes again.
Spray paint can again. The N in place. NWO being sprayed on the back of the Canadian crippler. Here comes Goldberg.
Hands off NWO. Wow! Oh, did he spear Jarrett?
Down goes Jarrett after the spear. Look at Goldberg rifle those right hands to the head.
Yeah,
in the night. Look at Bret Hart escape.
Goldberg's plan came to fruition. The outsider's down. Jeff Jarrett down. And now it's Goldberg and Bret Hart. And Hart is on his bicycle.
And do you blame him at all?
No way.
Goldberg in pursuit. Headed through the back. Into the parking garage. That's Bret Hart, we understand, that just took off in that car. There's a white limo. That's the powers that be limo.
He said a white limo. That's the PTB.
Oh, Bret Hart escaped tonight. But what about Monday on Nitro? What about Monday? Can Goldberg get his hands on Bret Hart Monday? He's dismantling that limo. The powers that be. Oh, man.
Jeez. The powers that be. They've got to be shaking in their boots in there.
Yeah, if I'm Bret Hart, if I'm the NWO, I'm going to have second thoughts.
Smashing in the windshield. It's Bret Hart. I'm worried about Monday when we're in Houston, Texas for Nitro. If Goldberg gets his hands on the Hitman.
What's up, Maxsquad? I know that we have been telling you to join the Discord for quite a long time now. And I also know that there has been some issues with trying to understand how it goes. Sometimes the links work, sometimes the links don't work. And then what do I do once I get there? A lot of people get intimidated once they get there. I know I did. I was intimidated for a while. And then when I got it figured out, I realized it's not all that hard. It just looks intimidating. But it's just like any other social media platform that you might be using. I'm gonna take you through it right now, and hopefully that'll make it a lot easier. So let's get into it.
Alright, so here we are at Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT, and we will go down here into, let's say, MAXOUT episode 23. We'll mute that so we're not having any interferences. We go down in here and we see the Discord link right here, right there at the top, just right underneath your official MAXOUT gear. So we go to click that and we get this invalid invite, maybe expired. So let's see what happens if we do that. Alright, it went anyways. So we are in here in the Discord, and this little guy right here, this is where you're gonna come when you first get the invitation. You're gonna come right into here, and it's just gonna tell you what our rules are, any updates on any rules, and it's basically just a family friendly. This is most likely where you're gonna end up, into the Maxsquad main hall. This is gonna make it a little bit easier. Close these up, and now it makes it a little bit less intimidating. Now, these are just rooms. They're different sections for different conversations. Just imagine this is like one house, and these are the different rooms in that house. And then we go down here to the den, so we're in the living room, and we got a bunch of different options of what we can talk about. We could talk about gaming, go into the gaming one, we get free games coming in here every now and again. We could talk about artwork, and you could submit some different kinds of artwork. We could go down here, dad jokes. Alright, you look at these. If you're confused, if it's too much stuff, just go over to these little arrows here. Will open and close for you so you don't have such a mess going on if you like it a little bit more tidy. These little bubbles right here for chat, those are little forums. Oh, age restricted channel. So that means we're not allowed to go in there until we verify our age. These hashtags, those mean that they are text only. So we're gonna come in here and you'll be able to see that it's just text. And go to a different place such as movie theater, you'll see that this has little speakers on it. And the speakers mean that they're voice channels. So we can talk, we can play games together, we can watch movies together, we can do all kinds of stuff. That should give you a basic idea of how to get around. So, if you're looking to get into one of the weekly programs up here, you can go up to the top and you can look at the events where I just clicked. It's right at the top of the page. We'll show you again. The events right at the top of the page right up here. Click that and we go in here. We can see all the different programming that we have and what days that they're on, and even the dates and all this. If you ever want to come in here for the watch parties, you could do that. And if you want to come down and talk about any of the other stuff that's in here, you can come in here and do that. So just for a recap, we'll go back here and we'll go into the Discord link. We'll click that Discord link and it says that the invite is invalid, but we'll continue to Discord. So we do that and it puts us right up here in this little friends area. And the next thing that we're looking for is this. This should be right off to the side. So we click on that and that brings us into the cores of decorum. So this is the rules section. And basically you got to say that you agree to it. And once you say you agree to it, then you can go down and you can hang out in the different places, in the different spots, and make different posts, do all kinds of stuff. And last but not least, we have an actual Learn Discord room. Check this out. Oh yeah. And it's got chock full of tutorials, and the one that you're listening to is about to be right up under here. So you can always come in here and you can do that, and you can follow through on these various tutorials. They're very good, which is why we put them in there. And they should be very helpful to you as well.
Well, everybody, that was it. I hope this makes it a little bit more clear for you guys. And those of you who are already in the Discord and are still trying to find your way around, hopefully this has been a little bit more instructional for you so that it's a little bit easier to navigate. So I expect to see all you guys clicking that button, getting into that link, and coming on over to Discord. But until then, hope this has been informational and beneficial to you. I'll see you later. Have a great day. Have a great weekend.